Warm greetings from the High 10. It's Everyday Shenanigans, and thanks for joining me this evening. This is a two-part live. The first commentary will be by Inside Edition and News Nation. A Georgia mother left her 14-year-old to babysit the younger siblings, and 2 weeks later, law officials came to arrest the said mother. I posed a question to the chat and to the general public. Was it right for this mother to be arrested for leaving her eldest child in charge of the younger children? And naturally, you have to ask the obvious questions pertaining to this scenario. Many people have been babysat by younger children over the years, throughout history. Children have been watched by their other siblings, perhaps even the same age, near the same age. And I will pose that question to the chat. Was it right for her to be arrested? The second live is pertaining to Candus. Bly. Where was the trust for your children, since you have decided to be more concerned about who was seeing Facebook posts of you begging for money? Where was the same trust and loyalty for your said children? Thank you for joining me. This is Everyday Shenanigans. If you'd like to donate to the channel and the dream of this network, $McAngie129 Cash App. All super chats are welcome during the live. Thank you for joining me. I'm going to go ahead and get started. Thank you so very much.
Time for letting her 14-year-old daughter babysit her kid brother. The boy's daycare was closed because of the COVID shutdown, and Melissa Henderson says she had to get to work.
There were no options, literally. So I asked my almost 18-year-old to watch over her younger siblings while I went back to work.
While her daughter Lindley was focused on her schoolwork, 4-year-old Thaddeus wandered out of the house to play. A neighbor saw the child and called 911. Melissa says her son was outside for only about 15 minutes. The police came to her home 2 weeks later, handcuffed her, and charged her with criminal reckless conduct.
It was the most embarrassing and just humiliating day, honestly, of my life.
If convicted, the Georgia mom could be jailed for 1 year and fined $1,000. Her attorney, David DeLucas.
The older siblings should be able to take care of younger siblings, and there's no reason not to.
Inside Edition is the source. Thank you so much for joining me. That is source number one pertaining to this subject matter. Hold on 1 second while I get the next one up. Thank you all for joining me. Taking some notes. Thank you all so much. A lot of questions pertaining to this subject matter. I'm sure there are a lot of people who will have commentary pertaining to this touchy subject. Thank you all so much for joining me. 40 in the room. Amen. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so. Hello, honey. Bear with me. Just trying to get all this down. All right. The next commentary is News Nation Now. They have commentary pertaining to this subject matter. In the queue, if you need verification, this was uploaded 46 minutes ago. A single mom faces prison time for letting teen daughter babysit, the Don Lund report. Thank you for joining me. Hello, everybody in the chat. Thank you so much, honey.
Broadcast podcast, we begin with something every parent has had to deal with at some point. A child care crisis comes up, so who do you get to watch the kids? One mom's decision seems like a sound one on the surface, but it could actually land her in jail, and that is the pulse of America. Melissa Henderson is a single mother of 5. She lives in Blairsville, Georgia. Back in May of 2020, COVID shut down her daycare center. She had to go to work, so she left her 4 younger children in the care of her 14-year-old daughter, Lindley. What happened next got her charged with criminal reckless conduct. Lindley was online in virtual school, and her 4-year-old brother, Thaddeus, slipped away and went to a friend's house down the street. 10 or 15 minutes later, Lindley noticed her brother was missing and tracked him down at the neighbor's. Crisis averted, right? A good outcome. Not so fast. The friend's mom called police. Henderson was taken into custody, and the legal battle has been going on now for nearly 2 years. The maximum penalty is a year in prison and a $1,000 fine, but if Henderson goes to jail, where would the kids go then? We should point out the Georgia Public Health website says this under child supervision guidelines, quote, children 13 years and older may be left alone and may perform the role of babysitter as authorized by the parent for up to 12 hours. Lindley, as we said, was 14 that day. Joining us now, the mother's attorney, David DeLugas. David, it's great to have you. Help me understand this. She left her kids with a capable 14-year-old. What are we missing here?
You're not missing anything. What you're missing is that those people who have authority, in this case the deputy sheriff of that county, decided that it was reckless conduct. There's more difficulty with that than meets the eye, because in 1997 the Georgia Supreme Court said that this statute is unconstitutional because it is vague. It doesn't tell parents you can't do this. And more importantly, and to your point, sheriffs and other law enforcement have too much discretion to decide what's reckless and what's not. So it was declared unconstitutional some 20 years earlier.
Right. I'm wondering if this is a crime, David. I think a lot of us would have done time on this, but 2 years later, how has this not been resolved?
Well, it took a year for the district attorney's office to decide to prosecute it, and they decided that in April of 2021. I immediately filed a motion to quash, a fancy legal way of saying, let's kick it out, Judge. And we had a hearing on July 1. The judge wanted us to submit written briefs thereafter. We did that, and it's still pending. So it's hanging over this family, and it wears on the mom, and even more so, I think, Lindley, because she knows she's responsible for what happened, although, again, nothing should have happened to her mom.
So what did she do wrong, David? I mean, this is what I'm struggling with here. As we said on the way in here in Georgia, 13 and older may be left alone. What did she do wrong?
I cited that to the judge. In fact, before she was arrested, I sent by email a PDF of that Georgia Supreme Court opinion to the sheriff, to the district attorney's office, and to the magistrate court judge, and said, hey, hold on, take a breath. They didn't bother. They arrested her anyway. So the answer is the mother did nothing wrong. And in fact, the distinguishing point here is that the mother made a reasonable decision to leave her children in the care of the 14-year-old daughter. People do it every day, and it's fine. If while you're in the care of a child, you do something criminally negligent and the child is hurt, you might have some culpability, some criminal responsibility. But again, the decision she made was leave, 14-year-old in charge, my children should be fine, it happens. She did nothing wrong.
I noticed in your motion, David, that you filed recently that you did bring up what happened with the neighbor. And that's something that caught my eye with this story as well. Now, normally, I think if a neighbor sees the neighbor kid, they'd call mom and say, hey, what's up? Do you need help?
Sorry about that.
But she called police. Not to judge the neighbor, but back in our day, this would have been handled much differently, and it would have been over in 5 or 10 minutes, right?
Well, first of all, you're apparently accusing me of being old. So back in the day, right. Yes, all parents, in fact, today, parents should be doing this. The way I view it and frame it is this. We can never get rid of neighbors and strangers and people who feel as though they're obligated to call the police. And Granted, she called the non-emergency number, but she called the police. Here's the problem. Police shouldn't respond to everybody just because they call. People call in because their pizza wasn't delivered on time, and we should respond to somebody calling in about a child instead of sending police to arrest. Say, well, is the child well? Is the child hurt? Do we need to send the EMT? If no, go through a protocol, a triage as I call it, and determine, is there a reason for us to send our finite government resources out to this house?
How do you think this is resolved in the end, David?
Well, I still remain optimistic that the trial judge is going to grant the motion and that will end this case. And if not, then I am going to appeal his decision not to grant it to the Georgia Supreme Court and let them wrestle with what's the difference in the facts here versus the facts in the 1997 case. And I might point out, in 1997, the mother was charged with the exact same crime, same statute. In that case, her 11-year-old cared for a 5-year-old, and for reasons that are not known, the 5-year-old was killed. Killed. So even then, the Supreme Court of Georgia said, tragic though it may be, it's still not a crime for a mom to entrust a teenager with their care of a younger child. So the statute was declared unconstitutional, and the charges were removed from that mom back in '97. So that's what makes this thing so puzzling now.
We'll see where it goes. We should point out, too, that we asked Melissa to join us, but she was at work. But I do understand she'll be on Ashley Banfield's program tonight, and we do appreciate your time tonight. David DeLucas, the attorney for Melissa, thanks again. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, that's News Nation Now. Great commentary by this network. Please tune into their content. And yes, Miss Ashley Banfield, I watch her often. I'm very grateful for this news outlets to get the said update to breaking news. Feel free to join the panel, new subscribers, visitors. This is a very touchy subject, so I will try to tread light in my commentary. Whatever I say in this live is my opinion. Let's start with the obvious. A 14-year-old was left home to watch the children. I have many questions. I will give you the flip side of both. Why it's a good idea, why it is not a good idea. You're entitled to your opinion. Thank you for joining me. This is Everyday Shenanigans. Why did the neighbor call? They said it was a she. Ma'am, do you have a problem with this lady? Because what I find interesting is that you did not go knock on the door. They didn't mention that you banged on the door or that you tried to reach someone at the house, no answer. So then you called the police. So I'm going to ask you directly from the Queen. Ma'am, did you call, bang on a door to get someone to come out to retrieve the child? Did you retrieve the child? Did you hold the child until the police came or what? But then we find out she didn't get arrested for 2 weeks. So how did the child get back in the house? Stay woke, everybody. See, all that's left out of Inside Edition and News Nation Now. So you know the Queen's going to go under the cupboards and under the rugs. Because that's what I do best. Because you're left wondering, how did the child make it back into the house? Neighbor, did you take the child into your house? What time of day was it when you saw the child? Did you know it was that neighbor's child? Well, you had to know because you called the police. The police showed up 2 weeks later. So once again, how did the child get into the house? What time of day was it? Did you bang on the door, bang on the windows? Did you keep the child until someone came to Calvary? This is a very odd story indeed. Why did the police wait 2 weeks to bring forth an arrest warrant for this mother? Why? They said something about the laws changing recently pertaining to being unlawful to arrest said parents and guardians for children being watched by other children. So why did this police department, sheriff's department, and district attorney go head to head and decide to bring forth charges against this mother? Has this mother had problems before with law enforcement and the neighbors? Is this a neighbor problem? Is this a personal problem? Stay woke. Are we seeing things that we don't like over there with the blonde-haired lady? Where is the father of the children? Stay woke. 4 kids, no daddy, baby daddy. Is there a boyfriend coming and going? I'm going to ask all the questions that people are going to ask. Is there company traffic coming in and out? How long are the children being left alone? Are they left alone often? Are they wandering around the property unattended, out into the neighbor's yard, meddling in things, fussing and fighting with other children? See, this is why I asked this. It's because this could possibly be personal. Who's to say? I don't know. I don't have all the information. I'm just dibble-dabbling at the moment. Something is not right. What is age appropriate in the United States to leave a child unattended with another child? Over the years, many of us have babysat for other people, and we were underage. I do remember babysitting at the age of 13, 8, 7. I grew up in Chicago, and I did babysit my brothers and sisters while my mother ran around, stepped out for the evening, whatsoever. And people still do it today, obviously, for various reasons. Once again, what is the age that a child should be watching another child? How long has this been going on? As I said, where is the father, baby father? Is she married, separated? You're talking about a single female with 4 children. One kept the children at 14. She trusted that child to keep the children because that child had virtual learning from home. So she was not attending school. So now we have to ask ourselves, how long has this been going on? COVID came about in 2020, March, when things shut down here in America. Schools were shut down, businesses. Then reopened months later. So how long has this child been out of school? Does she like keeping her brothers and sisters? So you have to ask those questions as well. Because you have to remember one thing. If she's keeping her brothers and sisters during the day, if indeed it's during the day, it doesn't really matter the day, time of day. Does she like doing this? Because that means she doesn't have a personal life herself, especially if it's after school hours and she wants to attend games, events, children functions, go to the library, the mall, bowling, skating, the things the children indulge in. If the mother's working second shift, then this 14-year-old doesn't have a life herself. See, you have to weigh all the options when you're discussing these said matters. What now? What will the state decide? The woman has an attorney. How does she afford the attorney? What type of work does the mother do? I found that interesting because you're talking about finances. Naturally, can't keep them in some type of daycare center. So the children obviously aren't going to school. You didn't hire an adult to keep the children. That would cost. Nobody wants to sit at home all day with somebody else's children for free. So you hired an attorney. Naturally, I'm assuming he's hired unless he's a public defender. Is he a public defender? I don't know. Just curious. Because now I'm wondering if he's hired. A hired attorney costs. As this commentator said, if the mother is arrested, found guilty, who will then raise her children? Because in this commentary, Inside Edition and News Nation Now, you did not hear of a father figure or a mother, a grandmother, an uncle, an aunt. I found that strange. So what are we saying? The mother lives in a town, city where she has no family, no friends. Well, where are her family and friends? 4 children, you don't have a mother, father, auntie, sister. Stay woke. Where's the baby daddy? Once again. Did you ever speak to the neighbor who called on you, ma'am? Because I'm wondering if this is something personal. Because all that was left out. Why did this lady call? And as I said in the beginning of this commentary, did the neighbor make an attempt to take the child over to the house, knock on the door, ring the doorbell, bang on the windows? Did she do all those things and nobody came to the door or window? Excuse me. All that's left out. But I want to know, did this woman confront the neighbor and ask her, excuse me, why did you call the police on me? I'm a single mother trying to raise my children. It's my right to leave my 14-year-old with my baby children. Why did you call? I have to take care of these kids. Did it occur to you that if I go to jail, my children will possibly go into the state's care? That's another thing. Now we're going into a whole different realm of the ball game. The state being involved. If this woman goes to jail for a year, fined $1,000. What will happen to her children? I wonder, did she confront this lady? Because I would have been curious to know. If she did, I'd have knocked on her door. Let me holler at you, honey. I definitely would have talked to her. But we know she likes to dial 911, so that'd been a tricky situation as well. Are we dealing with a happy 911 caller, the type that likes to call 911 for anything? A nosy Parker? What are we dealing with? As I said, is this personal? Stay woke. Worst case scenario. What if the house had burned down? Children were in there cooking, meddling with fixtures, light fixtures, electronics. Something fell over. A TV fell on top of one of the children. Chest of drawers fell over. That does happen with children. People put TVs on top of dressers. They topple over. The child's messing with the TV, the remote. Somebody falls, hurt themselves. Somebody runs out in front of the street chasing a ball, bicycle. Stay woke. You see, you're entitled to do what you want because you're grown. So you say, so you think, but it doesn't work out like that in the end, because anything can happen when children are unsupervised. And some will say the children aren't appropriate babysitters for other children. You're entitled to your opinion. But you have to also flip the coin and think of the alternate side of the story, which would be if something had happened to the children. What if somebody had to open the door to a suspect, perpetrator, pedophile, sadist? Then what? Stay woke. Somebody has been watching the house, broke in, assaulted the children, killed the children, robbed the house, robbed the children, kidnapped the children. You got to stay woke. See, it's more to it than just, I trust my 14-year-old to keep my child. You also have to think of the worst case scenarios. Hit the link if you want to give your opinion pertaining to this subject matter. I'm still in my commentary. Thank you for joining me. This is a 2-part live. If the oldest was attending school, who would she have to keep her kids then? Okay. If the oldest had to go to school, regular school, there was no virtual learning, and the younger children had virtual learning only, then what? Who would keep the children then? Would you then make your 14-year-old stay home, ma'am? Because the younger children were staying at home? Stay woke. And like I said, this is a very tricky situation. Because the mother has a lawyer. I do not know if he's a public defender or a hired attorney. If indeed he's hired, I'm questioning what does the mother do for a living, because now that's extra expenses coming out of her home to now pay for an attorney, if indeed she does have a hired attorney. And where are her family, her friends, her relatives? Is this a new job, new town? The area looks very nice. Nice, clean, residential street. Nice looking homes. Didn't look like an urban area. So I'm questioning all these things because these are the things you would ask. I'm not rushing to judgment pertaining to this mother, but I'm weighing both sides of the coin pertaining to this situation. You all are going to have to block the spammers. Thank you. She needs confronting. The neighbor, I say so. Now, how awkward is that now after the fact? This has been going on for 2 years, they say. Is there bad blood now between this lady and the neighbor? Have they exchanged words? unpleasantries? Has there been issues in the neighborhood with these said two people and other neighbors? Has this woman also had problems with other neighbors? Other problems with other neighbors' children? So you have to ask all those things. Because as the lawyer said, what made her call the police? Why you just up and call for that? Because what you have to ask yourself is obvious. When you call the police, where was the child at? See, those are all the things you ask. How long was the child outside? Did you know whose child it was? Did you go retrieve the child? Did you go take the child to the front door and knock on the door? Where was the child? And where were you? Because something doesn't add up. How did the child get back into the house? Hit the link if you want to give your opinion. I'd like to hear somebody's opinion pertaining to this subject matter. Well, I'm not judging anybody about how many kids they have. I don't know the woman's situation. I don't know anything about this lady. I don't know anything about her. So I cannot say. 114 in the room. Thank you for joining me. It's a very odd situation because something's off, I think, with this. Could be, could be not. That's the thing about a news clipping. They don't give you everything in a 2-minute clip. And this was an 8-minute clip, 7-minute clip with News Nation now. But I'm trying to figure out what's the issue between the mother and the neighbor, because they never said how the child got back in the house. So I'm wondering if someone was banging on the doorbell. The oldest child was busy on the phone, talking to somebody on the phone, doing what young children do, didn't answer the door. Because you see, they said the mother didn't get arrested for 2 weeks. So we have to ask that too. Why did it take 2 weeks to arrest her? What was it in this case for the sheriff to say, I'm going to arrest this woman for neglect, child endangerment, whatever the charge is? So you have to ask all those questions. Why did the sheriff wait 2 weeks to arrest this woman? Because something's off with the story. How did the child get back in? Was the 14-year-old busy doing something in the house she didn't have no business doing? Did the person knock on the door to take the child back in? Where was the child while you're out here calling 911? How long was the child outside? And I'm going to keep asking, how did the child get back inside of the house? Did the oldest come out and finally see the child? How long was this scenario going on? And why did it take the sheriff's office 2 weeks before rendering an arrest for this mother? And why is this now going on 2 years, wrangling with the courts and the laws and the Georgia state laws? Let's get it together, Georgia. Make up your mind. You're going to either make it a law that there is no age for a child to babysit another child, or you're going to stipulate an age. Well, TC, hit the link, because nobody's hitting the link, and I need to hear whatever else you have. I didn't Google anything else pertaining to her. Very peculiar story. So if the child was playing with another child, then why would she call the police? That don't make any sense. You don't know who's at the house unless she knows the lady and she noticed her car was gone. See, that's why I say this is possibly personal. You feel some type of way. You know the woman's car. You know of the woman or you know her. You knew that she left the house. You saw that she left the house. You know her car. You saw the child come out, walking along. I don't even know how old the child was. You felt some type of way because there's something off. The neighbor could ask what's going on because I found this kid locked outside. So the Aggie, who she asked? The police? Or did the oldest come to the door? Let the child back in. See, we don't know anything. Hit the link if you want to give your opinion. Okay, honey. So that means I'll have to Google something else. Hold on. See what's going on. What else comes up pertaining to this storyline? It's a very interesting story. All right. Hello.
Hey, how you doing this evening?
I'm good, baby. How are you?
I'm all right. I have read an article saying that the child has went outside to play with a neighbor's kid, and it's the same neighbor that called the police.
Wait a minute. I don't
And
understand.
it's
Slow down. Who was the child playing with?
the neighbor's kid.
What neighbor? Another neighbor?
The neighbor that called on the mother.
Okay, so that makes no sense.
It says, let's see.
So they were playing outside or inside?
They were playing outside.
Okay,
The 4-year-old went outside to play with the neighbor's kid.
Okay, so her child was 4, the lady who's been arrested. That what
Yes,
you're saying?
the 4-year-old. So the 4-year-old went outside to play with the neighbor's child.
Okay. Okay, so who
That's
was
what
out
it
there
says.
with the lady? So the neighbor who was doing all the police calling, where was she at? When her children was outside playing? Yeah.
It doesn't say. In the newspaper article, it says, in the words of the mother that got arrested, said, my 4-year-old son saw his friend next door playing and went outside to play with him. And as soon as his mom saw him, she brought him into her house and called the police instead of calling me or sending him home.
Okay. Okay, so the little 4-year-old walked out
And it says-
unattended to play with a child that was already outside. That what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, because there's several articles in the queue that I found.
And then it says a Union County Sheriff Office report says Henderson's 14-year-old daughter noticed her 4-year-old brother was missing and found him at the neighbor's house within 10 to 15 minutes.
What about 15 minutes? Yeah, I see that right here. Lindley noticed he was missing and found him at his friend's house down the street within 10 to 15 minutes. However, the friend's mom called the police in the meantime. About 2 weeks later, Henderson was arrested in front of her children. She faces maximum 1,000, blah, blah, blah. Not much is known about Henderson except that she's a single mother of five children and is working. Okay, let's see what else we can find. The officer wrote in his report that anything could have happened to Thaddeus after he wandered off, including being kidnapped, run over, bitten by a venomous snake, blah, blah, blah. Henderson was handcuffed and arrested and subsequently taken to Union County Jail, where she recalled curling up in a ball in the corner, just wanted to hide. Her ex-husband eventually bailed her out. Here we go. So see, those are things you got to think about. When they came to arrest her, who took care of the children? Because, you know, it's not like they give you notice. Hey, I'm coming to arrest you.
Oh.
Hey, lady, get a babysitter. We're going to arrest you on Thursday. See where I'm going?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what else they say. I almost don't have words for how low it made me feel, she told Reason. To truly feel in the bottom of my heart that if I'm anything, it's a good mother and everything you do is for your kids. To be stripped of that to the point where you are handcuffed in front of them. Her attorney, David DeLucas, has argued that the charge is unconstitutional. He is seeking to get it dismissed. A GoFundMe has been set up to benefit National Association of Parents, Inc. Melissa is later arrested under Georgia's reckless conduct statute, a statute found unconstitutional by the Georgia Supreme Court in 1997 when applied to nearly identical facts. The arresting deputy sheriff, magistrate judge that issued the warrant, and the district attorney's office all were informed of the 1997 Georgia Supreme Court decision by Parents USA executive director. Before Melissa was arrested, the page reads, Henderson also has the support of Parents USA, a nonprofit charity that preserves and supports the parent-child relationship through strategic litigation and education, and is committed to protecting the fundamental constitutional rights of parents. In a statement, the organization said, Parents USA stands with parents whose rights are violated as they make decisions about their children without causing harm to them, a standard the U.S. Supreme Court established. Please support our defense of this mother, which defense exoneration also sends the message, because it says we expect exoneration also sends the message to district attorneys, judges, and law enforcement that they must not use their personal assessment of good and bad parenting into their decisions to arrest and prosecute. Woo, Lord have mercy, all that. So we got people commenting. You put this mother in jail and you don't put Hillary Clinton in jail? This is disgusting. Twisted judicial system 5 hours ago. Come on now. Stupid. Okay. Oh, they're arguing about damn Hillary Clinton. It has nothing to do with this. Okay, what do you think?
I think there's a problem with the neighbor. And that's just my personal opinion.
Okay.
I don't think they see eye to eye.
Yeah. Been a problem before.
And I mean, the mom, she's doing the best. Right. And the mom, she's doing the best she could. School was out. Daycares were closed at the time of this situation. So
yeah, it's now 2022.
She did the best she could. There was no sitter.
So this was right when COVID happened.
Right.
Very interesting.
And it was like the woman had only, the article I read, the mom that was arrested had only like worked maybe 3 days, and then she was arrested for it. So it's not like this mom has been doing this on the low. It was
so
real
something.
3 days.
3 days back to back, you're saying?
Had done. Right.
Okay.
I do believe so. When I read the article, it said she had worked 3 days.
It's like 4 or 5 in the queue pertaining to this story. Okay. So basically, the young girl is saying she noticed the child gone for about 10 or 15 minutes and found them with a friend in a nearby house. So I wonder, if he was outside for her to notice where he was. Because imagine if he was not outside, she wouldn't even know where to go, would she? Or she'd have to guess where she thought he was, the 14-year-old. Then that means she's left those other kids alone. Now you see where the problem?
Right.
Now you got to walk outside.
For her to have automatically went over to
that house.
Right, but for her to go to the neighbor's house, that, part of me is telling me he must go there a lot.
Well, see, that's the whole thing. Now this is where we have to start guessing.
Because she needs to go there.
Was he outside or inside? See what I'm saying? So we don't know if he was inside or outside, because that's the only way we can come to a conclusion. If he played from a lot and she didn't see him outside, she went, let's say, directly to that house. So we don't know.
Right.
What it is. Let's see. Very strange, though. Okay, here it is right here. After around 10 or 15 minutes, Lindley realized the top was missing and found him with his friend at a nearby house, but the neighbor had taken the boys inside and phoned 911. Mom of 5, Melissa, told Fox News. Police took down her details and everything seemed fine. But 2 weeks later, cops turned up on her doorstep and arrested her, charging her with reckless conduct. Handcuffed me, drove me to jail, booked me, put me in the cell. It was awful. It was embarrassing. She told the outlet. See, this is something about this. I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together with this. Where the daughter goes and says she found them at a friend's at a nearby house, but the neighbor had taken the boys inside and phoned. So see, this is where I'm confused. Were they already out or not out, and the girl just went and knocked on the door? because it's not really saying it. You know what I'm saying? It's not explaining it. Just she found them at a friend with his friend. Found him with his friend at a nearby house, but the neighbor had taken the boys inside and phoned 911. Why did she phone? I wonder. Why didn't she go over to the house and take the child with her? See, there's something off. It's very off.
I mean, I understand everybody's not the same, but
yeah.
My neighbor's kid is playing with mine, and I'm like, okay, and I don't see a grown up out, I'm going to take the child back to its house.
Right. So that's what.
Say,
that's all I asked in the first place.
He's out playing. Didn't know if you know this.
The 14-year-old has ADHD. Who told you that? Come on, y'all.
I think the neighbor knew them, Mom.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Can't do these lives, man. You think she knew her? Huh? You think she knew her?
Yeah.
Personal.
Yeah, I think they knew. The neighbors knew each other. The kids played with each other.
Well, we'll see.
Right. I mean, it's just there was a problem. There's a problem for some reason.
For somebody, yeah. See, I didn't go into the queue
because I
didn't go into Google
it
first.
Something.
I pulled it up originally just through the YouTube queue. I didn't go Google any of the articles to see who said what, who shot Pookie. You know what I'm saying? Because they really ain't saying nothing.
Right.
She said while her daughter Lily was focused on her schoolwork, this is the Inside Edition version. A neighbor saw the child and called 911. So now it's saying the neighbor saw the child. Called 911. Henderson says her son was outside for about 15 minutes. So Henderson is the lady who's being arrested. So now this is where the problem comes in. Who was outside exactly? And who was inside? So you mean to tell me?
Right. And like you said, was the neighbors outside?
That's what I'm trying to say. Was she outside with her own child and he walked over? Or did he walk over and knock on the door and they came out? See, something they ain't saying. All it's saying is she saw the child outside. A neighbor saw the child and called 911. Henderson says her son was outside for about 15 minutes. Police came to the family's home 2 weeks later, handcuffed her, charged with criminal reckless conduct. But it's 14, too young to babysit. The Red Cross gives babysitting classes. Children as young as 11 years old. 13 years old and older can be left alone and take care of others for up to 12 hours, Attorney Dave DeLuga said. Now, I don't know if he just speaks for Georgia law or what. That's the Inside Edition version. Basically, they're all the same, I think.
That's also in the state of Georgia.
Yes, because we have different laws for different states. Thank you, Donna. Maybe neighbor getting freaky with other neighbor's ex-husband. Sounds like a personal thing either way. Lord Jesus, I can't. So it says Thaddeus spied his friend outside and went over to play with him. It was about 10 or 15 minutes before Lily realized he was missing. She guessed that he must be at his friend's house and went to fetch him. In the meantime, the friend's mom had called the police. So Miss Henderson's facing in Blairsville, Georgia, reckless conduct for letting her 14-year-old baby sit. As I said, the penalty is 1 year and a fine of $1,000. And naturally, the arresting officer was dramatic with all his stuff he put in the report, saying the child could have been kidnapped, run over, bitten by a venomous snake. When Henderson protested that the kid was only gone a few minutes, Pilot responded that a few minutes was all the time a venomous snake needed. Well, he must have a thing with snakes. So then it shows a photo of the house. It's a nice looking neighborhood. Very nice. This has been dragging on for 2 years, says the lawyer. It argues that charging a mom for a normal parenting decision was declared unconstitutional by the Georgia Supreme Court in 1997. In that case, a mom left her 11-year-old babysitting a younger sibling who died in a tragic accident. Even then, the court ruled it was arbitrary and subjective to call the mom's decision reckless. What's more, DeLucas points out, Georgia's own child protective guidelines say kids can babysit at the age of 13. So she is 14, almost 15. So this is going on 2 years. I'm wondering how old is she now or how old was she then? 14? I'm done. Golly. Who gonna tell the truth? You know that's what I be about. Who gonna tell the truth of what's really going on?
Right. Like that's. I mean, reading the article and then thinking, you're just like, okay, the neighbor
because the
has
article's
a
not
problem.
really.
I think the neighbor's
article's not really telling everything
of that lady's kids is what it is.
Yeah, because this is where it's gonna be a problem. If we get a Pookieville or a Bubba Sue come out saying this been going on longer than 3 days, you understand what I'm saying? Now you got to rely on surveillance and eyewitness attorney, somebody else coming forward to give a testament because something sounds off. Because if I'm an adult, no matter what the issue is, we're not gonna take the 4-year-old back. We're not talking about 10-year-olds, and you say, hey, I'm gonna take my son in, he got to go in, girl, whatever. Then the 10-year-old, whoever knows, to go on about their business. 8-year-old, whatever the age is. But a 4-year-old, you just don't let a 4-year-old wander off. So she took the child in. So what I want to know is, did the child see a child playing outside? And if indeed the person who called the police, if their child was outside, then where the hell was they at? See what I'm saying? See, we don't even know what the hell's going on.
Right.
Because if she gonna tell that she left her child outside, that's where I'm trying to go.
So it's one of those things where you have to ask the neighbors.
Well, maybe she'll call everyday shenanigans and tell me her version.
So I mean, it's like the police is gonna have to
oh Lord, girl.
Like the police has to ask other neighbors, hey, have you seen this child play outside by itself?
Say that again, T.
I said, to investigate the situation, the investigators have to ask other neighbors if they've seen this
but they
child
sound like
outside
they sound like they already was on the home team. Yeah, he sounded like he's already on the home team, and that's what's gonna matter is the officer at the time, even though he wasn't there when all this was going on, because he didn't come for 2 weeks later. That's strange to me. What have they been doing for 2 weeks? Scribbling on paper and talking to people in rooms, like on Cloak and Dagger. Everybody love conspiracies. Well, in this one, you can say this sounds like a conspiracy here. Because what's going on? It took 2 weeks to come knock on somebody's door. Why our officer didn't go talk to somebody at the house that day? Did an officer go to the house that day?
Well, they were probably debating on whether or not they should press charges or not.
Okay, but what I'm saying though, baby, the woman called the police. Why wouldn't you go to the house to see what was going on? Because didn't I just say that in the beginning? How did the child get back to the house? Ain't nobody want to explain that part. Seriously.
Yeah.
How did the 4-year-old get back to his house?
Well, it does make you wonder.
That's right. The sister came. Excuse me. Sister came. So see, that don't make no sense. Because sister come. So what did you tell the daughter? I just called the police on you. What this little boy doing out here playing? See something. My head's hurting.
And then the 14-year-old.
Well, Moonshine, if she got an 88,
took her brother home.
Listen,
the lady probably called the police back.
I'm starting to get agitated now. Look, here comes somebody in the chat talking about stuff, don't know what they're talking about. How do you know the child had ADHD? That was not mentioned I done read 3 articles and I ain't heard nothing about the child having. Do you know how stupid that would sound if the child had ADHD? They really come down hard on it. Did you read anywhere that the child had ADHD?
I haven't read an article about the child having ADHD.
Yeah. Hello, who done it?
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
People make up stuff.
Why can't people just get along?
I told you. You ain't told me nothing. Damn, last I checked, my mama dead.
So, yeah.
Damn, don't get me crunk down.
Hey, T. Well, it seems to me
How's
that
it going? Who done it?
is going great. Good to see you, T. You feeling all right tonight? You're not stressing, are you?
I think T doing something
I'm
else.
doing good. It's good to see you too.
Yeah. You reading a book or you got
I don't think she into it. She doing something else.
she's otherwise engaged.
About where I'm about to be. Otherwise,
Well,
engaged.
my sister's here, so she's trying
Well, go
to
ahead.
get on my nerves.
Well, go talk to your sister. Go on, honey. Go enjoy yourself. Go enjoy your company.
I'll be back up if y'all are still on.
Girl, I got a whole nother storyline.
Well, I'm sure we'll be here.
Yeah, sure will.
We did a marathon last night. Could happen again.
Okay.
Yeah, we went to
All right,
Tokyo.
sis.
Okay,
We
thank
did. This wood bottom chair I was
Well,
sitting
I'm
in
a
last
mod,
night.
but
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you, sweetie.
All right.
Okay, Papa.
Hello, Donna. Hello, everybody in chat.
Ooh,
Girl, honest to God, you
I mean, it's like, I ain't gonna say nothing. Go ahead and give your opinion, ma'am.
okay? Here's my first thought. This is first blush. So
Okay.
I'll be thinking out loud. I'll be very careful.
I'm just listening.
I'm saying these two women know each other. If their children play together, they're bound to know each other, know something about each other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying they're best friends or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, if you know this is a single mother, and by the way, a big shout out to all single mothers. That is the most incredible job, to hold body and soul together for yourself and your children. I stand in amazement at women who can do this. Anyway, she knew this was a single mother. 4 or 5 children. Have we confirmed? Was it just 4 or were there 5?
If I don't know.
Okay, it was enough kids. And she's trying to provide for them. Daddy's gone. And so wouldn't the humane
that's
thing?
what it is. She was married.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So in the first place, if this is a case where this little child ends up at the neighbor's house way too much, that could have been solved by going to the neighbor to say, look, I know you're having a hard time, and I'm not trying to cause trouble.
But he can't be here all day.
But I can't babysit your child and my child too. So that would have been one conversation that was possible. Another would have been to understand the woman's situation and take the child back. Now, if the mother, when she left the house with the 14-year-old in charge, might have said to her, do not open this door for anybody. I don't care. You don't open this door while I'm not here.
But she didn't have to. She didn't have to open it because a 4-year-old let his own damn self out.
I was just going to say, you got to go to the bathroom, and the 4-year-old knows how to get out of a house.
See, that's why. This is why I kept trying to. What I'm trying to say, this is a very touchy subject because
yes,
people really judge this according to how they lived and how they were raised. But you always got to think of the flip side, which is what just happened. He walked himself out. He could have got hit by a car. He could have gotten kidnapped. He could have got ate by a dog. It could go 1,000 different ways.
That could happen with both parents in the house.
Yes, it could.
Yeah.
But
so
I'm just saying, it's only worse because these were children.
Yes, of course. That makes it, on the face of it, that's like, oh my God, these kids can't take care of themselves.
Yeah, because what they're going to ask now is, how long she lived there?
Yeah.
How long has she been doing this? Was it just an issue of COVID? Or has she been letting the children wander, go out, in and out of doors?
Right.
All that's going to be questioned.
Yes. If they've been living in a pretty unsupervised environment, then I get the whole thing. Even though
Donna says it was reported in an article that was the second time. Well, I've read 3 articles and I didn't see one that said that second time.
Hello, Donna. Hello, Dawn.
Let me see.
Divine. Hello, all of you. Good to see all of you here.
Oh, there it is right there. I didn't get to it yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me finish. Henderson had been investigated by the Georgia Division of Family and Children Services about a year earlier, when Thaddeus, age 3 at the time, had also wandered outside. She was no longer under DFCS supervision when this second incident occurred. DFCS investigated Henderson's conduct this time around and found it unexceptional. Case closed. Yep. But Pelote recalled the early investigation, believing this proved some sort of pattern. He initiated the arrest about 2 weeks later. 5 cop cars came to her house. Henderson tells reasons. Now, see, all that is theatrical. What do you need 5 cars? Okay, so see, I didn't get to finish the article because we jumped in and was talking. So her child, Thaddeus, has come outside before. So that means somebody had to call, and I'm assuming it's Miss Messy Boots done called.
Yeah, I agree.
About the child. Where I have the problem with her is, how did this child end up getting to your destination?
Right. Yeah.
Why didn't you walk the child over? Because if we'd have believed the child was out there for 10 to 15 minutes, you had a problem with this child, mother, well, however it go, you should take the child back over to his residence.
Yes.
Instead of calling police. You only call the police when you can't reach nobody.
True. So she, because people can't communicate, and because she couldn't confront the woman about this is happening one time too many, possibly, she resolves this by having the police do the talking. Well, that's really overreacting, jumping the gun. I think she just could have thought of a more mature way to handle it by talking to the children's mother. That
the mother wasn't there.
I mean, at another time, to say this is not okay for this to keep happening.
I'm like T. I already thought this when I first heard the neighbor call. I said they ain't telling us nothing, so then that means it's something else. So are we talking about this is a personal issue that you've been doing this? Remember, I said in the beginning, is this an issue that this has gone on before? And she thought, I ain't getting ready to go know her. I'm just gonna take the child in and call the police. And just happen the daughter shows up to retrieve the child, which means the child knew where to go look.
True, that tells me something right
That's
there.
What I'm saying, was the child outside, or had the child been going to this house and they were inside?
Yes.
Oh Lord.
And it could be that she had talked to the mother several times. We don't know.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know
the backstory on this.
We don't know.
And so she was finally fed up and said, I can't handle this anymore. I got to do something different. But we don't know.
But it's a mess, ain't it?
Oh, it is. Good grief.
Because now you got everybody on speed dial watching now at this point. So you can't make a move and do shit at your address. Now, God forbid she get a man come over there. She'll have the CIA there.
Oh, please.
Oh, yeah. Let 2 different men show up. Come on, let's get real. You got a bullseye view to call.
Yeah, we're going to
come, and then another car pull up on Thursday.
DEFCON 1.
I mean,
oh Lord.
Oh, she got men running in and out. That woman is doomed, I'm telling you.
Well, you know what kind of situation we got between these 2 women. We've heard about situations similar to this.
People do have neighbor problems. People hang with each other, start talking, and somebody don't like somebody did say, now we don't get along.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but what this neighbor is not, she's servicing those who serve. I don't know. And got some kind of inside track. I don't know.
Sound like
don't know.
Sound like some mess to me.
Well, it does to me too. Where's me?
No matter who's in the right or wrong, it's messy.
Correct.
Because that's the thing about these type of situations. Ain't nobody gonna own their part in doing nothing.
Oh, absolutely
she
not.
Ain't gonna think she done anything wrong with leaving them children alone. She ain't gonna mention, oh yeah, they was at my house a year before because my child opened the door and let itself out.
Right. We've forgotten so much about. I just want to preach for a moment. We've forgotten so much about the wisdom that's to be found in the Bible. If you find a neighbor in a fault, a friend in a fault, go to them privately first. Talk it over. See if y'all can come to a resolution. If you can't, bring 2 witnesses and talk again. And if that doesn't solve it, then you're free to go to the law. So we've forgotten there's a process in
Yeah.
problem solving. You don't always have to involve the police.
Well, and that's what her lawyer's saying.
You know.
See, that's where I said to myself, because I always tell you it's a flip to everything.
Oh yeah.
You're not getting the whole story.
Oh, you know we're not.
Whatever the 2 audios I played, they ain't said nothing about nothing. Because this is, like I said, an issue of some personal stuff. This is an issue of a mother. Her children been running around outside unattended, whether she there or not there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you can't watch 4 people, 5 people at the same time,
Yeah.
even if you're at the house. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Is this an issue that her children run amok? Hey, when the child ran out the first time, where was she then? Because it wasn't COVID.
Right. Yes. True.
The first incident. So where was the mother then?
So right, because this was a new job. She'd only been there. What? This was her 3rd day. Something about that.
I don't know about that. That's T's.
Sorry. Okay.
No, that's from whatever T read.
We can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, because each article got something different.
You're right, because even Georgia law, I was looking that up, trying to find out what's the legal age. I found 3 different ages: 9,
Supposed to be
13, and 14. So I was like, well, what is the age? So I can only imagine how confusing the law must be about that.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
They're white folks, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Why somebody was in here worried about how many kids somebody got. No, it ain't a black person.
Oh, yeah. This is
The woman accused is white.
Well, good Lord, we got a real problem.
The woman that got arrested is white. And it ain't the hood. It ain't the projects. It ain't Section 8. Before you start asking all those questions.
Right. Don't go there.
Because folks love to ask that. No, it's a real nice neighborhood with green grass. They actually have stairs that go up to the front door.
Oh, instead of scaffolding? Well, that's a wonderful thing, because we got that too. We got our own.
I'm telling you, man, because they'll get crunk.
Oh, yeah.
You have to explain everything. Yes, they had stop signs.
Oh, yeah. And now,
there's actually glass in the window pane.
No bus parked out front. No school bus. Yeah. Well, it just seems to me that people.
Well, Marilyn, I say this because somebody always want to know what the race is, what's this, where it was. Was it near 15th Street? Was Pookie on the corner with a OE bottle? Somebody want to know.
Curious minds.
They won't let the story stand.
Minds want to know. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Lisa. So here we have a white woman, nice looking blonde haired white lady in a nice neighborhood with 2 incidents of her son Thaddeus running outside. So now we got to go here. Because Queen gonna bring the bang to you now.
Oh, I know you are.
If Thaddeus was 4 or so at the time, see, this is where you're getting tricky. You don't even really know if we're talking about a little bitty toddler was opening doors. Because now you got to figure out what age is he now versus 2 years ago versus the year before. Are we now talking about somebody that was damn near 1 opening doors?
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay. Then.
Well,
so that's why I keep trying to tell everybody there's a flip to everything.
Well, look, I was watching a clip the other night where I saw a dog open up a cage and get out. So, anything's possible.
Well, Moon Shadow, she can't take care of her children if she ain't home. How's she gonna take care of her kids if she ain't home?
That's why I give a shout out to single mothers. What do you do?
If she got children under the age of 13, 12, she got a problem. Yeah. She got a major problem. Because now her name is in the database with the state now. It's a wrap. 2 times, they're going to look at you regardless. Even if this was just another happenstance. You understand what I'm
saying? It's on your record.
Yeah, it's a problem. That's why they said, that's why they went on and agreed to serve her the warrant. Because it happened before.
Why would it take 2 weeks to go in there and, pitch this dog?
I just told you why.
Well,
because it happened before.
It just seems to me if it had happened before. Oh, gotcha.
Obviously somebody got to chit chat and said, "Oh, they didn't investigated her before for the little boy or whomever running outside."
Mm-hmm.
That's why I guess that's what they were doing, wrangling for 2 weeks.
Well, they'll have those kids in protective services before this is over with. It blows up like that. Good Lord.
Donna said when my kids were small, we put chain locks up high because I had one that would walk in his sleep. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, who done give me your synopsis? What should happen to the mother?
Based on what I know right now, and I don't know everything, I think her attorney saying that that there does need to be more clarity in the law, that it's already been, certain things have already been declared unconstitutional
by the law,
and,
by Georgia state law. That she
right.
can't sue. That she can't probably sue the police department.
Well, it can go to
because you're violating her civil rights by something that's already been put in stone.
Well, that's what I'm saying, that her attorney seems to have a good handle on this. But I'm hoping that the brief that he wrote and submits to the judge will be taken into consideration. Let this woman learn her lesson. Watch her find a way to keep her youngest out of the house of the neighbor that's so upset.
Hey, crime mystery. Go ahead.
So I hope they can find a way to resolve this without.
So what are you saying? Who? No, yes, go to jail. No jail. What, baby?
No jail.
Okay.
Resolve this thing.
Okay.
Hope the woman learns a lesson. Not go to jail. Lord, then her kid's gonna go to Child Protective Services. The state's gonna get kids.
But still,
yeah,
it's still gonna be a problem because her children are not grown. So think about it, every time you need to go somewhere, you don't want to take your damn kid. But you have to call Candus. They can sit together. What the fuck? I'm getting frustrated.
Oh. Yeah, great babysitting service there. Comes highly recommended.
Because guess what? Look at the difference. Middle class white woman versus lower class white woman. That's why I went on to put them both in the same title, because really they're quite interesting because they're similar, really.
Well, you know.
One ain't missing. One ain't missing.
Interesting comparison there.
Yeah. One is a pretty white woman with blonde hair made up to the nines. The other one is a low-rent white woman whose drinks get turned up and left her children alone, and now one missing. So,
yeah, and
she got treated just like this trash here. They don't care. I'm arrest you any damn way. Care how you look.
They getting low on pretty women in the jail.
You're a pretty white woman, but look, you went to jail, didn't you?
Yeah, right.
Georgia don't play. People don't really understand Georgia. Georgia is still backwoods 1600s.
Right. Yes. In many ways, absolutely.
Oh, Lord.
But that's an interesting comparison, because here, this woman's catching all kind of hell from every direction, and there sits Candus out there drinking, drugging, having a big old time, asking people support her.
Look, ain't never done no job.
No job, not qualified to do anything, you know. So there's a big difference in local law there in the Hollerville law. Very
interesting, though.
Yes, it is. I agree with you.
Turns out.
Yeah, I'll be watching that to see.
Okay, so that's the said commentary pertaining to the Georgia mom. She's facing a year in jail and $1,000 fine if the judge decides to find her guilty of neglect. And then that's going to be another issue. Who's going to keep her children? See, I asked all those questions. Where was the family? Where is a mama, sister, cousin, somebody? Very interesting. That's why I said, was she new to the town? Was she new in the area? Was she didn't have no family? Because let's be truthful. At some point, somebody got to keep your kids, because you just cannot sit at home with children all day, depending on the lifestyle you got. Now, maybe if you had a husband that had a decent income, and he said you can stay at home. Yeah. But like you said, anything can happen in the house, outside the house, with the children, because that's the whole point. You just cannot sit and watch children all day and night.
No, you can't.
Unless you're going to have them like little foot soldiers.
That's right. Lined up.
Move.
Perfectly obedient.
They got to all sit in the bathroom with you when you go pee, do your thing.
Yep.
Y'all eat together, sleep together. That's the only way it's going to work.
Yes.
Lord have mercy, mercy. Second subject. Here we go.
All right. Buckle up.
Yeah. Put your damn seatbelt on. Candus! Ooh, candy cane.
Here, Candus.
Candus, 3 Facebook pages. I think one's probably a fake. 2, 1. 1, you are married, which is the latest one, with the last post of January 12th, the one that will allow me to look. The one before that goes back to last year, 2021, where you said it was complicated. That's right before the child went missing. So I'm trying to figure out, who the hell are you? Because 2020, you dropped the charges against Donald Wells for tussling with you and your family. Then you dropped the charges a week later, which the state should have picked it up. That's stupid Hawkins County jurisdiction. Yep. That's on them, because here in Knoxville, they'll pick up the charges. They don't need you to do nothing. You could drop it all day. You're irrelevant.
Okay.
Why did you drop the charges in 2020? People are saying that your husband bought you a truck in exchange for you to drop the charges. I don't know if that's true or not, because neither one of you are going to ever admit to that. So then you fast forward to 2021. Your child is missing. You've given conflicting stories. You've been playing mind games on cell phones with people involving, what do you call it? FBI.
Yep. Then
fast forward October, your husband catches a DUI charge. Now he's gone to court. He's in jail. And you're posting shit on Facebook how you've lost everybody.
Yeah.
You see, that's where I have a problem with you. Because it looks like to me you didn't have nothing.
To start with, yeah.
In the start, yeah. You didn't work. You didn't care about yourself, your hygiene, your personal appearance. You're walking around imitating a man, which that's your preference, your business.
Yeah.
But you also inflicted that upon your girl child, which that's where I have a problem showing up.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's missing. Your boys are gone. You're posting all this stupid shit to Facebook about losing everybody, but it doesn't seem like you ever cared for these said parties that you're now on Facebook saying you miss. So I'm just asking you, who are you?
Yeah.
Who are
the
you?
Real Candus stand up.
Yes, the real Candus Bly.
Mm-hmm.
Please stand up. Where is the trust and loyalty for Summer Wells and her brothers? Because you see, you all up in a Facebook group sneaking around, don't want nobody to take nothing out of the group about you needing money, cash app this. But where was the trust for Summer and her brothers? Where was the loyalty to them? Where was the loyalty to your children? Where was the whispering pertaining to your kids?
Yes.
Never any loyalty to your babies. 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
Bullshit. Utter bullshit. Okay.
Well, Moon, it's happening, ain't it?
Evil exists as a source for the said information. Candus Bly, quote, I lost Summer, then boys, now Donnie.
Source of names for making a video about Candus asking for donations on Facebook. Some of the things I've been called in the now hidden Facebook group include a smart mouth and the lowest dumbest channel. If you are a subscriber of Evil Exists, you will know that I don't do drama. So anyway, moving on with life. This video is to show you that Candus was the one who asked for donations on Facebook regardless of rumors saying she wasn't the one that asked. I have the post she posted in the group. It's very important because rumors are she never asked for a cent and supporters wanted to set it up for her. She obviously wanted to keep it quiet, but is anything really quiet on social media? I don't think so. The word got out and people got talking. Here's her post. It says, would you all care if I put a cash thing or cash app on here? I don't want to make nobody mad. Pray for my family today. I lost Summer, then my boys, now Donnie. I can't do much more of this, and please don't let my messages go past this group. I hope I trust everybody here.
Evil exists as a source. This is where I have a problem with this information. Why are you all now wanting to say, since people are talking, making videos about the Facebook post that was supposed to be hush hush, that you did it for her? Well, let me think about that for a minute. If you did it for her, then you would say, hello, everybody.
Yes.
Candus Wells does not know about this post. We are doing it without her knowledge, and we're doing it for her because her husband's gone to jail, and she will be needing some funds to help take care of herself.
Right.
That's how you word that.
Yes.
Now you're only coming to the rescue to say it's all us, not her, but everything is I in the post, which would make people think it's Candus speaking.
Exactly.
First of all, let me say this to you, Candus Blind. You don't need no fucking money because it is just you at the compound. So what do you need money for? There's nobody there. You do not have any of your children unless you're pregnant.
Oh, Lord,
Are you
please.
with child? Because you don't need any money when it's just you. And even if the children were still there, the boys, let's say, Don was in jail, I still would be leery to give you a damn dime, but people will be more apt to give you money because you have children in your peripheral.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still the same Candus, and that's what people don't seem to understand. You are still Candus Bly Wells. Spell it, Angela. W-E-L-L-S. With or without Summer and the boys. You are the same conniving, trifling bat. With or without the children. So you have audacity to crawl on your belly to beg for money and ask that they go to this certain place and put it in your mother's name, and I'm to believe Peter Paul did that. Hell no. That's you.
Yeah.
Whether it was worded by somebody, you still put your stamp on it. That part. You don't deserve a dollar because you are now a single woman living in the holler, and all that has happened to you and Donald Wells has been of your own choosing. And as Duty Ron said, because I was watching some of his content tonight, hey, this man is not somebody that had little minor misdemeanors. He has felonies from state to state for breaking into people's houses. And yet you still slumbered with him, rode the ride with him, made babies with him, subjected yourself to the cruelty of being under the guise of Mr. Wells, and also playing along the mind games with him down the road. So you're both complicit in the foolishness. So I don't have any respect for you, and I don't feel sorry for you because you've allowed this charade of a marriage, relationship, neglect of your children to go on for years. And that's not including your past behavior with your other children. Now, could you have changed your life? Yes, you could have, but you didn't. Could Donald have changed his life? Yes, he could, but he did not. So you two are evenly yoked. And I think it's sickening to be asking people for money. This is about as low as you can go besides taking the life of a child. Because you don't have no children. So that means you need to get your ass up and go down to the local grocery store, hippie house, or wherever the hell you can scoot your little Subaru to and go apply for you a fucking job. I'm done with it. Go ahead. Who done?
Mm-hmm. Well, right on with every bit of that and double up on it. Yes, ma'am. You're spot on for you. No dollar for the holler. This despicable. This is a new low. I didn't think they could sink any further, but, you know, I've been wrong before.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime, nothing about Summer other than I lost Summer. You know what? You sure did. You lost that child. It by one way or the other. You physically lost.
And that's
that
what people
child.
need to focus on. That this is possibly deliberate and orchestrated, and this is what they're not focusing on. You now have somebody asking for money who possibly could have killed a child, sold a child.
Yeah.
You people need to wake up.
Let's subsidize that. So, yeah, I'm so disgusted with all of it. But this crew that jumps in around her, you know, it's just like they think, okay, here's a money. Here's a big tit right here. Let's all go get on it. Mm-hmm. And jump out of the woodwork asking for money. Got the begging bowl out there in front of them. It sounds like there's like some kind of strange multitude.
Yeah.
It's definitely a mixed multitude on that hill.
Yeah.
And associated with it.
Yeah.
And then try to protect her. Listen, when you represent in the first person and say words like I, me, mine, that's first person. That's you owning that statement. If somebody wrote it for you,
that's right.
Yeah, I mean,
People are still thinking it is you, whether they know that don't sound like your writing. It's still
right. Exactly. You're allowing that to go out under your signature.
Amen.
So it is her. I don't care what they say, and it jumped out first.
Right.
I didn't hear them jumping out first. She did.
Right.
I mean, he wasn't even, like you said, he hadn't even been there. The door had hardly been shut.
Ain't had a bowel movement, nothing. Just
right.
begging already.
Yeah. So she was first in line to do this.
Well, he probably told her too, you need to go ahead and put something up because I got to have commissary and the electric due and this is due and because he ain't about to just let her have access to no money. I bet you Donna Wells didn't even leave her a debit card.
Probably not. Not a $5 bill. Nothing.
Wow. For better or for worse.
So she jumps right out in the road saying, oh God, I need money. Well, yeah, you do.
Cold outside.
Gonna be real cold outside.
Need a little heat. It's cold outside.
Mm-hmm. Ain't got nothing to eat.
Need to warm my feet.
Girl.
I wish the hell I would ever send anything up there.
Oh, I know. These people just lay back and want to blame everybody besides themselves, and then want to use everybody because they're victims.
I mean, when is it going to stop? That's what's so sickening about these people. When is it going to stop? You are showing that this is how you've been living. So you scratch all the way the house looked, the property looked, the child missing, the boy's gone, public appearance, physical appearance. Fast forward months later, you got your fucking hands out and it ain't nobody but you.
Right. You got your hands out to all the people that you've been blaming for all these months.
I mean, this happens right now. Just get up and go. Go get your satchel and get the F on.
Get that last Walmart bag you got.
Just go already.
Yeah, please leave us alone. We ain't studying you. Getting tired of thinking about it.
That's all she got to do is right now pack up what little clothes she got that she decided that's clean and keep it moving.
Think about that. Okay, for months, Don's been saying, it's social media is giving us such a hard time.
Right.
They've confused everything. They've messed this case up. There's nothing fair about what social media blaming a bunch of people.
Yeah.
It's all our fault.
Yeah. But it's what she put out there. But it's what she put out there. It's what they put out there day one from that interview. That's why people start talking.
And now you're going to turn around to the very people you've been blaming this whole time and ask us to pony up? That don't make any sense. The probably all the support that she's gotten in the last, 2 days, that's all she's going to get because it's just got to come from her, her.
I'm not giving nobody no money that is single. You are single now. You had a husband, you had kids. That's up to you to go to your husband and dig in his pocketbook, shoebox to get money to pay your bills. That's on y'all.
Right.
Because see, what everybody ain't realizing, it's not going to be just money for Candus. It's going to be money for Candus vices, plus taking care of that motherfucker that's in jail. Y'all better wake up. You getting ready to pay somebody bills, car note, insurance, gas, beer, marijuana, fentanyl, crack cocaine, vapes, twisted tea, beer, vodka. Grandis, go get her some. You better stay woke.
Oh yeah, Grandis is going to have her hand out. Well, about the only employment left is, look, I know they have sold dope for sure. Don't tell me they have not turned something once or twice. So that might be the only employment Candus will be able to fall back on. Carney
Because she now got to put money on the books for her husband. So anything you give is getting ready to get divided however she sees fit.
That's right.
Ain't no way in hell.
It's up to her now.
Ain't no way in hell.
She's able-bodied. She looks strong. Lord, I wouldn't mess with her.
Well, she could pull a horse, the little horse in the cart thing.
Yeah.
Hell, strong as her back, you look.
Somebody said she could do DoorDash, Take your pretty little Subaru.
And they pay well once a week. She can make some money.
Yeah, a friend of mine does it, makes a fortune with it. So, she doesn't have to have skills because I know she knows how to order from McDonald's.
Well, hopefully Don took a couple of hundred with him in there to put on his own books because there's no way I would have walked in that court without no money in my pocket to put on my own books.
You know what? I would just have to laugh to myself if this could be true.
Yeah, hold on one second. Tracy got a good point. People won't donate forever. Amen.
That's right. That little pond, that stream will dry up pretty quick.
Yes,
who's going to give? Who's going to give?
Oh, this is a good point Gail has. The people giving her money will be bitching later on about how she spent it. Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That'll be their next story. Oh my God, we tried to be a friend. We really tried to step up.
Y'all worried about who gave Molly, not Molly, but who gave Allie money for an interview and she was seen with TVs. Well, what I do with the money when I get it is my business, ain't it?
If you're going to hand it to me and say this is yours,
you can tell me how to spend it. You can tell me how to spend it no way once it's in my hand.
No.
Commissary is not cheap. Oh, I know. I've heard.
Yep. So that's going to be a dead end street there. So let's say the money's maybe be good for a month.
I heard others are putting money on Don's commissary. Lord.
Oh my God. These people are sick.
Y'all feed the serpent.
Yeah. That is not God's work right there. I'm sorry.
$1,100 in fines, Stormy G says.
I saw a higher figure than that. I thought.
Yes, Dolly. Imagine finding out you supported a con artist who hurt their child and lost their daughter on purpose. Exactly.
Right.
That's why you don't help. Because I wouldn't want to know I was giving money to somebody that hurt their kid. You have got to learn how to become discerning. You cannot just jump through a hula hoop because somebody told you to.
Yeah. Rabbit hole goes deep.
Said Candus because collect calls only landline.
Oh. Oh, that's. Oh, yeah.
I thought now it's modern day. They had it set up a different way.
Yeah.
With calling cards and stuff. Because we're in a modern time. A lot of people don't have landlines.
Yes.
So how would that work? Because a lot of people do not have landlines.
They did not prepare for this eventuality, it appears. That's how good they are at planning.
The thing is, he probably has some money, but he's not letting her have
money. You're right about that.
To the money. Don got some money.
I fully believe that.
I don't care if it's $500. He got something.
Yeah. He's always got his commissary kit in his back pocket, just in case. Just in case. Well, they're going to be supporting them for 6 months. Let's see how far all this money's going to go.
Hopefully not. Hopefully 1129.
Yeah. Oh, you and I both on that.
Because I don't understand the purpose of offering somebody help inside the jail. So that's another question. Hawkins County, you all have a rehab facility inside the jail? Because I've never heard of any jail having rehab services.
Nor have I. I've always thought of that as a separate facility.
Yeah, I thought the jail was just what it was. Jail.
Jail.
You rehabilitated yourself when you got out of the jail.
Yeah.
Because in the end, when you step out, that's where the rehabilitation is going to come in, is living a free life.
Correct. Yeah. And that could be,
Right. If you got money on an account set up on a cell phone, you can call the cell phone. That's what I thought. But everybody like to argue. I told people it's modern day. Ain't nobody don't collect calls on no phone. I didn't believe that. Because too many people have cell phones.
Yeah,
and the people who call me, you connecting from one line to the other It wasn't a landline that called me last year about somebody that was locked up. And the person that called her, she didn't have a landline. So how did all of us get on the phone then?
Right.
But you can't tell people nothing because they know every damn thing. Know so much about a jail, but you ain't been to jail.
Authority.
Man.
Well,
Amanda, I'm just speaking of the things I've heard and seen. I can only speak of what I've seen and heard. I just haven't heard about no rehabilitation in the jails. Because I see people that go to jail for the same thing all the time, and I haven't heard none of them being offered this. Rabbit, thanks for that comment, because I knew damn well you could set up a card for your cell phone. Because I know I've heard it in conversation years ago. They ain't heard nobody talking about no landline. That's the whole point. She don't got one allegedly, so how is she gonna call? How is he gonna call her?
yeah, that wasn't going to work. But so they're on Facebook with the tablet. Cynthia says they get tablets that you can do video calls with. Yeah. Well, so they can do their Facebook.
Thank you, Donna. Right, nowadays. But no, they gotta have a landline. They can't do it. They gotta have a landline. Damn, 2022, really? Man, like to argue.
Let's see.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
It was Stormy G.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, baby.
Okay, it's my first time on here.
Come on,
I
baby.
ain't gonna turn my cam on because
Where you calling from first? Wait. Where you calling from first, Stormy?
Kentucky.
Come on with it.
Okay, I don't have my teeth in. They're in the bathroom.
Well, you ain't got to worry about no teeth. Hell, most of the folks come in the chat and on YouTube ain't got no damn teeth. Don't worry about it.
No, mine's expensive. They in the damn cup in the bathroom.
You know what? I can't. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to address my first subject about the woman in the being arrested for leaving the children alone? Then we'll go into Candus, please.
Do what?
My first subject is about a woman arrested in Georgia for leaving her 14-year-old home alone with the children.
No, I want to get on Don's ass.
Okay, well, wait a minute now. Damn. You got time.
Don't waste any time.
You got time to stay on Don's ass because Don ain't going nowhere.
I want to get on Lawson's ass or that judge.
What? You know what? Go ahead. I ain't the host of the show, so just go on.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I read last night in one of them damn court things that they only gave him 24 or 48 hours of jail for his DWI. The rest of the time is for him breaking his probation. So why in the hell they bring up this 180-day shit?
I don't know.
When he's already broke it once.
Yeah.
It's like you break a probation, but you can drive down the damn street drunk and kill somebody and only get 24 or 48 hours in jail.
Yes, ma'am.
That is a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it is.
How do you really fit, Stormy?
Okay.
Car out from underneath your ass so fast that you don't know what the hell's going on. If you don't have insurance or you got a DUI.
Y'all said everyday shenanigans of depends, damn it, because I'm gonna need it.
Setting up a fund. Setting up a fund. Depends fund. Okay. Stormy, you have been thinking about this for a while.
Oh,
yes, ma'am. I usually sit back and keep my mouth shut.
I gotta go to Walmart.
You're full.
Until I'm just about to bust or piss in my pants. I had to say
Don't
something.
do piss in your pants, buddy. We got to keep them good drawers. They cost to wash, so we got to get some depends and stuff.
Well, one thing about it, I got a shower and soap and more
There
than
you
what the thing does, so you don't have to worry about buying that.
Ooh,
You know?
You're living the big life. Okay, living the dream.
Sticks her hand out. Don't tell me they ain't got money up their head.
Well,
Oh, shit. I ain't no freaking stupid. You know,
Ooh.
I've done a whole lot in my life. From early stage, after
Queen
I got
finally lost it.
my parents.
Yeah, Stormy, tell us how you really feel.
Yeah.
I'm telling you how I feel, honey.
She
You
can tell
got
you
me
holding back.
fired up in this, and you got me so fired up some of these nights that Lord.
Well, you should have grabbed your damn cowboy boots and came on up here.
That's right.
Hey,
Somebody let you rock it and it's fired off.
I got them in the closet.
Woo! These boots are made for walking.
Yeah, you better believe it.
And I've walked on some of them too. But I would like to get a piece of her lazy ass.
Ooh, what you gonna do with her, girl?
On her every which way but loose. She won't know what to do at her. And that damn gone mama. The whole damn bunch was not. The whole damn bunch shouldn't have been blessed with children.
Well,
now they ought to neuter her or fade her.
God, I'm dead. I can't. Stormy.
Yes.
Do you think they're gonna get the children back?
Hell no.
Do you think they gave their rights over to the state with the children?
Well, they said in his court thing that one of the charges was that he's behind on his payment to the state.
Really? I didn't hear that. Where'd you hear that from?
One of them news charge things when they were reading all he was going to court for. He's been charged with.
So he behind on paying him money.
He's behind on paying the support for the kids. Okay, if he gave up the kids. Now listen, if he gave up the kids, why would he still be having to pay that?
But see, you don't know what's the truth. If you ain't hearing it from somebody that's involved directly, you don't know what is the truth. That's why you try to tell people with this story. You don't know.
This comes from that woman that stood out there and was reading the charges.
Oh, well, who was reading the charges? When they started reading the charges outside?
That
Hear ye.
Town square.
Yeah, the town square. Hear the charges before we hang them to death. Damn. What is this? 1505? What year we in?
Well, they got left by.
Woman and at the English one.
Where are the horse and buggies? I'm dead.
Huh?
The horse and buggy.
It's a moment in time.
Damn.
Yeah.
Petticoat. Somebody had a petticoat on. Stop, Queen.
No, I ain't got no petticoat. I don't have no petticoat.
Not you, girl. I'm talking about the folks outside.
The folks outside.
Whoever was reading the charges.
Yeah. You said there was a woman outside reading the charges. Is that correct? Did we hear you right?
She announced from England or wherever, you know.
I'm talking about that woman that's got a channel.
No. The newswoman that stands at the damn courthouse or in front of the jail.
Bianca.
Oh, okay. With the accent.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
We didn't understand you. We didn't understand you. Okay, baby.
I need to put my teeth in so y'all can understand.
No, put your teeth on rest. Put your teeth on
rest. We can understand. We hear you perfectly.
It's dark 30. Let your teeth rest.
Thank you. Sometimes I get so excited, them some bitches come flying out.
I gotta get off this live. Somebody
picked them up one time.
Somebody help me.
I am dead. I am so dead.
Well, look, good. You need some glue.
I know.
Don't you glue them in? Don't you put some type of thing in to make them stick?
Yeah, but it tastes like shit.
Well, you had to ask.
Okay.
Stormy, I'm just tickled to death that you're up here. You are a hoot.
Yay. Okay, so let's go here. The 180-day thing is a piece of mess. So let's just say after 180 days, somewhere between that time, he does do a drug rehab, whatever the hell they're talking about, and he's out. Now what?
That's bullshit. He done broke probation. That judge didn't even brought that up.
No, he shouldn't. I said that too. That didn't make no sense to me.
Agreed.
See, I don't know the laws and well, as far as about
He
DUI,
broke his
stuff like that,
probation.
that didn't make no sense to me.
Okay, he only got either, what was it, 24 or 48 hours for his driving while under the influence.
Okay, you mean like in the holding tank? You're talking about the holding tank when you do the holding
That's
tank
it.
48 hours?
That's
Yeah.
all he got. The rest of the time he got was for breaking his probation.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Crime.
what
She's in the chat. Rand's here. My mod's here.
I see Randy. Yeah. Yep.
Randy, you here?
Yeah, Rand's here.
Randy's in the house.
Okay, she's a snorter, right? You three of might crack me up. I swear to God.
Stormy, don't you go anywhere. We're gonna get Randy up here.
I don't know why I judge Don Williams for drinking. I need not never judge him for drinking. The stuff that come out of our mouths.
It's the truth.
Oh, Lord.
I'm sitting here with a glass of iced tea. That's it.
Okay, so Stormy, what's getting ready to happen with Candus? She gonna keep begging up until 180th day?
Just like that woman said last night, I look for her to try to get what money she can get sucked out of these dumbasses there and whoever gives her money. And the garage boy has got live cameras that he got his YouTube followers to buy. He put up so he can control the YouTube and watch them.
Yeah.
So they're going to get all the money they can. And I agree with the woman last night that says she's going to hit that little trailer up to that truck and boogie on down the road.
And boogie.
So what do you think they should do? Let's go here before Rand speak. Do you think they should stay on the compound or leave, or Candy leave, stay, go, wait for Don? What?
I don't tell you the truth. I don't give a damn what the bitch does.
Oh my God. Hell, good.
I swear I don't.
Well, do you think they actually were taking classes then? Let's go there.
Why?
Well, to get the kids back. That's what he said. They were taking the classes.
And do you think classes are going to change her?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I ain't saying about change. I'm saying, do you believe they were taking the classes that what he told the judge in court Monday?
Oh, hell no. I don't. Show me the receipt.
Okay. Rand,
have you seen the receipt?
Girl, it ain't been a receipt since the story started.
It's the truth. Oh, God.
Ain't nobody look. When we talk like black folks,
they probably used that for toilet paper.
Ain't nobody brought no number book by here with no damn receipt on it.
We ain't seen nothing.
Yeah, we ain't seen nothing. Hey, Rand, how you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Fine. Did you hear my commentary about the woman in Georgia being arrested for letting a child watch the smaller children?
I didn't hear it, but I saw it on the news. And
so give me your opinion about that, and then we'll go on in here to talk about Candus.
How old is the youngest one?
They're younger. They're under 13. 14.
And how many of them was she watching?
It's a total of 5 children. 14
no.
watching.
Hell no. Mom should have been, I agree. Mom should have been arrested. That's too many.
Too many kids for a child to watch, you think?
Yes. That's too much responsibility for a 14-year-old.
Well, I'm going to give you the synopsis. We went through the articles and read them. This has happened before, a year before. Thaddeus did go outside before. CPS was involved. The case was closed. Now you factor in the new year. It happened again. They debated for 2 weeks and then arrested her. She's facing a $1,000 fine. And I believe it said a year in jail, I think.
I don't know about the year in jail, but she definitely needs to pay the fine and she needs to complete some child care classes.
No, what she needs to do is find somebody to help with her children.
Well, that too.
Because that's the thing about having kids. You have to have an alternate to keep your kids. You really cannot rely on children watching children. People do it, but it doesn't mean that it's right, because a child now will be forfeiting their life and livelihood to now become a built-in babysitter. And that's the worst thing you could have is a preteen teenager with no livelihood.
I agree.
What happens with a lot of children. They become the second parent, and then they don't get to have a childhood because they're now at home every day, night shift, second shift, rearing kids.
And then they figure, well, I'm already babysitting, so why don't I get pregnant too? So yeah,
Oh my God! Now, how the hell you jump from that to that?
because that's in my little mind. You know, my mind.
Oh my God. Well, let's give you, baby. I'm just gonna go get knocked up. So that means then you have to be either sneaking out, leaving the kids alone, or bringing the boy in for the sex.
That's right. I'd be bringing them in.
I got to take a quick break. Go ahead and tell me about Candus. Oh Lord, Candus on the Facebook, want money, secretive. As my title says, where was the trust and loyalty for her children?
Yeah, right.
I think that's I believe kids should be kids. 14 is way too young to be babysitting all your siblings. It's just too much responsibility.
So what about if somebody hired a 14-year-old to keep their child or children?
I still think if you're telling me a 14-year-old is going to babysit 5 kids, I have an issue with that.
Yeah, I think it's a total of 5. She kept 4.
No. No. Either 14-year-old watching, that's just too much responsibility.
Well, it's been too much because the child slipped out a year before, so we got to ask ourselves who was in the house when the child did it before.
Even if you lock the doors, that is illegal. Do you know you're not even allowed to lock the barn doors and lock horses in so no one will steal them?
Really?
Do you? Oh, yes, you can.
Is that Kentucky law? Is that Kentucky law? Stormy, is that Kentucky law? Didn't you say you're from Kentucky?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's the law in Kentucky? You can't lock your barn doors?
Yes, because something happens. Somebody needs to get into the barns, into the stalls, and let the show horses out, or the horses out.
Okay.
But
in case of an emergency.
Well, insurance finds out that you're doing that, they will cancel your insurance in a heartbeat. Now, why? Okay, then you have children in the house, and just like Candus said, I had them locked in, nobody in, nobody out. That should be a big red flag for Child Protective Services.
Yes, that should be illegal. And then there's no phone. I mean, unless there's a hidden phone, reality tells me there's probably some other device around there, but they're not talking about no other phone. So you lock them in there. If there's a fire, they're post toasties. I mean,
they're done. Nobody can get in there. You know, they can't get home and get help. You know, that CPS should have been on that like stink on shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. They're too old. They're not going to change. You see what they done to all the other children.
Yeah,
the ones they have.
Yeah, I don't think that they'll complete the courses to get their kids back.
What did I miss? Something about some barn doors.
In Kentucky, it's the law that you have to leave your barn door unlocked in case there's a fire or some event that the animals need to get out.
Oh, okay. So they don't burn up inside.
You're right.
Yeah. We're comparing the animal laws to Candus and Don laws. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Nothing. Hello, Just Doing Me. Good to see you. Good to see all of you.
Good to see everybody too.
I have really enjoyed that all 3 of y'all have gotten together and commentary.
Stormy, I was dying down there. I was actually snorting by myself.
You say you ain't got no man. You got to sit up here and talk about another broke ass bitch from the holler.
Oh God. Well, you know what though? It makes me realize like I want a good man. I don't want none of this bullshit, man.
Now for a minute there, I thought you might have been a black woman talking.
Yeah. Hey Randy, do you need Candus's Cash App?
Oh, who done it?
I did. I tell you what, every day I'm thankful to the Lord. I do not. Let me say this on this live. I do not have the problems they got over there.
Yes, exactly.
I would chew my paw off first before I ever acted like that, looked like that, and had them damn problems. Never, ever will I.
Exactly. I'm the same way.
We come get you, put you in timeout. Yeah.
Walk around with a broke up wife beater with no bra on, shave all my damn hair off, and just say the hell with it.
Shirt turned inside out and backwards.
I mean, just nasty, man. Just don't give a damn.
Well, she ain't got no bra. I wonder if she wears underwear. But I mean, we all know she wears that same pair of shorts.
She wears underwear.
I just want to know. I mean, she wears those same
Rand,
shorts.
Please.
Commando. She goes commando. No doubt.
That's a scary visual.
Funky cat. She probably got some type of, what you call them, whiskers or some kind of stubs on them.
Well, I noticed when on the interview room when they went into her house, she had like the Walmart Depends sitting on her counter. So maybe whatever.
That was for
How
granted.
you see that? Y'all know y'all got some eyes on y'all, some Depends.
Yes.
I'm dying. I'm just dying over here.
Look, let's keep it real. It costs more to buy Pampers and Depends than a pair of funky drawers. You can buy you some girl drawers at Walmart. It's about 4 or 5 in a pack for $8, $9.
Well, it doesn't help if you got some drippy drip and some oozy ooze coming on down.
Now, man, I don't care if you got a drip or drip. You know how to put it in the drip washing machine. Or go like the old folks used to do back in the old days. You better put them drawers in a bucket and soak them. Mama used to like them. Mama, please stop. You got a washing machine. Stop that. Now I'm telling folk business. She dead, so she can't do nothing about it. That was one thing we said about her growing up. Will you please wash your panties in the machine? Don't nobody want to see them drawers in no damn bucket. But she was old country folk.
She was old school.
And old school. You know, she acting like she uncivilized, like she ain't in the new world.
Yeah, but if you're wearing jeans and you got, let's just say you're incontinent. Okay, so what's she supposed to do?
Okay, Crime said drunks will pee the bed. Okay, you know what? Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's the truth.
Yeah. Woo!
You know, it is as unsober as she is, she probably has to wear them just because. Seriously.
Well, if you peeing in the bed, it's time to quit drinking.
Well, yeah, if you're peeing standing up, I mean, and you're a woman.
If you peeing in the bed.
Yes.
Maybe that's what the Depends was for.
It's time to stop drinking alcohol. Because
Depends, that was for drinking. Let me go put on my Depends. We're going to drink tonight.
We get fucked up tonight.
So I got to go get on these Depends.
You gonna spend damn near $50 for a bag of Depends so you can worry about wearing the bed. Please stop, y'all. Okay.
I'm just telling you, they were sitting there on the counter. They were.
I ain't saying you lying. I'm just trying to understand where this is going.
Well,
wait a minute. They sitting up there with a dollar pizza. Bye, Felicia.
Yep. Okay.
They don't sell Depends that big.
$600 car note, but you ain't got a stove. You ain't got a fucking stove. You can go buy a stove from a discount store, refrigerator, all the same.
Yeah.
So you just want to drink, get turned up, weed, pills, whatever the hell y'all into. No stove, no adequate bathroom, no decent living area, kitchen area, no tile on the floor. Damn, I mean, this is ridiculous. And now you got your fat paw out begging for money.
Yeah.
Fucking husband in the jail.
Yes. Somebody actually started a GoFundMe for that.
You need to eat. You gonna eat. Now gonna eat when they say eat. That's enough. If they give you 2 meals a day or 3, that's all you need.
Mm-hmm.
You put yourself there. So what you need commissary for? You getting ready to come out of there in 6 months. So what's the problem?
He'll get fed very well. They have standards. It's not like they can just give him a snack nasty every day. I mean, they have to meet certain.
Well, all I'm saying is he go get the little meals they give him. Be grateful.
Yes, he'll probably get fed better there than Candus.
They could just do it military style. Don't feed your ass and slough y'all off and put you in the little room so the coroner can come pick your ass up and start knocking y'all off one by one.
Unfortunately.
Right. Welcome back, Rabbit Hole. Glad you solved that problem. Jailhouse rock.
Janice said, neuter time. I'm dead.
See, there's that neuter again.
Both of them need to be clipped.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
He need his sack clipped, and she need her sewed up.
I did it. I did a horse. I
Clothes
know
for
how-
business.
Make her ass pee in a bag.
Clothes for repairs.
Girl, you almost made me spit that drink. Where the mechanic at? He died.
We don't know.
Where the mechanic at? He dead. I said he dead. Okay. Where he at? He dead. Damn it, dead.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
God, please help me.
It only takes 15 minutes to castrate him.
Woo. Wait a minute.
Oh.
You know this house, Stormy G?
She knows about horses.
I can't.
You just lay them down, spread the back legs, and open them wide open, and slice that little sack and pop that thing out.
What? No anesthesia?
Pop that. Well, yeah, but let's let him suffer a little bit.
Optional. I don't think Stormy's too concerned about anesthesia.
Just look.
Not
She said, just let him feed out. Just let him feed out.
And then
It's all
stitch it up, you know, and then you just throw them things wherever.
I'm doing good.
15
Thank you.
minutes is be done.
Over the fence, huh?
They usually cast about
She
6 or
talking
8
about him
months
like
old.
he's a real live horse. Are y'all listening?
I'm listening.
He a real live horse.
You could put some rubber bands around his balls too. That's
Oh yeah.
See? You know, I got an idea. How many have you done? You
Now that's
sounded
mountain
serious.
style
Don't
right
try
there,
it.
Randy. That's mountain style. Holler. That's a
too bad.
castration. Holler style.
I think there'll be a lot of castration going on up there. in the hood.
I'm there. I gotta get off this live, please.
I got to go.
This line that went all the way to Tokyo is gone.
I've had
No,
a good
what you at?
Oh, how in the hell did we get to talking about Don Juan's balls? Somebody please help me understand. How in the hell did it get to this?
because they need to go.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Three,
get something
the
here.
three that escaped from Sullivan County, 2 of them are dead there.
Yeah.
2 of those men are dead.
I'm gonna buy Randy a pillow.
Son,
Little snort, a pillow to snorty.
you know what? I can't.
I love you, Randy.
She
How
gonna.
do I
kill
get
me.
something here?
Oh, wow.
What's that, Stormy? What's that
How
you
do I
say?
get off from here?
Say what?
How do you get out of here?
How
Is that
do I get off from here?
I will remove you if you like, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm done. I've said
Okay,
well.
thank you, Stormy.
It was nice talking, Stormy.
Yeah, nice
Thank
talking to
you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Stormy, for all the love and
Yeah.
the laughs.
Yes.
Look for the nut lesson. Thank you.
Please come back.
Yeah, thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'll leave the light on.
We're gonna tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree till you come back.
Okay. Thank you,
All right.
lady.
All
Bye-bye.
right, honey.
Bye,
Good night.
baby. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Where in the hell Stormy G from?
Kentucky.
Damn.
Really? Hmm. She's living real life up in Kentucky. Unvarnished, unedited.
You got that right. And Stormy G is the one that's standing at the edge of the driveway with a damn shotgun asking you where you think you going.
Yep.
She does. She don't suffer fools at all.
Nope. Probably got
no
no.
patience.
Now that's who should have been Don and Candus' neighbor.
Yes.
Oh, isn't that the truth? Oh, I wish you.
We wouldn't be talking about nothing.
Nope.
Don and
No.
Candy who?
Yeah. Shotgun with some rock salt too.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh Lord, I'm just the vision of that.
Oh Lord have mercy. Wow. That was an interesting conversation.
It really was. She was out the gate. I mean, out the
Out
gate.
the gate.
Couldn't wait to
Beam
say.
me up, Scotty. This is a full-fledged shutter. We just got off of.
I'm telling you.
Damn.
Yeah, now We've gone into orbit now.
Well, I knew I was in trouble when you guys were talking, and I started to snore.
And look, she's
nobody here but the cat looking at
and Stormy's still connected.
Well, good.
Now, Stormy, baby, turn your phone off. Just come on out of there, baby.
I thought you told me I was off.
You was off. You ain't come out of it.
How the hell do I get out of it?
Well, you get a rubber band.
I've never done this before. But you had me sure up.
Wait a minute. I'm going to come over there. Look, I'm going to come to your house and knock on the door and show you.
Yeah, we'll try to assist you here as much as we can.
Stormy, go to chat there.
I'm going to come over there. She off now. Damn. Hey, crime. You're welcome to hit the link.
Everybody.
This is the best laugh I've had since the other night.
Me too.
Oh my goodness.
That was a gut laugh. I was putting my hand on my face.
Stormy G was that jiggy.
I mean, really. Stormy G can lay it down now. Tells it just straight out, no.
It says it all though. When horses, you get fined for locking your horses in, but you don't get fined for locking your kids in.
Kids in, right.
Because remember, the boys were locked in and out.
Yes.
Yeah. No way in, no way out. Yeah. Well, she said that should have turned some heads right then and there. Oh my God!
Look what Mystique Mama said. Do what Don doesn't. Pull out. I'm dead. Oh my God. I'm gonna need some eccentric. You know my left shoulder aching.
Stomach is hurting.
Y'all, please stop. Pull out, Don. Pull out.
Right.
Yeah, he has to take the blue pills.
Mm-hmm.
Only God knew what the hell was going on with them two, for them two to mate. Only God knew.
Oh man, that is
the day the Lord turned the TV off. He just turned it off.
He said, God sat back and said, "I'm done."
Yeah, he did.
I'm done.
If God cuss, I know he was flipping the channels, going, "Ain't no way."
I'm surprised the boy's name is Jack Daniels or something.
What you?
I said one of the boys' name should be Jack Daniels because they had to be lit.
Yeah, Jim Beam.
Yeah.
The name of the kids some liquor. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Goodness.
Now Smirnoff, you come here.
And Viagra, you come here.
God forgive me. I'm going to hell. Oh.
Citronella. Oh my God, I'm hurting so bad. Y'all, all right, y'all can't sit up for a whole minute.
Jesus wept 20 times.
Oh, Jose Cuervo.
What? Oh, yeah. Well, look, that's Jose, baby. Shut up.
Oh God.
Cuervo.
Don Julio. Ooh, Don Julio.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. That Don Julio.
No, he wouldn't know what to do with that Don Julio.
They too cheap for Don Julio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
Especially when right now
Don Julio will set you back. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Set you free.
Yeah, he needs to be thinking that when he's straining that toilet water to make his hooch out of.
Oh God.
Yeah. It is fruit and bread.
Mm-hmm. Oh goodness. Lord.
Okay. Shit, that's Mexican cornbread right there. Shut up, Queen.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you can live off cornbread.
I like Mexican cornbread myself.
Me too.
I love cornbread.
I said Mexican cornbread.
Well, I like
that's got that jalapeno in it.
Got some little peppers diced up in there. Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Tracy, Methy May. You know what, Tracy?
Methy May? Oh no.
Okay, Methy. That's not funny. That's bad.
Well, if there had been another.
Yeah, make another girl. Fentanyl, come here. Fentanyl.
Dimebag, what do you want?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Dimebag.
Dime bag Viagra Ann would be the name.
You know what?
We're sick. We know it. We admit it. We're not trying to be.
Yeah. Captain Morgan, that's Fred. Shut up, y'all. Woo. Man. This is just, it's just like when somebody said, every time you look up, it's something with these people. It's like they don't take a day out. How could a motherfucker be in jail and near the wife, she pick up where he left out?
I imagine a lot of that crowd, they're waiting for the sun to come up so they can jump out of bed and start mayhem. What am I going to do tomorrow? I got to come up with something
But there's
tomorrow.
people that live, but that's the whole point of this story.
Yeah.
There are so many Canduses, Dons in the world that every day is bullshit. They're the kind of people that as soon as you see their number on your phone, you go back to doing whatever you was doing.
Right.
You know not to even answer.
Yeah. Yes.
And you will make up any excuse if you bumped into their ass at the store. Oh, girl, you know, my cord was messed up and the wires were split, and you'll say any damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't be bothering nobody like that.
Yeah.
No.
And I believe, guys, all I've seen, them church people had to have seen something with them folks. There's no way with all that we've seen, you didn't get a glimpse of that in that church. Now, let's keep it real.
Oh, I agree. If they
ain't no way
if
they
they're
turned off that
observant
church.
at all.
They ain't turning all the way off in that church.
I mean, he's sitting in there with his head down, got a bad hangover, red eyes. She's asleep on the front pew now. I saw those.
Let me tell you something about that too. Her sitting in that church slouched over like a man with a leg cocked open.
With that red hoodie.
I would have never took that crow up in the church looking like that. First of all, you knew she was sleepy before you even took the 35-minute drive, 40-minute drive to Kingston, wherever the church is. You ain't leaving the house with me in no fucking hoodie.
Well, and she was just being she was pouting because she didn't want to go to church. So that's a child pouting right there.
But I'm the adult. You're not going with me. I think he made her go because if I'm sleepy like that, I'm getting ready to fight going to church.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He made her go.
I'm not wanting to get up. And he ought to have enough respect for himself and her to say, well, go on sleep. I'll take the children to church.
Yeah, he just wanted to make a show, and the whole family's here.
But you ain't showing nothing. She walking in looking like a dude.
I know. It's their ignorance. They don't know how they come across. They don't have a sense.
I'm not coming into church as a man with a man. Fuck that.
Okay, stat that.
Yeah, you gonna put on a nice shirt and pants. I don't care if you don't like wearing skirts and dresses. Still put a shirt and pants on.
Yeah. Be decent.
You can walk in there decent, put some little stud earrings on, put on a little lip gloss, a little blush, call it a day.
That's right. Show some respect for the Lord. You in the house.
Old paint, but you can look somewhat feminine up in there. These motherfuckers are full of jokes.
Well, when Summer was smaller, they did have a picture of them all at church, and Candus had her hair longer. She actually
please stop.
She had on a hat.
Don had on socks and flip-flop wedged between his toes. You know what I mean.
He had on socks. I saw that.
That's the shit we do here in the South when we don't want to put on whole shoes, go to the garbage can. Put on some socks and flip-flops. I'd have done it before. Damn near
I've done it too.
Trying to walk across the damn gravel.
I've done that too, but not to church.
Okay.
Not to church.
Somebody said he wanted people to see her like that in a bad light. Well, then she's a bigger dummy. Because I'm not getting ready to go to church for your amusement. Walking in there half-baked so people can say, oh, look at poor Don. He's trying to live right. Because really, guess what? I really don't think they know who he is and what he's about. Because let's be truthful. Everybody don't Google people just because you got their name. Because first of all, you don't even know if that was his real name that he gave you in church. Let's keep it real. So you accept people as they are when they come into the church. I bet you ain't even probably one person ever Googled him in that church. Because if he didn't represent himself as the way he represents himself to us, you have no reason to be Googling him.
Yeah. There's no telling what kind of story he spun to the church.
He probably told about kind of stuff because, like I just told you, those people probably don't know nothing about how they live. They didn't go to their house. They didn't have, supper parties and this and that. Yeah. They weren't, exchanging casserole and Christmas gifts at each other's houses. Just imagine them motherfuckers with a Christmas party. I'm dead.
Yes, you are.
Make a left turn, go all the way up the drive. If you can get your car up the drive, park your car. We have a circular drive. We have a circular drive. The butler will come out and escort you in. Shut up.
Oh Lord, we only peed in the punch. We only peed in the punch twice.
Some good, clean white folk coming up in they nice little SUVs and cars and come up that driveway.
Valet service.
Thank God it's circular. You just can't go around the house and go back around down the driveway.
I'd be driving right around and going right back down the hill.
Hey, where y'all going? Where you going? We lost.
Sorry. Oh Lord.
We lost.
It'd be a drive-by.
Lord have mercy.
No.
Oh.
No,
well,
thank you.
Somebody eat a potluck. She bring a plate. Somebody might eat it.
Potluck means a whole other thing up there.
I was gonna say.
Please stop.
Yeah.
Y'all see.
You love us anyway.
In the vision of no bathroom break.
Look at Gail Jose in a tuxedo. Damn, that's priceless.
Oh no. Oh, sorry.
Oh God.
Feliz Navidad.
In a formal dress on alley.
Can you imagine that? If Jose might get on a plane. Come on back, Jose. Come on back.
The chain is down at the end of the drive.
Yeah, you got 6 months to play.
Come on up.
6 months. You got 6 months to make you a little Julio. Make a Don Juan. Can you imagine that white woman up on the table giving birth and that baby come out with pitch black ass hair? Don Wells would fall out right there dead.
Yeah.
It's a boy, and he look. It's not mine.
It ain't my boy.
Yellow ass baby with black hair. I'm dead, Satan. I'm dead.
Yeah, because I still got a rubber band around mine, so that can't be mine.
That has to be the worst feeling for a man. Is to stand by his wife, partner, whomever, giving birth, and your baby come out opposite color than you. Now it has happened with black folks because of different bloodlines and things. But you is white on white, snow white, snow blonde hair. And that
when did you go to the Olympics?
With pitch midnight black ass hair. You know something is up in the womb. As we say in the old black folk church. There's a leak in this old building. Gotta move something. Yes, Lord. That's the day Don sure enough will catch a 25 to life charge.
So
did you hear what happened in the hospital? No, what happened? A lady gave birth to a baby, and the baby came out yellow with black hair, and both parents are white. What happened? He killed the mother in the delivery room.
Yes.
Where did this happen? Hawkins County. Where? Rogersville. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Rogersville, of course. Where else?
Damn. Lord have mercy. Damn, Rand, you crying?
Yeah.
You must be running.
Look, Tito, get her tissue.
My nose runs too. When I laugh, my nose runs too.
I mean,
Randy, that's priceless. It's just priceless.
Just imagine
it is not.
Got pregnant. If that wing had hit the right spot, that sperm met the egg, and that heifer got pregnant. Oh, Don would have been dead, honey. I'm telling you.
Well,
I think she got fixed after she had summer. I don't know.
Look, little Mexican baby go punch him in the face. Bitch, you ain't my daddy.
Randy, good evening. Y'all hurt me. I swear I can't take it.
That baby sat up in the crib 3 months. Motherfucker, give me a Modelo.
Modelo. Everybody been kung fu fighting.
You ain't my daddy. Where my daddy Jose?
Oh God.
That'd be the day that Don was subservient. Shut your mouth.
Oh yeah.
Got a little Mexican baby running around telling everybody what to do in the damn house. I'm dead, Satan. I'm dead.
Say it ain't so.
Say it. I would die. Do you hear me?
Rags. Rags already laughing at you, Rick.
Oh my God.
I can't see. I got because I have an Android, and I think that's why.
Okay.
I got.
Well,
I'm
just giving you the play-by-play.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm providing some humor. You know, life is too short.
You know, these children come out. You know, these children come out grown. Little 3-month-old baby, he's standing up in the crib smoking.
Hey, somebody got a light.
Yeah.
Bring me a light.
Y'all taking a long time. Look, y'all taking a long time on that Modelo.
I'm gonna start crying any minute now. I'm gonna throw a fit. You know I can throw a fit.
Hey, you know Don talking to Candus. I can't believe you got this fucking baby in here. Hey, nah, this is my fucking kid, man. This is messed up, and he bosses me around.
Yeah. This ain't the United Nations, Candus.
Look at the baby. Don, I want to rock. I want to rock. I want to rock right now. Fuck this milk.
Front me a bag or I'm gonna pee in this bed sure as the world. Right now. I will. I'll pee on the floor.
What's that beer? What's that beer they drink?
What's a hold up in there?
Yeah.
Y'all get off the phone. Come here and give me a beer.
This bitch keeps feeding me fucking pizza every day. That baby said, I want some whole milk. Candy, you know about whole milk. You can imagine.
Oh,
hey,
God.
I got mad jokes for you.
Taco Bell, please.
You bought gallons of milk before, bitch. Give me another one. I want some milk. With a side of Modelo.
Yep, that's it.
Golly, man. That place she don't ever have no more children. Do not.
I think she's fixed. Don't quote me, but I thought Don said she got fixed after she had Summer.
You girl.
I know.
You can't believe nothing that come out that man's mouth.
No.
Hit the link if you want to give your opinion pertaining to my first topic. Mother arrested in Georgia for allowing her 14-year-old to keep the siblings. She's facing a year in jail and $1,000 fine. Although there's a law in the books that states a preteen can keep a child in the state of Georgia. Was it right? Was it wrong? And Candace Bly is crying about trust. Facebook post begging for money. Now they're saying it's not her. Blah, 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 blah. It's you, Candace.
Yes.
You allowed it. It's you. Where was the trust and loyalty for your children?
Yeah.
None. There was never any trust or loyalty for Summer and her brothers. You proved that. So now let's talk about this. If indeed it's true, he's behind on payments, because I don't have no stipulation to say yes or no. Who getting ready to pay now? I sound like an owl.
Well, wouldn't the state? That's money owed to the state, right?
Somebody saying she had another baby after Summer. Those are rumors. We don't know. We don't have no stipulations on that. Thank you, Connie.
Anything.
Imagine. Now she has to pay child support. Let's just say he is behind. It doesn't really matter if he's behind or not, but keeping it real, you behind, somebody else gonna be going to jail. Ting, ting, ting. And you'll be in the rears when you get out. Ting, ting, ting. And you would have already started going up towards your 15th month where the state will seize the children, put in a petition to take the children fully.
Yeah.
Well, first of all,
22 months.
Isn't she on disability or something, or do we have a receipt? Okay, so they can take that.
Let me Google that.
They can take some of her money from disability.
Yes, but some states don't. Some states don't let you pay out money.
And he probably, I don't know about county jail. He might have a little job in there that only makes like 15 cents an hour, but that 15 cents can go toward those kids.
That's right. That'll come off the top
Yes. So
if need be.
yes.
So I'm wondering if both of them in this position would now be in a position to surrender the kids so they wouldn't be financially responsible for them anymore.
I don't know, because they both use those kids. They both say, "Oh, we want our kids back." So
Here we go.
even
Right
though
here.
they're not doing anything for
If
them.
you are awarded SSI, your benefits cannot be garnished to make child support payments. If you receive SSDI and have been court ordered to pay child support or alimony, your benefits can be garnished to satisfy your legal obligations. Let me read it again. If you are awarded SSI, your benefits cannot be garnished to make child support payments. If you receive SSDI and have been court ordered, so that's disability, SSDI, I'm assuming.
That's what I'm
court ordered to pay child support or alimony, your benefits can be garnished to satisfy legal obligations. So if you get in SSI, so that's just regular Social Security, I'm assuming.
Right. Yes.
You can't be garnished. But if you're getting SSDI, which I'm assuming is disability, yes, you can be garnished to satisfy the legal obligation, your legal obligation. Well, that is interesting.
I would assume she's on disability, wouldn't you? Social Security disability?
No, not necessarily. I don't know her like that to say she's on disability. It's a rumor that they put out. I don't know.
Sorry.
How would I know? She don't talk about it. He don't talk about it.
Right.
True. Yeah, we just don't know. We could assume she ought to be. She could have been, but we can't say for sure. Oh.
Hold on. Let me try to pull this up. Come on now. When a person becomes disabled and can no longer work, it can become difficult to meet financial obligations. This is no less true for a parent who is responsible for child support payments. Fortunately, if you become disabled and begin to get Social Security benefits, you may be able to modify the amount of child support or alimony you are required to pay. Okay, child support is governed by state law, though it can be enforced at the federal level. This means that if you want to make changes to the amount of support you are ordered to pay, you must go through the court system that has jurisdiction over your case. This is usually, but not always, the state where your child is living. Let me see. You have to ask for a hearing, to argue, to have your obligation reduced to an amount that you think is fair. Varies from state to state. Let's see. Although it varies from state to state, here are some examples of factors that courts usually take into consideration when determining whether child support payments should be modified, either increased or decreased. Number one, whether one of the parents has lost a job or begun a new one. Two, whether one of the parents is experiencing a financial hardship due, for example, to an illness or job loss. Three, whether the parent has become disabled. Four, the relative earnings of both parents. Five, custody arrangements. Six, whether extraordinary expenses are being paid on behalf of the child, for example, all medical expenses. Seven, child care expenses. Eight, changes in household size, for example, due to a new marriage. And nine, changes in cost of living. Your state may use the criteria when deciding whether support should be modified. To be sure to check on this before asking for a modification. Ooh, Lord mercy.
Well, the state can, like his income tax for the year, they could get that money, could they not? I mean, he's got to do income tax even though he's in jail.
Let me read you the difference. It says Social Security administers two types of benefits: supplemental security income, SSI, for those with low income, or Social Security disability insurance, that's SSDI, for those who are eligible for Social Security retirement. Okay, so we had it backwards. SSDI is for the people who have retired. It is usually much easier for a person getting SSI to be awarded a modification. Okay, so we had that backwards.
Yeah.
So SSI is for those with low income, or Social Security disability insurance, which is SSDI, for those who are eligible for Social Security retirement benefits. And the SSI says you can be awarded a modification. SSI, when your wages changes to SSI because of a disability, you will no doubt be eligible for a child support modification because your income will be lower. Some
Okay.
states count your SS check, as income, including Florida and Illinois, when recalculating your benefits, while other states, such as Colorado, don't even count your SSI as income when determining child support obligations. This is because it is a means-tested benefit awarded to people with little or no income or other resources. If you get SSDI, you may be eligible for a modification based on your lower income. SSDI isn't usually treated differently than other income, however, except for the fact that it's not usually taxable. Here are some examples of how several different states treat child support obligations after SSDI benefits are awarded. Maryland. Before he became disabled, a non-custodial father of two was required to pay $1,086 a month of child support based on gross income of $5,000 a month. The custodial mother was earning $2,000 a month. After he became disabled, the father's income consisted solely of his SSDI payment, dropped to $2,000. The mother's income remained the same. Based on this change, the father's monthly child support obligation was reduced to $518. DC. The mother was a non-custodial parent with two children. Before she became disabled, the mother's income was $5,000 a month. She was ordered to pay $1,086 a month in child support. However, after the mother became disabled, her income, including SSDI benefits, was reduced to $3,500 a month. Her two children also received benefits based on her earnings record, which under DC law were also counted as income against the mother and included in this total. Based on this reduction in her income, the court modified her child support amount to $447 a month. California. Father, non-custodial parent of one child. Prior to becoming disabled, he earned $4,000 a month and was ordered to pay $675 a month in child support. After becoming disabled, his income was reduced to $1,750 a month. The amount of his SSDI benefit. Based on this reduction in his income, he filed for a modification, which the court granted. His new child support payments were subsequently reduced to $430 a month. Each state treats SSDI benefits, including your child's benefits, differently. For example, some treat your child's dependents' benefits as your income, and some don't. For more information on other factors used to determine child support obligations and modifications based on your SSDI, contact your state's child support agency. If you award an SSI, your benefits cannot be garnished to make child support payments. If you receive SSDI and have been court ordered to pay child support for alimony, your benefits can be garnished to satisfy your legal obligation. To avoid this, make sure that you continue to pay the child support until a modification to your child support or spousal support obligation is in effect. Another reason it's important to keep up with your child support payments is that you could face jail for failure to pay. This is true even if you move out of state where you were ordered to pay the child support. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If you get SSDI, your child may be eligible for Social Security dependence benefits based on your earnings records. You should make sure that either you or the other parent apply for benefits for your child as soon as you are approved for SSDI. In some states, dependent child benefits are credited towards any child support obligations. This means, for example, that if your child support obligation is $400 a month, but your child gets $250 a month in dependent benefits based on your earnings record, you would only be responsible for the $150 gap. In some states, if the child's benefits are greater than your support obligation, you wouldn't be required to pay child support at all. This is true, for example, in the District of Columbia and the state of Maryland. Child benefits may also be used to cover any arrears past due child support you may have accrued after you became disabled. Check your state laws to see how dependent child benefits and child support are handled, or speak to a family law attorney. Interesting information.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So the SSI is the one for the lower income.
Mm-hmm.
I had to twist it around.
Well, yeah, I misunderstood too in the very beginning.
When I saw the D, I just thought that was disability.
Right. So SSDI, though, they can take from that.
Let me see.
Well, and if Don gets state income tax back, they can attach that this year too, right?
Yeah, and he had better be very careful this year about how he reports.
Yes.
Because they'll be watching that.
Oh, yes, they will.
You know.
Very good.
And probably going back a few years
yes.
on that one.
Yes.
Because I guarantee you he's never paid what he should have.
Well, I'm sure he hasn't. Well, who knows how much of that
Yeah.
shit's under the table, too.
It's
Well,
court
right.
ordered child support or alimony. The Federal Consumer Credit Protection Act allows garnishment of up to 50% of your benefits if you are supporting a spouse or child apart from the subject of the court order, and up to 60% if you are not. And this is percentage of SSDI can be garnished for child support.
There you go. Right.
So 50%, that's a lot.
That's a chunk.
We can withhold Social Security benefits to enforce your legal obligation to pay child support, alimony, or restitution. You cannot appeal to Social Security for implementing garnishment orders. If you disagree with the garnishment, contact an attorney or representative where the court issued the order. Wow.
That's interesting.
So it says we can withhold Social Security benefits because it said, can your child support be taken from Social Security? SSDI payments range from $800 to $1,800 per month. The maximum benefit you can receive in 2020 is $3,011 per month. The SSA has an online benefits calculator that can use to obtain an estimate on your monthly benefits. Can long-term disability garnish Social Security? More often found in group policies or a policy that can get through your employer, the long-term disability insurer is entitled to offset your monthly long-term disability benefits based on the disability compensation you receive from Social Security. Okay, here it is. What is the difference between SSDI and SSI? Because that's what we're probably confused about.
There you go.
If Social Security approves your claim and gives you back pay, you will receive benefits for every month that passed since you became eligible for SSDI. If you have a spouse or dependent children who are entitled to benefits based on your SSDI claim, they will also receive back pay. Still ain't saying what's the difference. Oh, the major difference is that SSI determination is based on age, disability, and limited income and resources, whereas SSDI determination is based on disability and work credits.
Okay.
So SSDI, I guess, is the main one you get when you get to a certain age, I'm assuming.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah, because that goes by your work credits. In addition, in most states, an SSI recipient will automatically qualify for health care coverage through Medicaid. Yeah, that's it. Ooh. Wow.
A lot to absorb.
Yeah, it is.
She worked at some point, though, didn't she? I mean, I thought when all this started, at some point she used to work at Dollar General. I don't know where I got that idea, but that...
Angela.
For where?
Me.
Oh. Okay.
Oh my God, I did.
Well,
you busted now. Girl.
So, okay, the house is freaking paid for because it's on that land.
I got something. Y'all, there's something in this commentary that y'all done missed. And I can't believe y'all ain't picked up on it.
Oh, Lord.
Which
a minor child of a disabled person who receives Social Security Disability Income, SSDI, can receive a monthly cash benefit check until the child turns 18. When a child collects Social Security benefits based on the record of a disabled parent, the child doesn't need to be disabled. Let me read that again.
Yeah.
Well, then she can't be on disability because somebody would have already pointed that out. Somebody would have already.
No, not necessarily. No. So what if we're saying, because I'm still getting confused with this SSDI stuff, what if now she was getting disability checks for her kids? Ding.
As Candus Bly.
Yeah.
As Candus whomever.
Yeah.
Disabled is disabled.
Well, I know, but that was why I thought that was why she probably went with Candus Bly, because that she would be like a single woman.
Okay, but you've been
with children
on Facebook with Wells up until your child went missing. So why would you change it to Bly on social media after some of those missing?
Well, that's a good question.
Yeah, you were Wells up until
that is a very good question.
June 15th. That's what I'm saying. So I'm telling you, this bitch probably was getting checks for her children as well.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. That puts a whole new spin on things, don't it?
And them running around in barefoot rags and malnourished.
Now, let's just say she was getting checks for all her children and herself, plus all the stimulus they got, plus what the government was giving here as of late up until December 21, the amount per child, $250 if your children were over the age of 6, I think. $300 if they were under 6.
Okay, 300 if the child was under 6.
And that started in July. So y'all just forgot they've been getting money. They would have been getting money for all those kids had the state not took them.
Wow.
There you go. Right.
That makes a lot of sense.
Wow. But just imagine if she was getting checks for her kids.
Well, because I found it odd because somebody way before Don went to prison or jail, excuse me, but Ronnie Lawson had said, mentioned the child, and he said he doubted whether they'd have to pay child support. But now it's making the world.
Where do y'all be hearing all this stuff that I never hear?
I don't know. It was on the news, and Ronnie Lawson said that he doubted whether that they would be paying child support. And I was like, well, what makes him different?
Why would you say that? That's a very open-ended comment. I doubt it. You'd only doubt that if you knew something.
Right.
You doubting that because you know that possibly they don't have rights to the kids. That's the only way you would not be paying child support is if you have no rights.
Yeah, but then didn't they just file a trust for those kids?
Rand, where are you getting this stuff? Because I'm serious, you're saying stuff that I've never heard. I've never heard Ronnie Lawson ever talk about the Wells' personal finances ever.
The only thing I saw was stirring the pot, but
this is the man that never even talked. The only time he ever said anything personal is when those people went down there to their house the first time, and he said, "Oh, Candus is well within her right to file charges against the YouTubers if she wanted to." That is the only time I've ever heard him speak personally about them. Ever.
I don't know. I just know it was a newscaster asked him about that, and he said, "I doubt whether they'll be paying child support." That's all he said. He didn't offer anything else.
I doubt it.
Yeah.
But why would you doubt it? No, I'm just saying. If you leave that open, somebody's going to wonder, well, why would you doubt it? You'd only doubt it if you knew something.
That's true. That's very true. But I
think a lot of things have been left out in this story, which we already knew that anyway.
Yes.
There's probably a chance they don't even have rights to the kids. He was throwing salt. If that's true.
Well, I'm thinking Candus might end up doing some time too, for her shenanigans with H. I don't know. I'm just thinking
that shouldn't even took all of a day to wrap that up.
No, that should not.
As he spoke to law officials, or if he spoke to Chris Madonna and told a different version, there should have been no problem with bringing down a charge of solicitation to a child or alcoholic beverage. That should
and everything that's gone on in that house that those kids have brought.
But that's why I know people want to sit up and try to act like they don't want you saying nothing about the sheriff department and all that. I can say what the hell I want to say. Something is off with that because the boy admitted it. Ain't nobody gonna lie about drinking no fucking alcohol.
No,
because I'm telling on myself regardless. So why am I gonna lie on myself?
Right. He's not gonna say he was screwing her because
he ain't gonna tell that, but he might tell about the tea.
Yeah.
Or smoking products.
Yes.
And frankly, you shouldn't be giving a child. You're still breaking the law even with the smoking products because you have to be 18 years or older to buy smoking products.
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, contributing to the
so you
delinquency of a minor.
So those are two separate counts: alcohol and the smoking products.
That's right. Yep.
So she should have a charge for that. So where is it?
Good question. Help me understand something. When they took the boys, what was the basis? Do we know what the court?
Gossip.
Nope.
I'm sorry.
Somebody gave somebody allegedly a piece of paper saying, when you already know you broke the law if you gave any YouTuber a piece of paper that says anything about Candus and her kids, because that is privileged information.
Oh, got it. Right.
Yes.
But if the charges
you Xerox one thing off, that means you went in a computer and you broke the law.
And before Summer got missing, they had planned on taking those kids before whatever happened to her. They had planned on this, but they never gave. But when you see the house, you've got to know.
Okay, so that's why I have a problem with the story. How do we know that? Because everybody keeps saying that. Well, where is the receipt to that? Because they took the children 6 weeks later. So I'll keep saying this. If I'm coming in and investigating you before the girl went missing, why would I leave the boys there?
I don't. Well, and it's what you're saying.
It doesn't matter who was being harmed, because people like to throw that in there. Well, it ain't about the boys. It is about the boys. They're in the same house with the allegation that you're saying was going against the sister. So why would I leave children in a house with a child molester? See, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
That's why I tell people I can't believe that. Because you're basically saying the state and the law left the children in there with a child molester. If you actually believe there were allegations against him for that, you don't have no proof he was molesting his kids. Because like I tell people, only thing you have is this shit them sisters came out and said. If you hadn't heard that, you would have never thought he was messing with his kids.
I just think it was the house. I mean, I don't think there was nothing, no allegations.
Well, it can't be the house because you let them stay there 6 weeks.
Right.
Yeah. Right. I mean, no neglect wouldn't come into that.
Social worker, this lady I know, the social worker told me, we don't take the kids because of a nasty house. It would probably have to be extreme for the state to come in and remove the kids. Like fecal matter, urine, you see what I'm saying?
But that's kind of what we were getting described. I mean, and I know there's no receipt, but, like rats sitting on the counter while, daylight. I mean, things like that.
Okay, so I'm going to repeat that to somebody, but yet the kids were still there before June 15th.
Yes.
The boys were still there after June 15th. So in the end, it doesn't really matter about the he said and the she said.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
You can't explain logically any allegations of sexual assault in an unkempt house.
No, I don't think it was anything to do with sexual assault at that point. I don't know what the hell, but it's not. You're right. It's not making any sense because I'm like, well, then CPS we know had been there several times according to what we're hearing. And she would not answer the door or whatever. And we know that, okay, when Summer got missing and they went searching, okay, that should have been enough to remove the boys right there when they were searching.
That very day would have been a reason to remove them.
That's why I keep saying the same thing to people. Yeah. You got to bring a receipt with the allegations of anything because children were there beforehand and after June 15th.
Yes.
So what was the holdup before? What was the holdup after? So that's why I don't listen to anything about sexual assault or none of that because the boys were able to stay there. I'm not going to logically leave no child in a house where I think any one of them was physically, sexually abused. I don't give a damn what the abuse is.
Mm-hmm.
Right. No, they would not have.
They were neglected. It's all the same. They're still the same damn parents.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, everybody's trying to separate the boys from Summer. You can't separate them.
No.
Because they're all in the same house. Yeah. So if one or two was being hurt, abused, you're still in the environment with the abuser.
Yes.
And the potential is there for the others to be abused. So it makes no sense. She goes missing. You left those kids there, but yet everybody's gossiping saying, oh, it's this, it's that. They had this, Pookie call, Ray call. But yet the kids stay there 6 weeks. And if you did have an open investigation, somebody's going to have to stand account that you left those kids there.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my main issue.
Yeah, you know, you can't explain that logically. Why
If they
you
have-
leave kids in a house where the parents are getting turned up, abusing the children, allegedly there's calls. Come on now.
Yeah. Tracy makes a good point. To why didn't they just take the boys in the first place to separate them from the parents right away to talk to them?
They did it with Cal City.
Right.
Soon as the boys went missing, police went in that house, saw something, and CPS was on the spot and removed the rest of them damn kids. It wasn't no 1 week, 2 week, one day, gone. Same next day, I believe. They go same night.
Yes.
So ask yourself, why in that case you took the children on the spot, and in this case you left them 6 weeks?
I can't answer it. I don't.
Yeah, that's why I tell people, you don't really know what you're saying.
No, and we'll never.
Yeah,
we'll
because it's not logic. It's not logic to leave
Right.
kids behind if they were investigating them for whatever reason. It doesn't matter what the reason is. You still left some kids behind.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Who's going to answer for that?
Why are you leaving some children behind?
Yeah.
And okay, the Cal City boys, those parents are jacked up enough. Okay, but Don and Candus, I mean, they're no different. I mean, I don't see how you can even. That's like comparing apples and oranges. It is different, but they're just as fucked up. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I mean, they showed no emotion. It took until YouTubers are like,
well, they're both the same. Both families are different. Yeah. White family, Hispanic, and a black woman. They're both the same.
Yeah,
difference between Cal City and Robertsville.
Well, at least she shed a tear. The Cal City freaking stepmom shed a tear. But you know, but no, there is.
That mother. Oh yeah, don't get me started.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
If only you really knew.
And you're right.
If only y'all really knew the truth.
Well, if for no other reason, one child has disappeared in Summer's instance, and does that mean those boys are probably safe? They just got one child. Wouldn't you assume these boys may be at risk and just take them for safety's sake?
That's the whole thing I've been preaching since day one.
Yeah.
Make me understand how you all believe all these allegations, and you will still leave the children there 6 weeks after you went in the house to investigate a little girl missing.
Right.
And their behavior, because
you think it was okay to leave the children there?
Yes, and their behavior, and I left the 3 boys there, no one in, no one out.
Right. So you contradicted yourself when you said that. My boys can't get out, but my little girl did. Ting.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
So how was the girl able to get out, but the boys couldn't get out?
Yeah. Messed up. It's messed up.
It's messed up. It's very messed up.
I just have to question how much of the law
I don't know.
do the local law people know? They don't seem to be very aware of what the rules are, what the procedures are.
See, this is what I always tell people. What I always ask you all, don't ask why. Ask why not. Do they even care? You see, we're trying to put logic behind something that's probably simple. It's simple as, do I even give a fuck?
True.
See?
Yeah.
Because you can't explain all these allegations, don't know if they're true or not, leaving the children there 6 weeks after Summer went missing, letting this motherfucker walk free and bond out back in October. He shouldn't even been able to walk free after that.
No.
And then when they finally
you own probation for assault and this little air gun, black gun, whatever the hell you want to call it, I don't really care. The point is, you broke the law. That's the law's law. And you was able to bond out. And then you're going to wait 4 months to give them a court date when we already know Hawkins County ain't got that many people living in the jurisdiction. How backed up was the court to where you could have settled that shit on the spot?
Yeah.
Days to a week. Donald should have been in court 1st of November. Stop playing games.
Well, and when we talk about the kids too, there was that incident where that one parent had to call the sheriff.
Keep talking about COVID. You gotta stop using COVID as an excuse.
No, I'm not using COVID. But
no, not you. I'm not talking about you.
Okay.
I'm talking about the court system.
Oh,
Rowena, your background's fuzzy, baby.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can fix it.
Okay, you're all right now.
You just did. Yeah.
I did.
Yep,
Yeah.
you good.
Hit the link, Crime. Come on, baby.
Magic.
No, I was talking to somebody else, sweetheart.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I think that I'm sorry.
Yes, Chris. My 3-year-old can unlock a door. 2-year-old. Have you seen little toddlers? I see some toddlers that, hey, you know how I talk junk. I talk junk to your toddler. You want a job? Because when your child talk crazy to the queen, your 3-year-old get to talk about, look at you and, woo, what you doing here? What you doing here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I've been around some 3-year-olds. Hey, I thought I was going to catch a charge.
I was in Target today, and I know he was fine.
You're not talking junk, talking back to their mama. I don't want this. Yeah. You don't want to live, do you, little person? Look, little person, do you want to eat tonight? Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I've had some little ones babysit my little cousin one day. My stall. I told him, put the ball down. You can't bounce the ball in the apartment, baby. We got neighbors. You can't bounce the ball. Okay, you still gonna bounce the ball? I gave him that look. Put the ball down.
Oh yeah.
Sit down in his bed and be still. I mean,
we've always called it the fish eye. You know how like
we don't play that.
A restaurant will serve a fish and it's laying on it with the head on it and the eyes looking at you. If you got that, so that's what his mugshot looks. He has a fish eye.
The kids, the little girl was a toddler. She wouldn't go to sleep, but that told me everything I need to know about the mama. You don't make your children mind. You don't put your children to bed at a decent hour. I kept your kids so you can go out on a little date. Your kids keeping the queen up. I'm old. I said lay down. Gotta go sleep. Sleep. Night. The little girl looking at me like, shit, what a Modelo at? Little girl, go to bed. 12 o'clock. Your eyes still open. You got your eye cocked up looking at me. I said, little girl. And I ain't tell you got to lay down.
Little girl.
But that told me everything I need to know. She let her children stay up late.
Yeah.
Ain't no way nobody 2 years old, 1 year old should be still flip assing around and running around. And the little boy, he 3, looking like he ready to play for the fucking Lakers. Running around and back and forth from room to room, bouncing the ball. I told him, if you don't get your little tail up in this little bed and lay on down, you think them children that lay down in my bed? I don't play that. Now, what you do with your mama house, that's your damn business. But when you with the queen, I say sit down and sleep, you go sleep. I don't care if you pretend you sleep. Your eyes go closed and you still breathing. You ain't abused. But that's how you're supposed to do. Because imagine they go to other people's houses and you just let them run over. Do what they want. You can't do that because that's how children get hurt. I'll just let them kids do what
I had friends.
You know the door stopper behind the door?
Yeah.
That little heifer broke it off. I said, wait a minute, you just want to pay rent. Look girl. She was down there pulling it. I said, stop that. Don't pull on that. Pulling it. I said, look, girl, quit pulling on that. This little heifer pulled the whole damn stopper. I thought, oh, yeah, your mama need her come get you.
Yeah.
I need to go to jail.
Oh, that's okay, brave.
Badass kids. Damn babies.
Oh, they're killing me.
You know, my family, but still, damn. You know, queen, hey, most people that deal with me know how I am. I'm sweet as pie, but I don't like problems. And if I got to tell your little toddler, quit making shit that don't belong to her, I got to pay for that.
Yeah.
You done broke off. Now, how am I explaining that to the management? Why the door stopper broke? Well, ma'am, you kind of big to be down there messing with that. What happened? I had a 2-year-old go down there and tear it up. That's what I did. You see where I'm going? I'll bring you a little humor. Come on, Rowena.
Hi, I carried a little spoon. You know that. Remember how they used to have that pampered chef stuff, those parties? Well, I got these little bamboo spoons, wooden spoons, so they were small. And I said, well, this will go really good in my purse.
Okay.
I've never had to use it, thank God. I couldn't have. But anyway, I say, no, we're going to be big girl, right? And she's sitting in a high chair. She said, I said, we're not going to throw anything, right? She said, I said, okay. And I reached in my purse. All I had to do was lay that spoon on that table. It was a glorious meal.
You got your bluff in first.
The little ones.
But
you come up here tearing up nothing. You come up here tearing up something, your mom and daddy gonna be sick. Go ahead.
I might be misunderstood or whatever. They've had several cases that apparently have been opened and closed against the family, whoever.
Where you get that from? Where you get that from?
Because they said that there had been previous cases.
Calls or cases, because that's a difference.
Oh, calls, I guess.
Allie and her mama were the ones that brought all that out. That they were the ones calling.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
They were calling. They were calling. But see, this is where I keep trying to tell everybody something's off, because you were friends with her when last. You hung with her when last. You called CPS when last. Stop beating around the bush. Just say what the fuck you mean.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? You're talking in circles. People out here assuming what they want. That's why I keep telling people, you really don't even know nothing about these two misfits except for the criminal records that have been revealed. But we really don't know nothing about these two
No. But, I didn't think about it as calls and cases.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. So,
a call could be just what it is. A call.
Right.
A call. Okay, it's a little junky, but they got 5 frozen pieces. I'm gone.
I did not know this, but CPS, they do an internal investigation before they send anybody out in the field. I found out this weekend.
Well, you're supposed to pull their name up, see if they got a criminal record, see if you have any cases of them and any other allegations or calls first.
Right.
What you're supposed to do.
And then they make phone calls to parties that are involved.
Exactly.
And then they deem it if it needs to have a home visit.
Yeah.
Or if it is my neighbor's pissed at me. Right. So that's and then this time Summer was the only one under investigation. The boys were not. And they have to go up to a judge. They had to fill all that paperwork out. You can't just snatch it.
So what are you repeating? You repeating what you heard?
Well, I did hear this, but I also know that you have to go before a judge. Now they'll get up at 2:00 in the morning if it's too bad, but you have to get a judge's signature to take children out of the home.
Yeah.
So Summer, the case was on her, and so they were focusing on Summer.
But my thing is,
what they found.
Let's say that's the truth. I still don't find no logic behind leaving no other children.
I don't know.
The investigation is about. Wrong is wrong. Allegation is allegation. I'm not getting ready to leave. It's just like right now. You get a call that boy 1 is getting beat up, abused, starved. What the fuck am I going to leave the other ones in the house for? And that was
right.
Yeah.
It just don't make no sense.
But part of it is the law, and it has to go through. They have to collect a certain amount of evidence from those boys, take it to the judge.
Somebody said, I don't think they would just take one kid. Yeah, see, something's not right. You're supposed to take all the children out of the house.
But if they didn't have a judge's paperwork signed, they can't do it. It would be kidnapping.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying, because police and state are two different agencies. So the police don't have no jurisdiction in some places, I'm assuming, to just take a child out. What I'm saying is, it makes no sense for a court order to say, take out this one, but leave this one. I know. Like that. I've never heard of the state coming to remove a child or children for one thing to whatever it is about, and you're gonna discern and say, well, I'm gonna leave these over here. I don't think they mess with touch, but I'm gonna take this one because she looked or he looked beat up. That don't even make no sense.
Well, it's called Child Protective Services.
Right.
So you just don't protect one and leave the others to whatever.
Right. Hey, you worry about your damn self. I'm just taking this one.
Yeah. We're just going to protect one of your kids.
That's not how it's supposed to be.
But it does fall back to if someone was the only one that was on that paper. Ouch, I'm sorry.
But it doesn't matter, sweetheart. Sweetheart, it doesn't matter if the allegations are about her. The children are in the same house. That's not logic to leave other remaining children.
But that's where the law needs to change. It's not right.
Yeah, but see, that's the whole point. We really don't know what's the truth about what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's just people talking. When you repeat it out loud, a child would tell you that makes no sense. Kind of like this. I took 1 to the swimming hole, but I left behind 3. You get my drift?
Right. Yeah.
Yes.
It's the same thing. I left behind 3. Think about it. It's the same thing. I left behind 3 and took 1 to the swimming hole that got missing. And then the state came in to investigate 1 missing, but left behind 3. Stay woke.
Right. It's not logical.
I'm not saying it's a good system. I'm not saying it's a good system, but they do.
Yeah, but I never heard of that. I'm just going to tell you my personal opinion. I'm not listening to what other people are saying because they don't got no receipt. And the reason why they don't have a receipt is because it's against the law to go on that computer and pull anything out and share it to the public.
Right.
Because every time you log in your computer, you think there's somebody that don't know you went in that computer and went into a DHS file. So that's why I know that's bullshit. I don't think there was no investigation about the fucking kids, because you can't make it make sense that you left behind 3 for whatever you were investigating those people for. You can't tell me they didn't call CPS and say, well, let me see if they got any other calls or they're investigated. I would, if I'm a cop and I'm going to your house about your missing child, hell yeah, I'm going to call the CPS just to say, hey, I'm at this property. It don't look too good. Run the name of these people and see if they got any allegations of this, and this, fraud with DHS, blah, blah, blah.
Previous anything.
It would come back if they did have any improprieties with DHS, calls, allegations, investigations, and then DHS would say, okay, you got a whole child missing. Yeah, we got calls about a little girl, and that's the same girl missing. Okay, we coming to get the boys.
Right, just immediately. Might drop on that. Yes.
And I wish it was like that, but the laws aren't like that.
Well, the law really has to be.
I don't believe that. I'm going to disagree with you on that. I don't believe that. I do not believe that the law would leave 3 and you were investigating about a 1.
Right, because that implies
that doesn't make any sense.
It implies that, okay, let's just say we have an at-risk. They're just saying we have an at-risk child here.
Yes.
So, and we have an at-risk child. And so how do they automatically know that these other 3 are not at risk?
Yeah, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. I can't agree with that.
So they opened an investigation. That's why they were there. They open an investigation on the boys. Okay. Then they have to take that information to a judge. They can't say to a judge, okay, well, she's missing, or she wasn't never missing. I'm taking her. She's going with us. There's 3 other boys there. But where's their paperwork? Well, charges weren't. It was.
Yeah, but that still makes no sense, sweetheart.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't.
But see, listen, you're going by shit you heard from other people who ain't brought a receipt. There's no way in my right mind I'm going to believe people were calling on the Wells for whatever reason about Summer, Pookie, whoever, and I get to the house on the day a child is missing, see how they living, see in the computer that they were being investigated for child abuse, and I leave 3 behind.
Right.
I understand.
Yes.
And it's infuriating.
Yeah,
it ain't
really infuriating. It's telling me something's off.
Yes.
Way off. Way off.
It's telling me that maybe what everybody's been spreading ain't the truth.
Yes.
Well, I have seen
Because ain't nobody brought a receipt. Because I know that if you brought a receipt, you would probably be on the investigation yourself. Because the first thing the law gonna say is where you get that information from. If it was true.
No
Right.
receipt, it didn't happen. If you don't have a receipt, it didn't happen.
That's right. It didn't
What
happen.
about the parents that have like a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old and a new baby, and the state comes in and takes the new baby, but they don't take the other kids because they talk to
Let me tell you
them.
something. In the situation with Cal City, and this is coming from the source who I am close to, and I'll die for the source, and the source would die for me. They are legit as fuck. The other children that was in the house, when them 2 babies had each boy had an issue that they was taken by the state. The father stepped in to remove those other 2 boys because they knew what was coming down.
Mm.
They knew there'd be a chance they'd come take the other children.
Yep.
So that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody getting ready to leave behind no other children, and one's been abused and neglected and went to the hospital with a broke ass leg and can't even walk.
Yeah.
Why am I going to leave your other kids in that same house and you can't walk, but your leg is cracked? I want all the children.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So there's no way I believe Tennessee is fucked up as things can go, bump in the night. They were investigating the wells for whatever reason. And then you call and tell me your child missing. And then I'm going to come out to your house and see how you living with a missing child and don't even go in the database to see if you have any other investigations, nothing pending against you, and leave your 3.
Right.
And it's just like what that reporter said, Bai Wang told the chief of police of Cal City. He said in a lot of cases when children go missing, they do not remove the other children from the house. And he said, correct, you are right. But the state will remove them if they deem something unfit about the parents or something they learned when they went there. And then they take the other children. We don't have no jurisdiction in removing children in California.
Okay, that's the sentence I was trying to say, but I messed it up.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the police. I'm talking about the police still, with common sense, would say, hey, this is looking like a bad situation. Let's call CPS and see what they got on them. Now, that's where this could be an issue. The officers who went to the house didn't call CPS. That might be why the boys were left behind.
That's true.
That's possible.
Because that's the only way that's going to make sense if indeed Allie, whomever, called to say, she doing this, she locking the little girl in the basement, blah, 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 blah. The officers who responded didn't call CPS. Because CPS ain't going to just show up because a child is missing. It would be law enforcement to make that discerning decision when they went to see about someone's living condition or house, woo. So let's just say for the record, it's law officials who fucked up and didn't call CPS.
Yes. And that's why the other night when we talked, I wish there was some kind of registry to where CPS and law enforcement could have a
common database.
A database, yeah.
Yeah.
A database. And I think that would, help a lot. But anyway.
Well, and that's pertinent because when we look at the case of an African American female who was abusing her child in Indiana last year, she got up and moved, her and her sister, to Washington, D.C. Well, whomever killed the child, right? Rode around with the baby in the trunk.
Oh, God.
Yes.
And when it all comes out, it was said. The parents, family members, whoever, told her directly, stop abusing your child. So what she did was, okay, let me get out their peripheral so they can stop my damn business. And moved all the way halfway across the country to the East Coast. And then voila, we got a missing kid that's now a dead kid wrapped up in a trunk. So she knew what she was doing. I got out of the way because they're watching me.
Right.
So I go over here.
Yeah.
It should be
nobody see me what I'm doing, me and my sister.
Yeah.
Because I believe it was her aunt was the one in the car at the time when she got pulled over and the dead baby was back there in the trunk.
Yes, that's true. It should be a national database. It doesn't make
what I'm saying.
It'd be great.
When you called about her in Indiana, let's say they called about her in Indiana, there should be a way that if something jumped off over in Ohio or Utah, wherever, they could pull up and say, "Oh, you from, Indiana? I see you got allegations against you for child abuse, child neglect, and it was, 2 months ago, 3, whatever it was." And they can say, "Shit, we need to go on and look into this lady, man, whoever." Rowena, is that you?
Yeah, she's got something in the background.
Okay, yeah.
Did you know your camera is on, Rowena?
Yeah, I got one to the ceiling because
no, I can't. I don't know the law as far as if the Tennessee law allows law enforcement to be involved, because as in with the situation in California, they are not governed to remove children. It's up to CPS. So I don't know the law as far as the police removing children or sheriff removing children in the state of Tennessee.
It still should be a national database, though, just to track these people. Because wasn't that couple...
Didi, what are you talking about? Melungeon. What the hell is that? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I've never...
I had to mute her mic. Go ahead, Iran.
Wasn't that couple, I think it was in California too, where CPS was just looking at them. There was 2 women and they had adopted all those children and they were having trouble.
Dressed alike, wearing that shit outside with the same t-shirts on. They wasn't feeding them all that.
Those were the 13.
That was heinous. That was heinous.
These ones, the mom drove over off an embankment, and because CPS was looking at them, and so they were out on an outing, and they all died. But if CPS would have been involved in tracking them all along, maybe those.
You got to remember something. Let me tell you something. It goes back to what we say. You can't track something that you don't know about.
Well, that's true. It's
if
like
nobody
that.
ever called, listen, if the children never came outside, what am I calling about? I'm not calling nothing because I don't see any kids.
That's true.
You think about South City. They too many, all them little nosy YouTubers running around banging on doors and shit. And that was one thing that a lot of the people said. I ain't seen nobody. I ain't seen no fucking kids. I saw them, but I ain't seen no kids. Okay, so I'm not gonna call 911 and I don't see nothing. Ain't nothing to report if I don't see nothing.
That's true.
You got 13 kids, 10 kids, whatever. If you're locking them in the house, don't let them come out and play. Woo, woo, woo. They ain't nothing to call about.
That's true.
So that's why a lot of things, as I said, go under the rug.
Yes.
Somebody has to say something. You got to know of something first. If I decide I want to say something, do I know of something? So imagine somebody got a bunch of kids locked up in a house. Same thing with somebody kidnapping a woman, a man. They in there, don't nobody even know they in there.
Yes, that's true.
Knowledge is key. If I don't have the knowledge, I don't have anything to complain about.
That's true.
Didi's saying that Melungeon term is a mixture of Native American, white, African American who live in their area of Appalachia. Their terminology for that group.
No, we'll know nothing about that down here.
Yeah, I'm not familiar.
Yeah, we ain't got no label like that here, baby.
Interesting.
It's just a sad situation. And like I tell people all the time, this is not going to be the first or the last.
No.
Oh, no.
I mean, you see it in the queue every day. There's a new story about somebody missing, some kid missing, like these other children you seen in the queue, they missing 2 years. How the hell a whole child missing 2 years? Ain't nobody said nothing. They ain't called nobody what?
Yes.
because people don't like to get involved for one. And if you tell me your child is over in Idaho with the auntie, who am I to question where the child is? If it ain't none of my business, first of all. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying?
Right. Oh, absolutely.
Your
Yeah.
child outside playing one day, and then one day I say, oh, I don't see you with your little boy. And you say, oh, he with his daddy. Oh, he with my auntie living in Idaho.
Right. End of story.
Who am I to say it ain't true?
Right.
I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know about your business. So you let it ride. If you ain't got a lot of friends and family to inquire, where the baby at? I ain't seen the baby. I ain't seen the little boy. I ain't seen the little girl. Then yeah, the baby, he wrapped in a tote at the landfill or the woods or whatever, the creek. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, if there ain't nobody to inquire.
Yep.
Because a lot of people just don't have family and friends.
Well, you can't ask if you don't have a basis for any question.
Exactly. And then they're just people who just, one, don't want to get involved. Two, people who don't got a lot of friends and family. Those are the ones who can get people knocked off and missing because they ain't got nobody to ask nothing.
Right. There are lots of John Does and Jane Does in morgues all over the country.
People out here, they taking children, having kids. They ain't got no friends and family. One day the neighbor said, I saw 5 kids walking with her down the street. Then the next day I see her walking alone every day. So who gonna go say something?
Right.
You ain't saying that somebody wouldn't be nosy and say something and call and say, I don't see her kids no more. But then you don't know what's going on with her.
Right.
Maybe she lost custody. Maybe the father got her. See, you don't know.
No, that's true.
And maybe they really are at Aunt Bessie's.
That's it. You're right. So you could be a nosy Parker to actually get the ball started on something that was facetious.
Yeah. So now you made an enemy. Yeah. Now you're nosy Gladys.
Yeah, because a lot of cases have come to fruition from somebody being nosy. I don't see those kids playing anymore. I don't see those kids on the porch. I don't see him or her walking with the children no more. So then somebody decided, let me call CPS, even though they don't know the people from Adam, don't know nothing about it. But I'm gonna call anyway.
Exactly. Doing my duty.
So it's a flip of the coin because you could be really meddling in something that don't concern you. Kids could just be visiting somebody.
Right. You just gonna make somebody mad.
Yeah, it could be somebody they could be at their grandparents' house visiting for the summer. Anything. So that's why I say it's a fine line with calling police and CPS, because if you don't know the person, you don't know what they got going on. You might be calling on something it's nothing.
Right.
It's just that you're being nosy.
Yeah, and now you've stirred a pot.
And you stirred a pot, right. So let's go here.
You take the heat off of, like during the Summer Wells thing, it seems like a lot of the YouTubers were going after each other. And that was one of the things they were doing, is calling CPS on each other. Like Mother Humper, like they have enough to do.
I don't trust anything. Okay, something. After what I've experienced with Cal CD, I can tell you the truth. I don't trust a motherfucker up here.
Yeah.
Because that's what's going on. A bunch of random ass people with a username and a channel that don't got nothing better to do.
Yes.
But sit up and stir up shit all fucking day long. From the time they touch down, they foot touch the floor. But this is what I keep trying to tell everybody. These people up here with the channel, they are no different than the people in the chat. They are no different than the people that we're talking about. That's where people get it twisted. You're putting your faith in somebody you don't know nothing about, because we're all flawed. I've seen it. I just got a notification for somebody that was a YouTuber rapper. I think he did. So that's what I'm saying. You don't know nothing about people. You don't know what they got going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
American Idol contestant, notification for that yesterday. He now facing DUI charges. See, you don't know people.
No.
Well, I was going to different.
Their souls to a YouTuber. I mean, that's the thing I'm not getting. It's like, we're going to use Candus here. People are like giving her money. What the fuck for? Why?
Yeah. Go figure.
But those are the same people who are rallying for them in the beginning, who didn't know them from Adam. And that's my point, is that you don't know people. People are hoodwinked every day by people. People are bamboozled by people every day. I'm not getting ready to rally for people I don't know nothing about. It's not being mean. It's just common sense. I don't know the Wells. And I don't got nothing invested in them to be jumping up, hee-hawing with them.
No. You
jumping up, hee-hawing with some strangers, all up in a messenger and all that on top of crazy ass shit. For what? For what?
Yeah.
You ain't know them.
Well, and unless she should be able to work there, and the house should be paid for. There shouldn't be that many bills. There's the car note and whatever utilities that her mom and her.
Divine Kate made a great point. People get nosy when they shouldn't. Then when they should, they don't.
That's it.
Exactly. Like watching somebody get beat up, cussing the kids out, pushing your kid down. You don't call CPS then. But then you notice the curtains closed for 2 or 3 days on some random person. Oh, I better call the law. I'll call CPS. They ain't open the blinds today.
Yes. That's true.
Yep.
I think the people that identify with the whales are similar creatures. I think a lot of those people have turbulent lives, turbulent past, and the whales are a reminder of who they are.
Yes. Oh, 99.9. Yes.
Yeah, 99.9. They identify with them because they are the whales. They've been in the whale's shoes. They've been investigated before by CPS. They've had issues. So it's like, oh, I understand it.
Yes,
blah, blah, blah.
exactly.
So
same kind of backgrounds.
Yeah, same type of background. Live the same way. Get turned up, drunk, all of those type of nonsense. You know, got old, what I call old redneck mentality. Don't care about nothing. You know, woe is me type mentality. That's why.
Done found my people. These are my people.
It's just like one of the YouTubers that was rallying Don in the beginning. When people started gossiping about this certain person, they said this person had a bad past with abuse and abuse of children and animals. So that's the reason why that female locked on with him, because she already was living the life like Don and Candy. You know, allegedly.
Yes.
Yeah.
She can identify with them. You know, oh, I've been there. Somebody investigated me for abusing my kid and this and that, kicking a dog and monkey. So I understand.
Yeah. In the beginning of this whole thing of Summer's story, I was just visiting rooms I'd never been in, just looking for information. And some I found some credible information. But then I began to notice they were starting to fight with each other, and I left those rooms.
Well, everybody want to be right. Everybody want to be right.
Right. But they started doing mean things to each other, ragging on each other online, telling lies on each other. And I thought, I don't want any part of this. Is not what I'm after here. These people feed on drama. And like we said last night, if they can't find it, they'll create it.
I've had comments lately. Some girl put a comment on the box and said, I resubscribe to you because I've heard the stuff that they're saying about you, and I'm no longer this person's mod. First of all, like I tell people that follow me, I don't tell you where to go, read your information, hear your information. All I ask is that you don't carry me a bone back.
Yes.
Don't carry no gossip. He said, she said to me. Don't tell me what Pookie Ray said about me, this and that. I'm not interested in that. Now, you got to be careful even letting them say, oh, well, this is what Ray said, because that's how a lot of other shit gets started. But I'm telling people in the chat who to rock with, who to listen to. But what I will say is that when I see that channel network is with that foolishness and keeping up shit, I'm going to have a problem with you when you start coming in that chat trying to tell me what the fuck they said and woo, because I'm one of them type of people. I'm not with none of that ghetto ratchet stuff. So everybody's entitled to their opinion on how you think this case should go, who should rally with who, but I'm not for harassing people. I'm not for getting out here stirring up trouble. Even if I don't like the people, I'm still not with certain things. I tell people that sometimes what you think is a good idea, it is not.
No.
It is not a good idea. And a lot of people think that. You know, like all that shit that went on in the past, November, December, January, whatever, going on the ground to see what you wanted to see. I could see straight through that. You weren't genuinely concerned about Summer Wells. You weren't genuinely concerned about Candus or Don.
Right.
You did that for yourself. It was self-serving.
Yeah, like clout chasing.
I never spoke about it when they first went down bad. You understand what I'm saying? Because I know what happens when you speak on stuff.
Yeah, I didn't want any association with any of that.
A lot of people who follow me, they follow that person. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So I never said nothing because I knew what would happen if I really spoke how I really felt. But at some point, when they went back the second time and all that shit jumped off at the job and all that, it was like, you know what? Enough's enough. You're not getting what you're trying to get, because in the end, it's not your place to get nothing. And that's what people need to understand about this story. You cannot make somebody tell you something, first of all, you in your wrong lane. Don and Candy don't owe none of us no explanation about nothing. And that's what
Nope.
people need to understand. It don't matter that you think they did something to Summer. They
Right.
don't owe you an explanation. It's just the way it is.
No, nobody had to beg them either to give us all the information they
That's what I'm
had.
saying. So
Yeah.
you think you just gonna go jump up on somebody's lawn, bang on their door, sit at their driveway, and they gonna just all of a sudden confess something to you? Who are you?
Yeah.
They've been talked to by sheriff, FBI, whoever, and they ain't told them nothing. They ain't been arrested. So you just some, kick ass motherfucking YouTuber jump up. Oh,
Yeah.
they gonna tell me something.
Hold up their machetes.
Yeah.
I mean, my thing
CR, I
is,
hear you.
who are you to think that these sickos getting ready to tell you something? They're not going to tell you nothing. They done went all these months, and you think because you touched down and park your rental car at their driveway, they getting ready to confess something. They're not going to tell you nothing.
Exactly, though. That's the mentality, though. That's the scary part. It's scary.
Hello, Oregon. Thanks for joining me.
But a lot of them were sucking up to them to hopefully at some point get some tidbit where they go collect that reward money. That the motivation was always money.
But see, my thing is this. I hear y'all saying that, and I see that in the chat, but I'm more of a realistic kind of person. How you gonna find something that we got investigators on the ground that's their actual job and they ain't found her?
No, I know these people are ignorant. They're not.
You think a random person just gonna walk up and be like, "I'm going to go find Summer Wells"? Well, they had people on the ground and they didn't find it. So what you going to do?
I see the point you're making. I'm just saying these people are so ignorant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Think they can.
Starving. You're not really there to find her.
Correct.
Because it's not logical that you just gonna walk up from New York, Idaho, and find a missing 5-year-old.
Yes, but that's what they're thinking. They think that they might have the goose that laid the golden egg. It's
finally get really some inside line.
I'm just gonna be truthful. I think most of the people who were on the ground recently, you were there for just some shit for your channel. It wasn't even about a reward. Right. You knew you weren't gonna find her. You went there to up some ratings. You knew that people would be wanting to see you talk first, hand to hand, mouth to mouth, resuscitation. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. You were right there in their face, and that's what you want. You've been watching these creators, and now, they're on the ground at the alleged crime scene.
Yes.
They're there with these people that they've been talking and gossiping about. That's it, for sure.
These people are delusional.
But these are the people you following and you rooting for, and we're gonna go on and say it. You really ain't no different than Candus. You rooting, you giving money, you donate money.
Right.
It's all the same. The hustle is the hustle.
It's all about that. But they also have some sense of, hey, I'm doing something important here. Look, these are the people who the eyes of the world are on these people. So I'm gonna get close and get some of that spotlight for myself.
Exactly. You getting it for the likes and views.
Yes.
Exactly. You can't make me believe any different. Let me go get close, see what I can get. I've talked to a few people, behind the scenes to crimes that have taken place in Tennessee. Most of you know the cases, and they ain't panned out to nothing. Them same folks don't call me back, don't say nothing. I don't bother no more. If they don't want to talk, they don't want to do a live, whatever. I'm done with it. Ain't no, all up in your inbox trying to stalk you. I'm waiting on something right now in the morning to talk to somebody about a case that's right here in Tennessee of a missing girl. We'll see what happens. If the family member decide they don't want to go live and talk about it, I'm cool. If I want to talk about it on my channel, I will. If I don't, then I don't.
Right.
Hi.
I'm not with that stalking people, and it'll be great views for the channel if I can say, I talked to the brother, the sister of a dead person, missing person. But in the end, if it doesn't pan out, I'm done. I'm cool with it.
Right.
Yeah. I'm cool with it.
Hi, Queen. In fact, I need to send you an email. We had, I guess it was about 2-3 months ago. I live in a suburb. You wouldn't think anything would happen, and found out that this little boy.
I don't do children's stories, Rowena.
Well, he was about 14. That's children, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't talk about any new cases unless it's a case I've already covered.
Okay.
It's not no disrespect, but I don't want to be wrapped up in the stuff that's gotten out of control with Summer and the other cases, because right now I've got Megan Boswell, Camille McKinney, Cash Gurney, Summer, and then I slipped up and talked about the boys that killed that stepdaddy out there in Texas, because I thought that was a really interesting story. But I just don't want to be wrapped up in the children's stories.
That was a very good story.
It's a very good story because, that's something to ponder on. The laws in the states pertaining to children committing murder.
And gives you something to think about.
Yeah, because I recently, and I can go home and share this with this. You all don't know who I'm talking about. I'm never going to give his name. I spoke to somebody recently who was a child who committed a robbery, several robberies, and they went down for the robberies and attempted murder. And they will be coming up for parole next month. And we'll see, I met this person. He befriended me, and I listened to him talk, whatever. And I was non-judgmental. That's why I tell people, the people think they know, but they don't know the queen. I've talked to him on the phone. We've talked. And the first thing I always have to remember is that he was a child. Now, what he did was wrong. I do believe he had full knowledge of what he did was wrong. He knew what he was doing was wrong. There's no way I'm even just going to say he didn't know better. You see where I'm going?
Right.
Yes.
He knew. He knew not what he did was wrong. And then what I tell myself is, what if it was a worst case scenario that he had killed somebody in that robberies? But right now, I know somebody, they're like family. They went on a robbing spree many years ago. And why they did it, I don't know. I've never even talked to him about it. But this person seems very humble since they've been released from prison. I haven't heard their name in the street. I haven't heard that they've been in any type of legal trouble. And that's a good thing.
Yes.
Although they were in their 20s when, they committed these crimes, I believe. But right now, so far, they look like they got their life on track.
That's good.
And that's the thing, is that you should want to redeem yourself. Now, you got somebody out here that'll say, I ain't fucking with her. They did this, and this. I don't want them around me. I ain't going to trust them. And that is that person's prerogative. But there are some people who have done some really heinous shit, such as like robberies, thefts, fraud, and they have redeemed themselves. They're not out here doing those things anymore. And my thing is, everybody deserves a second chance.
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, because a lot of people have done things when they were children and young. So we have to, try to be a bit discerning on, the crime itself and forgiving them and waiting to see if they, will change their life.
Yes, the main thing is they have to want to change their life.
Exactly.
That's the main thing.
Exactly.
And then, like I used to tell inmates when they got released, is you can't hang around who you used to hang with. You have to go outside of your box, outside of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
Because if you hang with the same people, you're going to end up in the same mess again.
Oh, yeah, Chris Davis, backstabber by the OJs. Exactly. I see y'all comments. But my thing is, people are people, because we have learned from true crime that in one hand, we judge a teenager for robbing, stealing, murder, attempted murder, whatever, gang violence, gang initiations. But then you will go up here and uphold a motherfucker with a missing wife and kids, such as Chris Watts. Perfect example. Ain't been in no trouble, ain't done nothing. And you right there. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh, his wife missing. Maybe she took off. Maybe she took the kids. Maybe she didn't. Yeah. See where I'm going?
Right.
Yeah. But because you don't know him to be a felonious type human, you be mad at for him.
He was always so nice. Yeah. He mowed my yard.
Wait, right. You don't know that you don't know him, what I'm trying to say, in a negative light.
Correct.
A felonious light. So I'm judging him according to what I know of him. But he is what I consider the ultimate betrayal, because he walked in the world thinking and plotting to kill his own wife and kids and exacted it, and still lied in front of cameras and news like he don't know what the hell went on. That's the one that's more diabolical than anybody.
All I want is for them to be home with me. Yeah.
Not your stick-up guy, not your crackhead, not your, copper stealing person, stealing copper on a new house, old building, new building.
Right.
It's the Chris Watts is the ones you should be scared of the most.
Yeah. Well, it just goes to show you that old saying, you cannot judge a book by its cover, because there are a lot of people that have a lot of people fooled, thinking
Yeah.
we all think they live in one way, but we don't
Exactly.
know what goes on
Exactly.
when their house, when their door is closed. We don't
That's,
know.
and that's the point.
Yeah.
And Scott Peterson, Lacey Peterson,
Yes,
same
you're
thing.
walking around smiling at people. That's why it's called a sociopath, because you're walking around emulating what a decent person is supposed to behave like. But deep down inside, you don't have those feelings of empathy, compassion,
Correct.
love.
Yeah.
You're
You just
emulating.
learned how to mimic. You don't really
Yes, and you
feel
can
it.
do it. Exactly. You're mimicking what I'm expecting you to be like to do. Well, I don't care for you. I don't love you. I don't care for mankind. I don't give a fuck your car got stole yesterday.
Right.
Your kid got ran over by the ice cream truck. I don't care. But if you talk to me about it, I'll nod my head and pretend that I do. Oh, that's terrible. And that's the scariest person breathing.
Yes, it is.
I'm going to be truthful with you. And this
you're vulnerable, and I'm going to ask you for some money. Do you know?
Oh, wait, you're so funny.
I'm telling you.
But that's what they do. Because that's what they do.
My husband's best friend of 35 years, his son, his wife passed away, but his son, it led up to stuff. I kept telling them stuff's getting bigger, and he is spending 27 years. He was 26 when he went in. And it was for his friend had flown home from a rehab in California that day. He contacted him on Facebook. He said, yeah, you know, now be careful because this stuff's whatever, you know, rocking whatever. And met him up and paid him, and he died. The boy died, his best friend. And so, yeah, he's getting 27 years, and I want him to serve every damn second of it. I'm sorry. I mean, I put diapers on that kid's butt, you know. No. But I want him to. That's when they were really, really cutting down on fentanyl in West Tennessee.
Yeah.
And he was
so Rowena, you're in Tennessee? What part of Tennessee are you in?
I'm with your family in West Tennessee.
Oh, you're in West Tennessee. Because who done it? Where are you? Near West?
I'm near. I'm on Center Hill Lake. It's just out the other side of Cookville from you in Knoxville.
Okay.
If you come in toward Nashville,
you know about Pikeville and all that, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had family there years
Oh,
back.
okay.
Back, yeah. They don't live there now. But why did I need to come up through them parts?
You need to come this way, girl. I've been telling you.
I know. I want to come too.
I'm looking to relocate. I'm looking to relocate anyway, but I really want to go to Georgia. Everybody knows that I don't want to be here. I'm Tennessee. I'm done with Tennessee.
Yeah.
You gotta
But let me tell y'all something that y'all don't know. I have sat with murderers.
Yeah.
I can say that on the live. I've sat with people who have actually taken a whole life. A whole life.
Much respect to you.
And one I can think of, he is nice as pie. I don't know what happened that day when he and this person got into it, but I know of the person that I speak and talk to. And I know that it must have been something that was wrong. Because how he carries himself and acts, you wouldn't think of him as somebody that would deliberately go out here and kill somebody. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
He doesn't portray himself like that.
Yeah.
He's always been a mild-mannered person. I've never heard anything bad about this person. Even now, I don't even hear anything bad about him because he stays out of the way. But I can just say I literally have been around people who have murdered people.
Right.
So have I, but I still believe people deserve a chance.
Yeah, they do. And that's why I know this person. I can say this person right now is fighting to get their kids, custody of their children, because he obviously made babies with somebody, years back. And he's try to do the right thing. He wants his children. He sees them. He picks them up. It's time to get his children.
Yes.
And, I might say, hey, I'm going to go out. You want to meet me? First thing he'll say is, well, I can't. I have my kids.
Oh.
It
just goes to show you it can be done.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I know his spirit is right. And maybe he got himself in a bad situation where I don't know if this person was bothering him or whatever, but he took a man's life. And then I think of another young girl who killed my friend's baby brother. It was over a drug deal. Allegedly, the young man shorted a woman during an alleged drug deal, and she walked out the house, went to the car, got a gun, came back in, and she shot him dead. And she didn't do, I don't think, really any time in jail, because I was kind of stunned myself. And I watched a news clipping of the mother of the deceased, because I do know her. I met her once before. And when I watched her in that courtroom, I'm telling you, I had chills up my spine when she hollered in that courtroom because she screamed.
That's haunting.
And she told her, you took mine.
Oh, God.
He didn't belong to you. Now, who's to say that mine ripped this girl off? Because when you're dealing with that type of lifestyle, people will do what they got to do for the hustle. Let's just say that.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's true.
So if he hustled her and shortened her, that was his issue.
Right, on him.
Now, should she have killed him? That's up to your own interpretation.
Right. You're not saying it justifies it, just makes it understandable.
Yes.
Yeah.
She felt like she was shorting the dope.
And
she went out to her car and brought back a gun.
Ooh.
And she
brought back a what?
She got a gun, baby, went to the car and came back and killed him inside.
I thought you said a goat. And I was like, what?
No, baby, a gun. Come on, baby.
I knew I took my Ambien, but
what the hell are y'all talking about in the chat? Talking about songs and stuff. What the? Are y'all not listening to the Queen? They're talking about Smokey Robinson, the OJs. We up here. Look, we got two different dimensions going on. They in the chat talking about music. We up here talking about true crime. Damn.
they'll wish they was with us when tomorrow they're like, what? When did you say that?
Maybe I do need just a private group. Because I don't want to do that, because I don't believe in that paid subscription type stuff, because I don't feel like I talk about anything worth having any of my fans pay for a subscription. I can't do that.
I would.
I don't talk about anything for a paid subscription, but I don't talk about anything worthy for you to pay. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yes, you do. I learned from you.
Yeah, but I'm not going to make you pay.
Well, I respect that, but I don't agree. I think you have plenty to say that's worth paying for.
And I may do. But my thing is, YouTube is already taking a portion. This is what I try to make people understand about this YouTube thing, because a lot of times people like to bash the YouTubers for saying, "Oh, you're making money off a story." You seem to forget we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for YouTube. Once you come to YouTube, Big Boy gets a portion of your views and likes. That's what people don't seem to understand when you get jiggy and start talking crazy about the YouTuber. Yeah, some of the YouTubers are doing shit for likes and views, but in the end, YouTube gets a portion of all of that content plus the chats. That's why people don't really understand.
Yeah, they're posting now what this content creator makes from YouTube and what the other one makes.
I saw that.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it?
It was very interesting. It's very eye-opening.
It's all on the views. We get paid, by the views in the commercials.
Exactly.
And it's not a whole lot. That's why people have the Patreon, the Cash App, because you have to get a lot of views to just literally live off of that. Now, you get somebody like Michael Jackson, Prince, that has a YouTube channel. Yeah, you can live off of that money because you're talking about millions of views.
Oh yeah, right. The numbers, the bigger the number, the more you get.
Yeah,
but
you're probably living off of hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah,
of views. Right. Yeah, you can live off of that. But somebody like me, I'm nowhere near that.
Well, I like your attitude.
If they buy you a tank of gas and coffee, it would be worth it.
Yeah, I'm getting. Look, I am getting a tank of gas and some coffee, ma'am. I have been fortunate to keep my little glass jars full of them little damn ugly ass K cups. Coffee. Old school. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't like the mess that coffee makers make, but it hurt me to even spend the donation money on the coffee maker. That's how I am. I didn't even want to give Target the money they wanted for the coffee maker, because you know what I was saying to myself? This looks like a fucking easy bake oven coffee maker. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're charging all this money for a little ass coffee maker to put a damn K cup in it. And it's nice because it's less stress, less, making a mess. But I'm just old school. I just don't believe in spending a lot of money for something that fucking was made in China.
Well, I understand you on that. But look, this is what separates you from the herd, because you're providing a service. You are your chats are teachable. You teach us.
Well, thank you.
What I'm trying to get out of my mouth.
That's okay.
You're informing and you're keeping it. Got the receipt thing going. You're not out here spreading a bunch of rumors and saying a bunch of stuff that gets spread out over the wire like laundry. You're really you're dedicated to what you're doing, so it separates you from the rest of the pack that is out there just scratching and clawing for a buck.
Exactly.
And AB don't promote no BS, so he loves you, and I think you ought to monetize. And you're
I'm monetized. That's not the problem. Maybe you misunderstood what I said, but I am monetized.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, a lot of people get angry. I've had people say that about me with Cal City. You didn't start doing Cash App until you did this story about. It's like, bitch, I was monetized for months.
Yeah.
And didn't get $1 from YouTube.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
I was amazed at how much
don't come on my channel telling me about my finances and what I'm getting from YouTube or any of that, because I know what was in a bank account that never was. And I also know my Cash App was my own personal Cash App for me. It didn't have nothing to do with YouTube. But my brother was like, you should have a Cash App. He's like, because you are doing a job and you're really not making any money from YouTube.
Right. You deserve every penny you get.
It's up to fans. And, if they want to donate, they do. If they don't want to donate, that's up to them. And that's the thing. But my thing is, what I don't care for, I'm not getting ready to have my fans going from one account to the other to give me money. Yes, we all like money, but I'm not getting ready to make you pay for me to talk. As far as like Patreon, all that. Now, if I wanted to make products for you to buy, like a coffee mug or a T-shirt, that's different. But Patreon account, there's no way right now I would set up an account for you to go in there to pay for something I'm getting ready to fucking put down in there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I respect what I'm saying in that Patreon is even the truth. And then you're sitting here giving your $1.99 per page or however it works to list. I can't do that.
But say that right there, you're honest. That right there is what I'm looking for. That right there is what I found with
that's something I can't understand, because I learned that with Cal City. Your children are missing, and you got the nerve to have a fucking Patreon account to read off a script about the kids.
Yeah.
But yet the parents aren't the ones talking. And that to me was very deceptive, because I don't think nobody should have the right to go pay to listen that you say, we care about the kids, blah, 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 but ain't the motherfucking adoptive parent speaking. It was the uncle. You don't got a dog in the race. You live all the way in Washington, D.C., but yet you got a Patreon account to tell us about what the fuck's going on in California.
Yeah,
I didn't think that was right.
Or Tennessee.
That was deceptive, and to me, that was a way to make money. I thought that was wrong.
Well, I hate to say it, but it's just like if you have a death in the family, I'm not talking about summer or anything. I'm talking about raining.
Amazon wish list. Hell no, I ain't got no Amazon wish list.
And look, that they will, cause a ruckus, and it's just a big old mess. It's just big mess. But I forgot what I was going to say.
Well, I think about the hours that you spend in research.
People don't understand. That's what people don't understand.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of time, even though I don't have the connections that maybe this YouTuber has, because they're speaking to people that's in the story, or people who immerse themselves in the story. But it's time consuming. I tell people that all the time.
Yeah.
You can't have a full-time job to keep going in the queue with stuff you're hearing, Facebook posts, TikTok posts, that type of shit.
Yeah.
You couldn't have a full-time job and then stay up on shit that's jumping off like with Summer Wells' case, because every day there is something.
Yes.
You
And
go
I think,
for 8-10 hours, you come home, you ain't thinking about what the fuck Don Wells said and did over here on somebody's channel. Your ass trying to get some damn sleep.
it's a lot of prep work, and then
It is.
I think of it as your monologue, but you're imparting information, and that you have to prepare that monologue. You have to know where you're going with all this.
Right.
Yeah.
And you have to research yourself to be able to answer questions.
Yes, even with showing my face, people don't understand how long it takes me to make sure the hair looks good. Ain't nothing in your nose, ain't nothing hanging in your eyebrow, all that type of bullshit.
No green hanging in your teeth.
It's personal if I see you, but they don't understand. There's days I don't want to be seen. I don't want to make up. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
Understood.
Some other YouTuber, hell, they might come out with their eyebrows all bushy and hair looking crazy. I don't look like that.
No, you don't.
I don't look like that.
Or they shaved them off and they kind of drew them in.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot of work. Then, just like Chris Thorns told me, because he said, I like him. He's from Tennessee, and he gave me great advice months back. He said, always check the Google search and read different articles, because each one will have something different. He says, because just as quick as you go live with a story, they gonna come in there fussing and cussing. No, that ain't what they said. No, they said her shoes was red, and he's right. Because what happened with this situation with the mother being arrested? There was a version that T was mentioning about the daughter going out, woo woo woo. But see, none of that was mentioned in the commentary I played you.
Right.
From News Nation and Inside Edition. It was just the mother speaking and them chopping it up about the case, the fines. But you never heard the daughter left the house, went looking for the kid. One article says, she took the kids in, called the police. None of that was mentioned in any of my commentary. And that's how it is in the articles. The articles, each article will have something different than another article.
Well, and that makes you have to cross-reference.
And that's my point. And that's work. Reading that shit is work.
Yeah, do these stories match up? Are they consistent with one another?
Perfect example. You literally, no way, if I was just really stay on that case and it was meticulous, there's no way you're working. No full-time job and keeping up with what Pookie said in court, Ray said, and then you go over to another article, they're mentioning something that somebody else said. It's like, oh my God.
And I used to work from home, and what you do, it's like you don't get paid per hour. So you'll be like, oh, let me go in there and check. And then 3 hours later, you come out. When you had planned to do something else, you just went to go check one thing. Yeah, so
because I always have something else. I always have something else I want to talk about. That's why I end up putting the Georgia story in with the Candus story, because I know if I go just with the Georgia story, I'm just gonna be truthful. There won't be a lot of views, and that's sad to say.
I know you have to think about that. Yeah,
because I haven't built myself up to where people will say, "I'll go watch her anyway," even though she's not talking about the story I'm interested in.
Yes.
Because you have people that are like that. They only want to hear about that certain story. They're not interested in any other story that's going on in the world. But what people got to understand is we cannot just sit and talk about Summer Wells every day. There's more people suffering, hurting, breaking news. There's other stories I wanted to bring you last week about crazy motherfuckers fighting up in the damn, what was it? Some buffet restaurant. And the first thing I did was I made a joke and said, I wonder if they're related to a YouTuber. Wasn't it in Pennsylvania? I thought I was going to die.
Oh.
Somebody got mad. Somebody got the last fucking steak.
Oh, good. Oh, no.
Go to my community page and watch the video. Them motherfuckers were throwing tables and chairs for a piece of fucking steak at a buffet. I said, damn, you ain't even taste the steak. And you already throwing a chair for somebody damn eyeball at.
Girl, it ain't nothing but what is it stuff? Beef jerky?
Girl, stop. But that's the point. Never got around to making that video because every time you look up, is something with these goofy ass motherfuckers from Rogersville.
Mm.
Yes.
You know what I was thinking about? I'm gonna be honest with you all. You know, I have made, judgments against Don and Candy, and I've talked really bad about them, Allie, but lately I was sitting here thinking to myself, what if I just made an attempt to look at her outside of what I've seen?
Mm-hmm.
Could
Or
I
have heard? Yeah.
Could I do that?
Yeah.
Could I even go to her now and say, you know what, Candus Bly, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you with no bullshit. You understand what I'm saying?
Woman
No
to woman.
shenanigans.
Yeah.
But my spirit would tell me she's not going to give you that. That's why I don't get upset about trying to talk to any of these people, because my discerning spirit tells me you already know the game, Angela.
Right.
So you let them other YouTubers play them games with them folks. They ain't gonna never be honest with you.
No.
Right. And we're the main point is we're not sitting here making up stuff to make fun of them for. We are simply
Rita knows about it. Golden
observing.
Corral. That's what it was. Golden Corral. Yeah.
We're just observing their behavior, which is absurd, and so it leads us into the realm of the absurd to talk
and
about.
That's what's so sad.
It is sad.
When I look at her, all these different pictures people keep posting of her, because I went to Candus Bly page just to see what I could find out, and I look at her little pictures and stuff, and I just feel like, man, all somebody had to do was love her.
Yeah,
that's all you had to do. She didn't ask to come here. Her brothers didn't ask to come here. We as humans, adults, didn't ask to come here. We didn't choose our parents. We didn't choose their jacked up, fucked up ass ways. You know what I'm saying? You mad at the world. You mad at the baby daddy. You mad at the husband. You mad at your mama. That's what people don't understand. I didn't ask to come here.
Yes.
You brought me here. It's the same with some of their brothers. You all fucked up, jacked up, got some fucked up ways, deviances.
Yeah.
They didn't choose you.
Well, I have to be honest. There are times I look at Candus and look, I know she's a game player, she's a hustler, all that bad stuff. But I look at her and I think, what happened to you? What made you?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, made you this way.
And I feel really sad inside for the monster that circumstance and
because that's
and
what
social
happened.
Economic things created this.
See, that's what happens with these stories is that let's just keep it real. No judgment aside. I'm gonna put all my judgments to the side.
Yeah. What
I'm getting ready to say. Candus came to the world and she didn't choose Miss Hera.
That's right.
She didn't choose her daddy.
Right. Nope,
so whatever they did to her, she didn't choose.
Yeah.
She goes out into the world as a young woman joining a carnival. That should tell you everything you need to know right there.
Right.
You're entitled to go do whatever you want when you're grown. But had she been raised, in my opinion, in a proper way, she would have never chosen to travel in some dirty ass carnival.
Right, of course not.
Anybody under the bus that does that. But let's keep it real. That's a traveling type of situation and a dangerous type of situation, because that's more of a man's work. Putting the stuff together, setting up the carnival rides. That's greedy. It's not for a lady. It's not for a female. So why would a young lady choose to ride and travel with strange men and people? And that told me everything I need to know about Miss Hera.
Yes.
You and the husband to do what you need to do for her to be out here at 19, 20, however old she was, to be doing that.
Yeah.
That's what breaks my heart, is that Grandis she wasn't a better mother. It's like Candus kind of started out broken,
But she had to be, because there's no logical reason for a young woman to be traveling around with strangers in a fucking carnival. That is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's not to be nasty about carnival. We know it serves a purpose to the community, but like I said, that is more a guy type of work situation.
Yeah.
Because it's gritty. Setting up rides. It's not something for a woman to do. And that to me is a dangerous situation for a young female, old female, to be in the company of men 24 hours a day.
Right.
That is dangerous.
Yes, it is.
Tiffany was talking and she said, you know what I really wish? I wish that she would go to rehab. I mean, like, this is like the ultimate rainbows and Care Bears flying off of it, she said. But in the most perfect world is Candus go to rehab.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Work on her. Work on herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when you don't love yourself, you hate your environment. Okay. Then you start selling that scrap off. You sell that school bus. If mama don't like it, she can haul her camper down at the end of the road.
Yeah.
And start cleaning up around her and taking those classes. Getting a job at the Dollar Tree to where I think maybe that might help her feel better, a little bit better about herself. I am not a fan. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a, nope. But I don't want, if somebody has the ability, and if somebody has the ability to change, I hope that they do it. And
Yeah,
that's just me. But I don't think she'll.
It's all about change. If Candus wanted better, she's done it by now. You're talking about I'm a 40-year-old woman. She's probably turning 40 this year naturally. So she's chosen this road.
Yes, she has.
My thing is she likes where she is, because when you go back in time and see what was done with the fake phone calls, you're showing me you are all the way in with the bullshit and complicit to playing mind games, phone games with grown people, and also possibly getting rid of your child. And see, it's just like what we've been saying in the chat. What will be the clincher is if we find out one day she did do something to her child,
right? Yeah,
heinous and or selling her, and you're sitting up here giving her fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
Been a party to the bullshits, and that's why
right.
They've shown me they don't care about nothing. I don't need to be her friend. I don't have to know what happened to her at 18, 22, 6. I'm going by, you're grown now, and you could have tried to do better. You've made no attempt to do better,
right?
Because people fuck up every day. It is up to them to decide if they want to change their life. You've made no attempt, and that's why I have the fucking problem.
Right. And and I totally agree with you, Queen. I see her. She's a lost soul. She's a lost soul. Yeah. And of course, everybody's got a right to and a chance for redemption.
Yeah.
But I think, like what you just said, she's so far in now, she can't.
Yeah,
she can't turn it around as much as she might want to.
She's deep in, because let's keep it real. With all the phone calls to 911, this and that, dropping charges, blah, 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 missing child, boy's gone. You sitting up here setting up cash apps and MoneyGrams.
Yeah.
For what reason? And there's nobody but you.
Right.
So you need cash app, MoneyGrams for what, when allegedly you draw an SSI check or however it goes. I'm just saying. Stay woke.
Well, it proves the point that in life, there, just like in a flight, there's a point of no return. You get out so far beyond the airport, you cannot now turn back. And it's our choices that take us beyond that point of return. If we reach a point where there's no going back, you can't do it. You're going to crash if you try.
That's what I think of Candus.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't judge her no other than what I'm seeing. You're in it.
Yeah.
You're making no attempt to get out. You're going along with the foolishness, all of this. And one, you got to keep the main thing in perspective is that she possibly harmed her kid. So you have to always keep that on the back burner. There's no way you can just push that to the side, because you're only talking about her because of a missing child.
Right. Exactly.
No matter what
shenanigans
you did to the kid, the point is 9 times out of 10, she is a culprit. You go by the stats. It's the parents that have done something to the fucking kid. It is what it is.
Yeah. And she's on the hustle, on the take.
Yeah, she's on the hustle. So you're not redeeming yourself. You're not trying to change. You're not trying to do anything different than what you've been doing. So, I can't have a respect for you because you don't give a fuck.
Right.
Don made the comment that they had therapy and classes coming up there and working with them. You know, I wonder if that was true.
Oh,
I didn't hear you, Paulina.
Oh, I'm sorry. He didn't stop. I don't know if he said this to the judge or not, but today or whatever day, anyway, that he's put in jail, he told the judge that he lost my train of thought.
He was trying to get away from her. All that while he got drunk. He got drunk that night because he was trying to get away from her.
Yeah. And he was making the claim to the judge that they were getting help and counseling at home.
That's
But you
it.
still threw under the bus. You still threw under the bus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I was like, I wonder if anybody's ever seen a cargo up there. You know.
Say what?
I was wondering if they'd ever seen a cargo up there for, you know, the counseling therapists.
See,
and
that's the whole point of the story. He lies. Why in the fuck would I believe that? You know damn well ain't no counselor coming to your house. That's not their job. You are supposed to get up off your lazy ass to go get rehab, counseling, pay your court costs, fines. Ain't nobody coming by. You think the clerk is coming by ask to say, hey, you got that payment for me?
Yeah.
No, that's not their job.
No.
Yeah.
And ain't no counselor showing up to your house. This is not the Oprah Winfrey Network.
I just thought it was odd, and when he said it to the judge today, I was
lie. Anytime something don't sound right, it's probably because it's a fucking lie.
Yeah, because it ain't right. Yeah.
Counseling services coming to your house. They only do that shit on reality TV. Go in a house that's paid for to film a show, and the fucking counselor, psychotherapist is sitting in the fucking couch with everybody on a reality show.
right.
First time they do that.
Right.
Break up my fucking gas to drive all the way to Rogersville to sit up and drive on a broke ass driveway. Ain't got stairs to your house. I'm gonna and I don't even know how you live. I ain't coming to your house for what? This is not 1930 Gone with the Wind.
Mm-hmm.
You're not from Publishers Clearinghouse anyway. Taking a chance.
By the way, I've got a little Tupperware.
You've won.
I got Avon Tupperware and a little counseling for you. What time will you be home?
Having a Tupperware party Friday night. Yeah.
I'm gonna bring Robin by. We're all gonna sit, flip our damn hair inside your nasty house, and wonder where the fuck we're gonna sit down to do the counseling session. Oh, we're gonna sit right here at the table in this makeshift kitchen with the drawbridge going down.
Yeah.
Let's sell some bath bombs.
A box of the pins and view. Come on, you guys. Seriously. Okay, Red, you're killing me.
You got.
Sorry.
Oh, I just love you so much, Randy.
I've shown you all what it's like in East Tennessee when I was doing my work months ago in the evenings, riding around back roads. Man, are you serious? I'm gonna just burn out my fucking gas riding around. Oh, over the hills we go, round and round. I'm gonna go up the hill. Oh my God, my tires can't get up here. I'm gonna fuck up my good Lexus. Just broke up ass driveway. I'm gonna fuck up my damn good car. Let me tell you something. Let's keep it real. Let's just say that happened. So as you pull in the driveway and realize your fucking tires can't go up that driveway. You are at the bottom of the drive. Candus, can you come down, please? Candus, can you come down the drive? What's wrong, bitch? I can't get up the drive. Turn up my damn good tires. Front end alignment. Gas can laying in the middle of the road. What happened? What lady's Lexus? She came up and
she got
up. The gas line busted.
You're gonna send a dog down there to help you.
Yes, the dogs. Oh God.
No, Julio.
Not to mention.
Look, Julio's 6 months now. He's bottle fed. He's on Modelo. Come out. Come on, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I'll walk you up the drive.
I could just see your stilettos in a pile of dog poo.
Well, did you not notice that? Nobody on the ground had on stilettos.
Your figures.
Heels on the ground had on some motherfucking Chuck Taylors back way.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That's heels.
Hey, let's talk about that. Where were the high heels?
I'm sorry. What about you?
The heels that were on the ground? Where were the heels? Because I didn't see any. Were there some?
I didn't see anything about that.
Heels. I'm sure he's got some.
He's missing it.
I ain't lying. Read his book. Whoa.
What do you call the eye doctor?
The optometrist.
Yeah. Well, that was really what was needed to be on the ground. Shut up, Queen.
Queen, you back?
I'm Untomatus and a good plastic surgeon.
Uh-huh. And the orthodontist.
And that hair club.
Oh God. Hair for me.
Yeah, them too.
Hair for Don. Yeah.
No, hair club for the
Say what?
you on the ground. Optometrist, the hair club, all of them.
Mary Kay.
I should have called one of the lady where I go get the wigs. Maybe you need to come to Rogersville. They on the ground. They need some they need
something.
I got boxes and boxes of beautiful jewelry. Come by here and sell them. I'm talking about like $300 bracelets.
I just bought jewelry. Jewelry today. I bought some costume jewelry today, honey. Queen bee. I was at the Habitat because I like spending money with them because they build houses for the lower income people.
Right.
People. And so I will give them my money. And I bought me some nice costume jewelry today.
Well, good.
Oh, good.
So you're gonna be styling.
Queen step out like she got big money. They don't know that was $1.50. That was because see what people don't understand is I'm just one of the type of people. I like nice things, but I'm not gonna give a lot of money for something that's made in China. That's just me.
Well,
everything you buy is made there. So I'm not going to bust my pocketbook for something that possibly a 4-year-old was sewing on a line. Hell to the mouth.
Not unless it has multiple speeds.
And this little baby was over there sewing a motherfucking plate and quilt. I'm not getting ready to do that. Julio was over there. And then you put a name on there, Crate and Barrel. And this motherfucking plate is
the dollar store. Did you go back to the dollar store, Queen?
Honey, I've been to the Dollar Tree today. I exchanged a little rug. I was in there. I've been to the Habitat.
Was he crocheting?
No, I was at another Dollar Tree. I think he don't work there no more. Oh, Queen, did you get somebody fired?
Uh-oh.
Well.
What the fuck are you doing crocheting a man? Think about what I'm saying. A grown man crocheting while on the clock. Listen to somebody tell you you're stitching it wrong. Bitch, I'm trying to get out of here. Will you leave him alone? And then next thing you know, she finally leaves the aisle. He picks the fucking yarn and stick back up. Bruh, you're not at home. What the fuck is going on?
You're killing me.
Now, that's blatant disrespect. I don't care what nobody says.
Well, I have to agree.
Yes.
That's like sitting in the line talking on the phone to Pookie. Yeah, he did what? Oh, man, that'd be $5.46. Okay, ring it up. And then Pookie, what'd he do? And somebody is next in line.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I'm telling you.
So when I went in there yesterday, well, it was not yesterday, it was yesterday or the day before, at that Dollar Tree, I didn't see him. I didn't see no children working.
There you go.
I had a problem. Why is your child working behind the register? That is against the law, and you know that.
You shut that down then. Yeah.
Yeah. That's sick.
Community service. You were
Because
doing it.
ain't nobody wanting to work. Let me tell you, the Dollar Tree I went to today, they had signs saying, we need an assistant manager, we need stockers. Honey, I wouldn't be doing nothing in the aisle eating chocolate.
I'm working the candy aisle.
Angela, we need you to put these boxes on aisle 5. Okay, I'm coming. Chocolate, Cheetos, imitation Cheetos.
As bad as they need workers right now, Candus could probably be an assistant manager.
Right now, Candus could work anywhere, probably bringing in at least $8 change, doing basic work, and that's just enough until Donnie Boy gets out with your SSI check, whatever you're getting. Grandis is also up there. Grandis can stay in that house with her and help pay those bills until spring break. You know, bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yes.
Anybody, there so many people are begging for workers. There's such a shortage, and people are having to close their businesses.
The area that I'm in, I'm telling you, every store. If I tell you tonight, I ate Taco Bell tonight. I cannot tell you how long I sat in the drive-through.
Yeah.
Running out my gas to get a fucking burrito and a soft taco. I was just like, you really want to burn all this gas? Because really, in the end, I'm burning gas.
Yeah.
Leave my car on to get a fucking burrito and a soft taco.
One of my friends does DoorDash and does very well at it, but it's getting really bad because you're there's a time frame there, and she's having to wait everywhere she goes because they don't have enough people to.
Yeah, and that's what people don't understand. Is that all that's a gimmick too? That running around, you're still burning gas out your car to be delivering food, climbing stairways, this and that. It's a very dangerous job when you're doing that Uber delivering stuff because you don't know what house you're going to. You don't know what could jump out. Right now, shit is just dangerous, period.
Yes, it is.
You're dealing with funny attitudes, jacked up attitudes.
Oh my God.
The hustle right now is serious.
You're right. It's severe. It is. Don't always be watching your back.
And I want to know what the hell is in the Chick-fil-A sandwich, because everywhere I've gone here recently, alone, and I had a Chick-fil-A sandwich back late summer, and it was a nice chicken. Wendy's. I had a nice chicken sandwich from Wendy's night for last, and let me tell you, that damn chicken sandwich was so fucking hot.
Spicy.
And I like hot peanuts and stuff. Yeah, the spicy chicken sandwich. It was worth it. I had a coupon. Oh, babe, that damn thing. They had put some type of lead in there. That damn thing. I said, Wendy's, that Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich. It is hot as hell.
They have good salads though too. Good salads.
And let me tell you this: it was a nice size chicken sandwich too. It wasn't no little bitty small chicken sandwich. It was worth it. It was worth the money because it was a $5 meal, and then I ordered also a small chili. So I was right under like $9. It was pretty good. But then the first thing I said was to myself, "Damn, you done paid $9 for a chicken sandwich, a fried drink, and a small ass
sticker shock." Sticker shock for sure.
Yeah, it was sticker shock. Because I be talking junk, honey. I talked junk today in the store at Ross, taking something back, and the girl said, "Well, we're gonna put $10 back on your card." And I said, "Baby, let me explain something to you. The bulk of the money was spent on this item. I gave you $20. You gave me $1 some change back. I want all of what I gave you with the cash. I don't care about the little $10 on the credit part of the card. I gave you more cash than credit." What you think happened at the end of that transaction?
I can't wait to hear.
I won.
You won. I know you did. No doubt about that.
I told her I don't want you to put 10 back on the card. I said I already paid 10 on the card, and the difference I paid with a $20 bill. So I felt like I deserved to get the $20 bill cash. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the cash
and credit is what I was trying to explain to her.
Yes.
So she was like, "Well, the way our system is made, because you also did, you did 2 payments, 10 with your card and the rest you paid cash. We're just gonna put $10 back on your card, and then we're gonna pay you the difference." And I said, "Call a manager. I don't want no difference. I want all of what I paid with cash." And Queen was the biggest winner.
Walked off with the cash. Money. Yeah.
I don't care if it's $10, $20. I like the American money. I like to look at it.
Yes.
I like it in my wallet. I don't give a fuck about a debit card. I don't care about none of that. Credit card, debit card, cash app.
It's not you though.
I love cash.
Yeah.
I went to CVS and there was this kid out there, and I kind of I didn't look at him because I knew he wanted some money. But the lady that was in the CVS with me, she bought him an iced tea and some cookies and some chips. And she took that shit to him, and he waited till at least she drove out of the parking lot, and he went back into CVS to try to get his money. And yes, they won't give you money though. They'll only give you.
So you got to have a receipt to get money back.
Yes. So
if you buy something on sale at a certain store, like I went into City Trends and they wanted. She gonna tell me after I went back to take the watch back because the watch wasn't working. She said, "Oh well, you got to do even exchange or something." or gift card because we can't give you your cash back because you bought this was a sale item. And I thought, I didn't know that because it was on the receipt. So you have to be careful when you're purchasing stuff. You really need to know everything about double transactions, like you do cash card. You need to know about sale items, if you can get the money back. Now, mind you, City Trends wouldn't give me cash back on the item that was on sale, but Ross would.
Different stores, different policy.
I did a card in cash with Ross, so they wanted to try to put part back card and then the rest in cash.
Right, exactly what
That's
you
why
did.
You need to read stuff. You need to always ask when you're doing double transactions, if you're buying stuff that's on sale. What's the policy about getting my money back if it's on sale? So that one store, City Trend, said, no, we ain't giving you no money back. Even with a receipt, they wasn't going to give you the money back. I didn't think that was right.
That's not legal, and because in Tennessee there's a 30-day that if you got buyer's remorse.
Well, and that's what the Ross said about that jewelry I bought the night before last. They said you got 30 days. I asked you got 30 days to bring this back. I made sure to ask. You got 30 days to bring this back, even with the receipt and on sale. But City Trend said no, they was not giving me no money back. I could do an even trade for what I spent for the jewelry item there. Because it was on sale.
Right.
So maybe I need to call City Trends and put a bug in their ears.
Maybe you should. Kohl's is the same way. I took something back, and you get an in-store credit. They give you a Kohl's card.
Yeah. It's like Walmart. Yeah. If you ain't
but that's wrong because
Walmart is funny. Let me tell you about Walmart. Walmart said we ain't gonna let y'all keep coming in here hustling us. You can't go to Walmart only 4 times in a year and exchange anything without a receipt.
Oh, okay. Oh, didn't know that.
4 times.
4 times.
Only.
That's
last
a limit.
time, a couple years ago. So let's say you bought some curtains, a bowl, whatever.
Yeah.
Without a receipt, they'll do exchange on a card. They'll give you a gift card for the amount that item is worth. But after 4 times,
it's because everybody's stealing.
Yeah, I know. That's all I'm saying. It's because the people steal. But my thing is, you're supposed to have such great technology. That shouldn't even be a problem.
Yes, I agree with you.
In the self-checkout, I'm looking at my pie face, bringing up stuff. I mean, like I'm on stage getting ready to sing. You feel me? I look up in the self-checkout. I said, damn, your ass need to walk around the block. What the fuck's going on? Is you going to worry somebody to death about stealing something out of there? You got me live like Memorex. In the self-checkout. I can see tonsils. Stomach lining, all that. In the self checkout. I mean, that camera is. Let me tell you about how messed up that camera is at the self checkout. One day I was ringing up some shoes and stuff I had bought last year, right, in the Walmart. So the ring, it stopped ringing up, and the girl said, "Oh, I don't know what's going on." She said, "Oh yeah, okay, it's because the guy next to you, he ringing up stuff." And the camera's trying to watch both of you.
Oh my God! Oh Lord!
So my items wouldn't ring up because Jose's stuff was getting rung up, and the camera trying to watch both of us. So he ringing up stuff, and mine says, "Halt, please." When she said that, I said, wait a minute, all the money you got, you basically trying to tell me you got one camera trying to watch both of us, and my shit can't get rung up because he watching Jose shit get rung up. I said, no, this don't make no damn sense.
And you should have said your vagina was important, and your vagina should have came first.
Oh my God. Look, I think y'all want me. Do you want to put commissary on my books?
You be all right.
Y'all, you know what?
I would do it.
That'd be the talk of YouTube. Oh my God, she in jail. What they got? 25 to life. Should have beat somebody to damn death in the damn Walmart line.
We'd send AB over. He'd have you sweet talked out of there in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't. After I get to whooping your ass, ain't nothing AB can say. y'all want to ride to the courthouse and try to speak on behalf of my first hearing? This person might be, she can get a little testy sometimes. All right, fuck it, leave her locked up.
No.
If the judge get a hold of any one of these damn YouTube videos, it'd be like, Now, ma'am, you can be a little testy sometimes, and you
Now
get a
and
little
again.
angry sometimes at your clients,
Yep.
at your chat. So I want to apologize to anybody that I have been rude to and testy to while you were trying to explain your damn self during my damn live.
Yeah. I just think, I just think of it as intense fellowship.
I listened to a lot the other night, and I did feel like I was a little testy. So tonight, I feel like I might have been a little short with TZ. I'm going to apologize to her.
Oh.
And then the bitch that got in the comment section complaining, bitch, I'm not apologizing to your motherfucking ass because you said you just like being a bully. Yeah, bitch, I like being a bully.
Oh my Lord.
I really, really do. I just get up, waking up saying, today, Angela, are you going to be a bully to the people in the chat? You know what happens to me? What happens is when I hear certain things in my mind, I'm just going to tell you how I am. When I hear certain things in my mind, it has nothing to do with you per se. My mind is saying, how are they thinking like this?
Yeah.
And instead of me regurgitating it, it comes off on my tongue.
Yeah.
And it seems kind of brash, and it seems like I'm cutting you when I don't mean to, but my mind is saying, what the fuck? You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And, and then it comes off on my tongue like, well, why do you think that? Why are you thinking that? And that's all. It's not to me.
Sometimes you just need to swing the knife.
I'm going to pray for myself. So I tell people, maybe I shouldn't be doing the lives. Maybe it's better I just
Oh no, now
Yeah,
the live is the thing.
a lot because let's be truthful. When I just do the uploads before, when I first came to YouTube, it was so quiet. It wasn't a lot of static. It's the live that caused the most confusion.
But how would we have social intercourse?
You would have to talk to yourselves in the chat like you've been doing.
Oh hell no!
Argue with each other about what Pookie Ray said.
Oh, that's not fair. That's not
Well,
fun.
I'm just saying, because when I do the lives, people come in the chat, they start cussing and fussing and, oh, you don't like such, you're mean. Oh, why you say that? And then you know how sometimes when I'm cool, I start out really good, and then all of a sudden that other side, Satan come out on the other side. You think I know what do I say?
And you know what? You might have told them something when they're laying in bed going, yeah.
Because you know that's not ladylike for me to say anything derogatory during the live. It's unladylike for me to use profanity. It's also unladylike for me to tell you to go suck a nut.
Well, but sometimes
I feel like a nut. Sometimes I don't.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you one question.
I'm dead.
26 said, Jesus, I got to get help. Donna Wells, do you feel like a nut? How do you feel? Do your nuts hurt?
Did somebody touch your nut?
Oh my God. When Stormy G was up here, I will never forget this live as long as I live. When she started talking about the nut factor, first thing I thought was, I am so glad to have a
Yeah, that was
Thank
painful.
you, Jesus.
Yeah, I busted a gut laughing at her. That was so funny.
She was sitting here talking as if we were talking about humans. We're talking about a human, but she's correlating it to a fucking horse.
Yes, yeah.
And it's actually like, well, you take this over here and you take the straight. It's like we were in math class.
I know.
And you spread the frog's legs and then you do, what the fuck?
Then you put the rubber bands. You get the rubber bands out. Yeah.
I was a rubber band person.
Was it you with the rubber bands?
You know what? I'm starting to sit here and think back to my 7th grade biology class. I had a really nice older white lady. She was my biology teacher, and she kind of, she stuttered, but I liked her. She was a nice lady. And I remember one day we were dissecting frogs, and so that comes to mind. I'm sitting here talking, and I was looking at that frog, looking at him, thinking, you know what? I don't really like biology. I don't like math. And I'm standing down here looking in the crotch of a fucking frog. And he's looking at me like,
getting a good education.
A good education. And I'm telling you, that room just stunk. It had a weird smell. Naturally, what happened to the frog's nuts? What the fuck? I mean, he didn't really have nuts because he looked kind of plain like a Barbie doll, but it was just like, I don't like this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut on this frog. I don't care where his liver is. I just don't care. So I started thinking about that when she was talking about them horses. That frog that came back.
It came back to
Yeah, dissecting that frog. Yeah, I don't care for all that. So should we be dissecting Donald's nutsack?
Oh
You
yeah.
know what? Okay,
well,
sure.
it's a dirty job.
Let me ask you all
I'll
something
cut it,
seriously.
I got a hammer.
Listen, if we were to cut into the nutsack, would something jump out like a little man or something?
And the little man just be lying his ass off.
A little man.
Can I share a secret with you all?
He's got a little man in his
Can
nutsack.
I share a secret with you all? Because I know you
Please
all
do.
Oh,
Stormy
yes,
G's jumping back on. Oh my God. Stormy G
Come on.
can't ass the fucking bed.
Did we get you up, Stormy?
Hell no, I've been here listening.
Listen, Queen is still on. Let me tell y'all a little story. You know, a lot of people. Now, damn it, Randy, please.
Sorry.
Oh Lord, I love you to death,
Listen,
Randy.
I'm gonna whisper this in case somebody's listening. Okay,
Okay.
so everybody lean in. Years ago, I was talking to my cousin, and she was talking about her sister who was dating this guy from Louisiana. Well, you know, the practice is that a lot of people practice voodoo down there. And I was just listening, like, okay, where's the story going? And she said, well, you know, one day she went down there to visit his family, her sister. And she said they had brought her a cake. And they put the cake in front of her, and they cut the cake. And then I said, okay, so what happened when they cut the cake? She said a little man fell out. I thought I died.
Oh,
Oh,
a little
Lord.
man. Oh no. Oh
It
no.
was a king cake.
So I said, so I guess that meant
She got
you
the
could
baby.
hoodwink and bamboozled.
My
So that
daughter
means
said,
you get ready to hold on to the ding dong.
Mm.
That man that fell off that little motherfucking cake. I thought I was going to fucking
My Lord.
scream because I'd already heard that this fella, he's got a nice little package, I think, downtown. So that man falling out that cake meant just what it was. You getting ready to be hooked, wink,
Oh.
line, and sinker for this black man.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, if you see him right now, he's got the biggest eyes and the biggest fucking lips on a human I have ever seen in my life. Fuck the injections when people get injections. Because, you know, we already know that most black people have bigger lips than other races. These motherfuckers are like soup kitchen lips.
But look, white people trying everything to get your lips.
Let me tell you something. That motherfucker kiss you on your mouth. Your ass is down in somebody's liver. Your whole body is fucked up.
You going down.
You going down. Hey, where you at? I think somebody's appendix. You know what? I'm in the appendix. Huh? Yeah, the appendix. I don't know what you're saying. I'm in their appendix.
Yeah.
I'm in their appendix. You're where? Liver. What? I'm in the rib cage. Huh? The rib cage. That's how big his lips are.
Oh my word.
Ooh, mercy.
Ooh, I could think of some.
I don't know what my husband
You
did.
kiss, let me tell you something. You kiss him. All I can say is I hope you can swim. I'm horrible. Go ahead, Skinny.
That sounds good.
You know, Queen got all kind of stories. If I could just tell
You
that-
do. You need to write a book.
That's what my cousin's mom said once. You know, she's an older black lady. And years ago, I had dinner at her house, Thanksgiving dinner. And, you know, she has some white people at her house for Thanksgiving dinner. Boy, when I got through at that fucking dinner table, everybody was sitting there on the floor, literally. They were like, where did this lady come from? You know, them talking about some really nice, you know, well-to-do white people were at the table. And my cousin was like, Angela has stories that you always question. Are you making this shit up? Are you making this shit up?
Yeah. No, you
I
can't make this up.
I tell them stories about what it's like, you know, regular living, regular folks living, people that's not upper class, you know, middle class living. And my cousin would be like, Lord have mercy. Let me tell you something. Them white folks was glued to me like I'll get out.
No doubt.
They weren't even really eating their food. It was like they were like, oh, just tell me more. And what? And Pookie said, what? What, Ray Ray?
What?
Honey Quinn can tell you all kind of stuff that'll make your motherfucking hair catch on fire.
I know you can. Yeah. When are you planning on writing your book?
Honey. Okay, because y'all ain't nobody gonna sue me for my damn money.
You don't have to name names. Just tell the story.
No, because you remember years ago, I can't remember who this is, but a certain person had told a version about being with a politician. And the guy who was a politician, a real politician, I think from Ohio, this dumb fuck goes and tells the public, she's talking about me in that book. Well, Donald Byer, you're not admitting you slept with the damn woman. So why would you say she's talking about you, even though the names were different?
Oh, so admitting to something.
Yes, I cannot remember who this is, but it was right around the time when there was a scandal going on with some woman that slept with a politician. I can't remember which politician it was. This other politician jumps out and says, "That's me.
Oh,
that's me. She's talking about." It's like, dude, are you admitting you fucked this thing?
Said half of Washington, probably.
Oh, Lord mercy. Go ahead, man. Who's talking next?
I don't know. Oh.
Y'all can't think that damn Angela. I mean, she just have all kinds of stories. Oh, I can tell y'all all kinds of stuff. I can tell you the preacher fell down the stairs. He was sleeping with the woman in the community. They met at the damn restaurant every day, screwing each other. Angela, don't do that. Oh my God. Y'all sitting here putting ties in the church and the preacher sleeping with the younger woman. He don't have to be her daddy. He parked his car up across the street from my auntie house. Oop, did I say that? I did on the live. Okay. So everybody got a view of the preacher parking his car, going up the driveway, parking the car behind the house, getting him some nook, come back down the driveway, go down the street, park his car at the church at home.
Yeah.
So then one day I look up, somebody says, "Oh, you know the preacher died." I said, "What happened?" He fell down the stairs. He did. At the church. Shut up, buddy.
Yeah, well.
Allegedly broke his neck.
Then
they said he had a heart attack and broke his neck.
It sounds suspicious.
Oh my God, Red, please stop.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
It's like, that's a fucked up way to die. Your ass fall down a flight of stairs and then imagine still breathing and can't get up to help yourself.
And knowing that's it. You've gone too far. Woo.
Gone too far. Look at this, the pokey preacher. Y'all stop. But these are the things, I mean, that's what I'm saying. If I was to just sit on a live and tell you the stuff I've seen over the years, it's just like stuff that you're saying to yourself, what in the fuck is wrong? Because that's me. I'm not going to give the church no money for no preacher that's openly sleeping with somebody in the community. I'm not going to do that.
Right.
You're never going to understand why people still remained in that church knowing the preacher was sleeping with this young girl.
They were waiting in line.
Oh, Lord.
Is this the word from Stormy here?
Who done it? You are.
What are your late night thoughts here, Stormy? You must have thought of something you wanted to say.
Listen, do you know you should have? I'm thinking about the other Stormy. I'm thinking of Stormy Daniels. Do you know how to forget who the fuck
Stormy Daniels?
up here?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I need to go to bed. I thought you were talking about Stormy
I ain't
Daniels.
no damn Stormy Daniels.
No, you're not talking about. Okay.
So you know who that? No, I thought that's who done it was speaking of.
Oh.
I didn't
my.
Oh my God.
My big ass need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Stormy Daniels, what about her?
Say goodnight, Dick.
Hey, Queen, do you have a P.O. box?
No, I do not.
Well, how am I supposed to get stuff to you?
I ain't trying to get no stuff to me. You motherfuckers ain't gonna blow up my motherfucking house.
It's just a precaution.
Shit. Let me tell you something. Big girl ain't fireproof. Poof. Oh my God, it's such a pretty.
It'll be okay.
Shit, be like that shit down in the Olympic, down in Atlanta Olympics, the fucking shrapnel. No, thank you.
you will
Well,
be
you have to
fine.
be careful. You have to use common sense. PO
I know
box,
you do.
that would be too dangerous with people who are pretending they like you and can I get your address? Can I get you this? And I'm sitting up here, big ass poof ball with no arms and legs. I think I'd be very unhappy if I wake up in the ICU and ain't got no motherfucking arms and no damn legs.
Girl, I wouldn't like. Look, just give me. Okay,
Now,
look.
Red, what is you doing?
Look, I'm cutting up some pineapple, damn it.
That YouTuber opened the package and they blew her up.
Boom.
And she now ain't got no legs and arms. And somebody be like, well, she's featherweight now. She done lost a lot of weight. But she ain't got to worry about carrying them big ass hams around no damn more.
You know what? You still have people hating, doing hate
I'll
videos.
take no legs for 500, please. No, thank you. As much as these big ass hams hurt, I want to keep them. Do you mind?
No, seriously. I mean, seriously.
No, baby. Let me stop saying that because you know what? That I don't want to claim nothing negative.
So you need to go get a PO box.
Yeah, okay. You sound like Kinsley. I know, but you have to think, baby. We have a lot of sick people out here. That's just dangerous having a PO box because they can send you a bucket of shit in a box.
Yeah. Can't be too careful these days.
And then I have to go. Then I got to go to the police and try to figure out who the fuck sent the package.
Yeah.
Yes.
What you trying to send me?
I can't tell you.
I can just drive where you at. You forgot you did something, Roy.
No. Make them up there.
Yeah.
Eat some banana pudding.
Y'all could meet at the dollar store.
I'm trying to lose weight. You're trying to feed me fucking.
Thanks.
Damn. You just want my gut over the table.
Yeah.
Just fucking here. Just put the stomach. If I get any bigger, that's what the fuck my stomach gonna be on the table. Not under the table, but on the table. What happened? She put a stomach on the table. We are 4 hours and 40 minutes in. We got to stop this.
It's been a great 4 hours and 40 minutes.
I need to cut this live.
And Stormy rolled up on us real fast.
Yeah, Stormy came in gangster. I don't know if she a Crip or Blood. Damn.
She laid it out. I mean.
Wait a minute. You a Crip or you a Blood?
Yeah. I wasn't sure what she was trying to say. I got confused about the whole thing.
You know? She came in like a damn G. You a gangster disciple. What?
I mean, it was like a whirlwind in here.
Must have some watercolors for.
Don't have the FBI trying to track me. Talking about
I got it with those horses.
Man, you've been talking to Summer Wells on your channel. We have information. You got no information on nothing. I don't know Donald. I don't know Candus.
Never heard of him.
Who done it? You want to go see Candus?
Do I want to go see her? No.
Hell no.
I heard that never.
Hey! I hear they leave the basement door unlocked.
It probably fell off by now. The basement door's in the yard.
Look, can you see my big ass trying to climb up them damn stairs? Coming through the kitchen. Wait a minute. Coming up. That's a scary movie right there. My black ass coming up through them stairs.
Well, look.
Trying to come up through that ducking and dodging. You talking about scaring the fuck out of Candus. How did you get in here?
Why did you? Yeah, the door fell off. Yeah. Yeah.
Lord, my stomach hurts.
Look, don't forget to leave the light on.
Yeah.
That's like a scary movie. Leave the light on, please.
Candus. Yeah. It's the Lord. Catch her really high.
Wait a minute. I love Candyman because you know that was filmed in Chicago. That's where I grew up. He's like,
yeah, the Candyman can.
Candyman.
See, I don't want to go see her. I don't want to go see her at all because here's what I know. You don't ever meet trouble halfway. You make it come all the way to you.
Hey, who done it?
Yes, ma'am.
Will you be my victim?
I didn't mean to scare you guys tonight.
Say his name 3 times and he'll appear in the mirror.
Please.
Oh, God.
Oh, I don't believe that. That's just a myth. No, seriously, say his name 3 times and he'll appear. Candyman.
Who's putting that
Candyman.
trash out?
Candyman.
Candyman comes and mixes it with love and makes the world taste sweet.
Hey, Quayne, what is old Timmy doing now?
Who?
Have you, that Tim, what's his name that's head over all the media and the whatever?
I don't know nothing about Timothy Tim. I don't know nothing about those folks up in that holler. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody half ball with no ponytail. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just wondering if he had shown up.
Y'all missed that.
I did miss that because I'm still trying to think who.
I said I don't trust nobody half ball with a ponytail.
Oh, right. Yeah. That makes us 2 of us, 4 of us, 8 of us.
Get a toupee and come back and holler at me later.
Your bald head is blinding me.
Look, hey, homeboy, you're a little thin on top.
No snow on the roof, no fire down below.
Jesus, please stop. Oh my God, I'm gonna fall on the floor. Hey, girl, you know what? For a white girl, you know you come up with some crazy shit to say.
Cause
on the roof. I can't say, please stop, please stop, please stop. Oh my God. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my God.
I'm going to bed.
Good
All
night.
right, Rowena.
I'm going too. I'm going to cry my big ass up in here. And,
I embarrass myself.
I think we've run everything out of this.
Freddy Krueger don't come out.
God damn. Don't be talking that shit right
He might be jumping in my window. Angry, it's cold out here. Let me in.
Ooh. Sorry. Night. Ain't happening.
That's what I said. Night.
Oh God.
Oh my God, you are sick.
I am. Can you imagine? It's hard for me to stand myself
sometimes. You can't call 911. Candus can call 911. Stop playing.
Oh yeah. And claim it. I done broke her thumb or something. Yeah.
Oh, now she's got doohickey bobber watching her house, so she's fucking fine.
Who's watching her house?
That crazy skeezy dude.
Oh, BK.
Yeah. Wait. Slow down. How are you watching her house, Rand?
They have cameras, and he helped download them. And
so you believe all that bullshit?
Well, that's what he said.
Cam basically, they had donations, and Cam and him went out there and put them up.
Well, shut your mouth. You should have put them up before summer went missing.
Yeah.
You put up cameras after your child was missing. What's wrong with this picture?
Exactly.
My golly, this makes no damn sense.
We've lost Stormy.
I don't know. I didn't know he was sleeping in his mama's garage.
Crazy.
Son of a bitch.
Crazy.
It's some crazy ass shit. I mean,
your son of a bitch sleeps in a garage. It's kind of cold outside.
Please, can I come in?
Look, we gotta pretend we black. Mama, I'm cold. Let me in. Mama, I'm cold, Mama.
I'm home, Mama.
Oh, Mama, don't do me like this, Mama. You know I ain't mean it, Mama. Motherfucker, pay my light bill. You can come in. You pay the light bill. You can sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I take checks, travelers checks, debit card. That's a good one, ain't it?
Bitcoin, yeah.
Everything.
Mm-hmm.
When I heard that the other night, I said, please, God, please tell me they are making this up.
Oh, I know I did too.
You've been filming from the garage of your mammy's house.
Mm,
I'm dead, Satan.
I know. It's hard to believe that, isn't it? Yeah.
No motherfucking ass and showed out on YouTube, and you don't even rent or own.
Yeah.
You didn't know that.
He might have. He
I
might as
don't
well
go to
just.
other people's channels, baby.
Yeah. He's a failure to launch.
Oh, yeah, he's
Oh my God.
Mom, what's wrong with the show? It's still sitting. Mommy, make it go up. Baby, I can't. Baby, I can't. Well, what's the matter with it, Mommy?
Fix
It's
it.
not. Come on, we're going to McDonald's. Come on.
Fix it. Yeah, get a Happy Meal. Yeah, that's it.
Damn.
Yeah, get a Happy Meal.
I wish the fuck I'm grown filming from my mama's fucking garage.
Yep.
Well, damn, maybe he black and he got a white folk face. I'm confused. Oh, did I say it from my own race?
He's got something. I mean, we all know that, like, mentally, but
I'm gonna say something very derogatory. Don't pay me no mind because there's no disrespect. But somebody, if this was Don saying he's got nigger tendencies.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. I just died. Bury me. I'm dead.
didn't he used to be Amish and he was like,
I believe you've been sleeping with a black man. You've been having sexual relations with a black man. No, I did not have sexual relations
with that black man.
No, I did not. I did not have sexual relations with that black man.
Devil in a blue dress. Mm-hmm.
She did not crawl up under my desk between my crotch. He did not. I'm sorry, not a she. But yeah, a she.
Yeah.
A she did not crawl up between my legs and perform the copulation. She did not.
Yeah. Merely doing some fouling.
Mm-hmm. I did not let her do that.
Because I look for good people to associate with.
I was married now.
Yeah.
I see it. I see it right there.
Because I'm a commandment. What's that? A commandment follower.
I did not have sexual relations with BK.
And let's face it, who would?
I am not a nut.
Everybody that does.
I am not a nut knocker. I am not a nut knocker.
Oh, think about it.
Contact Doug at everything. Just say everything.
I do not believe it. Knocking nuts.
No.
I detest this insinuation that I knock nuts with other means. I am heterosexuals.
Yep. We have a cash flow problem here.
Who done it? I'm dead. Candus, show them the receipts.
The paper receipts, not the receipts.
Show them the receipts. Candus, wake up. Candus, wake up. Show them the receipts, Candus.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm just about to die. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm near death.
I've been dead already.
Yeah, put me on the vent.
I got to tell y'all something funny real quick. My mom calls me crazy. Okay, like seriously, we do not get along at all. Well, anyway, she's nuts. Anyway, so she came over for my birthday, and we had this ice storm. Yeah. I'm like, shit, she's gonna stay over here. So our electricity went out. So anyway, so I go in the kitchen and I was texting my friend. I was like, dang, I need some weed or something. I gotta find something.
Oh my gosh, don't you start talking about paraphernalia during my live, lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So what
vitamins you meant to say.
Yeah, melatonin. Yeah. Vitamin C. Sorry, please.
Queen, you just, oh Lord have mercy.
I gotta go to bed, please. Y'all killing me.
Now listen quick.
All right, so she needed some Robitussin, and you did what?
I needed some Robitussin and some liquor.
Oh, okay. Oh, good combo.
I went in my mom had me so frazzled. I went in my cabinet and I got out a shot glass. And she is trying to tell me how to take a shot. Girl, look, you don't even know what a body shot is. Get off me. And so I poured it. I went to go pour it and something stopped me. She said something. I drunk it right out of the jug, outside. And then I realized what I did. Like 4 big old drinks of it.
Well,
and it was good. It helped me make it through the day. Yes.
Yeah, why go through an extra step, you know?
Life is like a box of chocolate.
You read my mind, I swear. I just thought of that.
Hey, look, that is one of my favorite movies. And
Rowena.
What?
Shit, you got a damn black woman name. I don't know no damn white Rowena.
Honey, she is named after my favorite actress.
Okay.
Cicely Tyson.
That's her government name, Rowena?
No.
What is
it? Wait a minute. But she played Sipsy.
Rags, please stop.
Sipsy in Fried Green Tomatoes. So that's her name is Sipsy. Rowena is what I used to piss my husband off. Because when we go out to eat and they ask us for a name, I always say Sudpucker.
Okay.
And they look like, is she for real? You know, and they're trying not to laugh. So we go sit down with our buzzer, and then all of a sudden, about 10 minutes later, we hear Sudpucker partying too.
Girl, please stop. I have 2 minutes from holding on. Do you understand what I'm saying?
They get so mad at me. And I'm like, stay up at the lobby. Be hungry.
I know every time you put your name on paper, somebody say, I wonder if she's black.
Yeah. Yeah, some state trooper gonna give you a funny look one day.
Oh yeah.
But you know, that's not my real name. That's just my
Oh, okay. YouTube name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay because you know they will dock you. So I understand you should always use a fake name on here.
Yeah. I use my real name for a hot second. And then
well, I don't advise. I told people that with Cal City, do not use your real name in the chat. Please do not use your real government name because they will dox you. And
all right, real quick, Cal City. I heard that Bakersfield? I heard they were taking back that. I heard they were taking the case back.
You mean Cal City?
Over. Yeah.
Well, Bakersfield got it second. So what are you saying? It's going back to Cal City?
No, that Bakersfield's going to be number one. That
they took it back at the first of the year, near the first of the year.
Oh, they did? Oh, well, I heard something about it the other day. I was listening.
Rowena, where the fuck you been? You been smoking that damn Robitussin. You know they been at it. Your bottle is, you done burnt the damn bottle up. What?
It's tricky to smoke that Robitussin too. You got to be very careful.
You're gonna blow up your whole motherfucking house.
Hey, look, I got my cat. I got her a bottle.
I heard
It's
that
called,
fucking cat me. I thought the fuck is that in the background? You got cat, dog, you got a dog on the username. What the hell's going on at your house?
it's called marijuana. It's this
Robitussin.
Did you see the dog walking by smoking
was for the cat.
bed?
Mhm.
The cat.
Well, I tell you what, the first time that cat say you got a Modelo, I'm done.
Oh, I'm at it. I'm done. Modelo, please. Get,
Wait a minute. Kitty cat tipping through. I want a twisted tea.
twisted tea. Twisted tea, please.
And you know what? He was arrested, and
tea for two.
he's a liver failure. He might have been a drinking kitty. I don't know.
That motherfucking kitty tip. I want a twisted tea. That's all the fuck y'all talking about is that fucking damn
Robitussin.
I've never had it. I almost bought one.
I was like, I'm not getting ready to put that juju on me. You can have that twisted tea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to I don't want to twisted tea because I don't want to wake up and see fur on my fucking hands and ankles. No, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Well, listen, Rowena, you and Stormy, I hope y'all's colds get better.
You know what?
Because I know.
Who done it? I can't believe you just did that.
Do I have a cold?
Huh?
What
you talking about, girl?
That our cold
I can't wait to crawl in this bed. Y'all killing me.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have a cold?
I don't.
I don't either.
It's because of the use of Robitussin, my dear.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah. See, I know now. I know you got a cold. I know you got a cold because you can't remember what I just said.
You sure got a cold.
You under the weather for sure.
Bye, Snuffleupagus.
All right. Good night, love.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you, baby. We'll talk
Good
to you
night.
later. Thank you for joining us. Okay, baby.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Good night.
Well,
Queen,
who done it?
It's been real. It's you and me again.
5 hours of other nonsense.
But you know what?
Rags didn't know how to spell Robitussin. I don't know what the hell
she said auto spell keeps changing when she tries to spell it.
When I saw it, I said, what the hell? Poor baby. Oh, here go Rand.
That'll mess you up. There's Randy. I knew she'd jump back up. Randy,
You
come
okay?
back.
I see glasses on top of the head. Who the hell is this?
What?
I shot the sheriff. She got a picture of glasses on top of her head in her bed. I'm dead.
Who's this you're looking at?
Randy.
Oh, I've got just black screen. I can't see her.
But in my box.
Oh, in the box. Okay.
It's a white woman with glass half of her head.
Yeah. Tell her
to a wrought iron headboard.
Tell her to spiff up a little bit before she gets up here.
Oh.
Randy, where are you?
It says tomorrow I will have the sweetest hangover from laughter. Oh yeah, I'm dead.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because y'all have really made my night. Put me in a good mood.
It's made mine too. We got to laugh. I mean, what else you gonna do?
That's the old saying, you gotta laugh to keep from crying.
And yes, you do. And to keep your sanity.
Randy, you here with us or what's going on?
Randy, quit playing.
Look, Donald, I ain't got time for this. Let me go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to check out here. I thank you all for joining me. If you want to donate to the channel, $ Big Angie 129 Cash App. Thank you all so much. I've had an enjoyable 5 hours with you guys.
Yes.
This was long.
Yes, it was long, but it was fun.
If I had a man or a boyfriend, he'd been putting me out my own damn shit. He'd been like, what the fuck? You on the damn YouTube all damn night long fooling with these damn posts. What in the hell?
That'd be his problem.
Randy? Why do you keep hitting the thing? Randy
can't make the jump.
Randy is asleep.
I see.
I was going on. Okay, I'm down.
I know. Let me say good night to you and tell you how much fun it was tonight. Now I'll jump off.
Okay.
So, all right. Good night.
Good night, baby. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you, Mod, TZ, so all of you all rags. Thank you all so much. I've thoroughly enjoyed this tonight. It will take forever to watch this live on repeat because 5 hours is a long time. I don't know why my lives are running this long, but you all have kept me in good spirits and good company tonight. Nonetheless, this is serious business about a child missing out of Rogersville, Tennessee, and the foolishness with the bio donors. But I thank you all praying for truth and answers pertaining to Summer Wells. I just pray we get answers and get a conclusion to this, to the disappearance of this said child, and prayers for her brothers. Thank you all so much for joining me. God bless you. Damn, Candus, you coming in late. Thank you all so much. I will talk to you guys later. This is Everyday Shenanigans. Thank you.